Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Tuesday night super panel. What is this, third one? Hopefully you guys are into it like I am, because this shit is awesome to me. I love being able to talk to people about random things. For those who might have seen me today, I don't know what's wrong with them niggas. They brought me onto their space over on Twitter. And them dudes was like fans. Like every time I go somewhere, I hate that like everybody know me and want to say something to me. I'm like either the daddy that never spoke to these niggas, the friend that fucked your girl, or the girl that never called you. Like it is the craziest shit to watch these people just start rambling and rambling to me as if I'm supposed to know all the shit they've been through in their life. Sir, ma'am, I don't know you. Whatever you saw when you saw me, I did not mean my video for you or to offend you. If it offended you, damn it, you got to take that up with your therapist. I'm not him. Now, that being said, I really enjoy people just asking me, hey, look, you said this, nigga. Why did you say this? What did you mean? Because I can explain everything I said and everything I meant. I really had white people upset the other day. White people was really pissed. But I had to just ask a simple question. If I'm a low IQ nigger, what does that say about you if you follow me? Why would you need a low IQ nigger to say something that you want to hear? Well, that made him mad, especially when I asked him about the difference between George Floyd and Charlie Kirk. I said, well, if you can make fun of George Floyd's death, then why is it wrong to make fun of Charlie Kirk's death? If you can make fun of Trayvon Martin dying, remember when they would walk around and dress up as Trayvon Martin on Halloween with the iced tea and Skittles? They thought that was hilarious. And I'm not trying to say it ain't. But what I am trying to ask is, then why the fuck it ain't funny to have Charlie Kirk dress up like Charlie Kirk? Head lean to the side. Why? I mean, I'm just saying. I think once you start making fun of death, just make fun of death. It's okay. But I'm going to ask the people as we come in, and you guys see what the title is. And y'all know how I do. I tell y'all to go ahead and walk right in, sit your black ass down. Man had the largest head in the history of heads. That white man had a stern face. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'd like to welcome the people to the panel right now. First, we have a beautiful young lady in the middle. Y'all might know this young lady. I gotta get it back up there. How do I get it to where the you guys' name is? Wait. Aha! Young lady by the name of Melanin Legacy. If you guys would like to show some love, that Cash App is right there. Make sure you hit it. I'm gonna make sure I hit it. I'm gonna hit that Cash App.
And so it begins.
Yes. How you doing, young lady, on this fabulous Tuesday, the 16th of September? October.
Wonderful.
What fucking month is it?
It's September.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck that up.
I'm doing wonderful, Tommy. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm so glad that you were able to join us. We missed you last week, but glad you're back this week.
I'm gonna make this a habit.
Yeah, you need to make it a habit. That damn it, you need to make it a habit. Another brother that's got his Cash App up there. Y'all might know him. It's my younger brother. I mean Brian Redmond, aka the Relationship Rehab. What's up, bro?
What's going on, bro? I'm so glad to be back one more again in the House of Soto Nation.
How you feel about them Bears?
Hey, man!
Don't get me started, Tommy. Tommy, don't. This is a sore subject, Brian.
I need this to be a safe space. All right. Can you do that for me, please?
I'm just saying. And boy, them Lions made sure that old Mr. Johnson paid for leaving. They gave Johnson to Johnson. That 50 points.
Bro, they brought the pain. They would listen to that Method Man in the locker room.
Them
They
motherfuckers
bring
went
the
for it on
pain
fourth
off.
down. They went for it on fourth down.
Yeah, they ain't care, dude.
I think I might have walked
get
across. I might have walked across the field and whooped his ass at that point. Nigga, my family watching the game, nigga.
Yeah. But you know what? It is what it is, man, because at the end of the day, no matter how much the Lions win, they're still born to lose. So I'm all right.
As long as they don't win a championship, y'all all right. That's how you look
I'm
at it.
all right. Yep. I'm all right. They gonna find a way.
Yeah, I feel you. My man Kirk, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, people?
I see you got the American flag back there. You trying to represent? Yeah. I see you.
Depending on what I talk about it's going to be the background.
Oh shit. Well, the night might get us all in trouble. We might all get fired from the job we had. Mr. Fantastic. Let me call him Mr. Fantastic. That's that black bastard that just say fantastic. What up, bro?
What up? Shout out everybody, man. Let's get to
it. Bitch ass black girls. What that mean on your hat? What that mean?
Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. You know what it is. Big ass black guy, the one and only. I am the motherfucking brand, bro. Stop
I didn't know. I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Big ass black guy, man. The one and only, man.
All right. Do you have an NFL team that we need to make fun of right now?
Nah, remember I told we had this conversation last time.
Right.
College only.
You
see what
college.
it is.
Did you see my Yellow Jackets?
Nah, I didn't watch Tech this weekend.
Dude, we 3-0. We are the current Giant Slayers. We done beat 22 teams ranked in the top 25 over the last 3 years.
Yeah, I know. Y'all opened it up crazy. And
ass.
Wow.
Beat Clemson. We jumped into the top. I still think we should have been higher than what we are. But we 18. And I remember last year, I was out there with them white folks. No, I was too old for this shit. But we beat Miami last year. I'm out there on the field with them crackers jumping around and yelling and shit. Well, I was the happiest. I don't know if y'all seen that video. I was the happiest I've been in a coon's age.
He said a coon's age.
Ooh, Corey, what's going on?
All right, now, Tommy, we're starting this off on sore foot right now, because I'll tell you right now, I'm mad about them Bears. I was sitting there looking like, did you at least pinch the bitch or something? Like, let's figure this shit out. What the fuck? You know what? But,
I don't know what's up with y'all. I don't know if it's y'all quarterback, it's y'all defense. I think everything goes wrong at the wrong time with the Bears. Like, they'll look good for a second.
They can't finish it. They can't go the distance. They can't finish it. I was saying the same thing about the Vikings. I was like, even though we lost, I was like, damn, 27-24 is not a bad score when the Vikings actually made it to the playoffs, right? They were a playoff bound team or playoff team last year. And they, I was just like, hey, okay, well, at least they can compete. I think they're missing one other thing, and I would say that on the defense, I think they're missing someone. But you know what? It's heartbreaking, but it is what it is. And I'm used to this. I'm already saying let's go 2026.
Damn, after 3
You can't go that hard.
Hey, 3 weeks, he already ready for next year.
3 weeks.
That's some bullshit, man.
I've seen enough. It's 17 weeks and you quit after 3.
Yeah, at least take us to 8, man. Right? Was at least
I'm trying, man. But that last game, man, I just like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing? They started strong, and I was like, all right, first quarter, it was like 14-7. I'm like, that ain't bad. They can come back and score. That's a touchdown. They can do what they got to do. But then all of a sudden, the wheels fell off. And I was like, listen.
Stop. Yep.
Well, when you talk about the Vikings, man, Vikings gave up quarterbacks that were doing well for a nigga that never played. Imagine. You went to the playoffs with a guy who won 13 games last year. You said, nah, I'd rather have this man who's never played a day in his life in the NFL. I'd rather have him be my quarterback. So I don't know how smart y'all still might be smarter than the Vikings. Patrick, you were the last one up here before I bring in a few more people. Let's start with you guys. What's going on, Pat?
What's going on, Tommy? How you doing, brother? I ain't in front of my setup this week. Got to get up super early in the morning. I'm already laying in the bed in the dark and shit. So, but I wanted to come and check y'all out for a bit.
Oh, thank you. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Let me. I know you down there with the rest of the tethers in Miami.
It's Tether Nation down here, boy.
Y'all in New York is Tether Central. Y'all motherfuckers just how you feel about your Dolphins?
I don't even pay attention to football no more, man. To be honest, I used to be a fanatic about the NFL. Like, I grew up a Dallas Cowboy fan, but my knowledge is vast up until 2007. That was the last time I watched a full game. But I haven't really been paying attention, so I really can't even tell you. I don't even know how them boys doing.
Well, they're not looking too good. I think everybody about to get fired in Miami. Like everybody.
I'm in the UFC these days, I guess.
Shouts out to Bud Crawford for whooping ass. For those of you who's on.
Yeah, I saw that. I did watch that. Shout out to Crawford.
But he whooped ass. That motherfucker had a weird ass stance where he stood up and was like
how you stood up on a nigga on the street.
Yeah, I said, a nigga real.
Niggas talking about he was running. I said, what you talking about? He running. He stood right in front of him.
I said, God, that's what I got.
Shots.
Yeah, because Canelo looked huge, and I kept thinking, okay,
he was big. He was big, but Crawford got big. Crawford was brawling too.
Crawford dark skin is what it is.
He did a very good job.
Oh, you watched it, Melanie?
Yes.
You see how he it went from. I remember when we started watching, I said, man, that Mexican huge. So I started to feel bad for that Mexican, and when he hit him and his neck turned around,
the slow-mo.
That look like he was looking like God damn,
he looked around. He looked around like, man, what the fuck was that? Somebody check his glove. He got brass knuckles on.
What do you niggas hit me?
What I love the most is the way he spoke about him, though. Like, he said he was a worthy opponent. I just love everything he said, so he still has my respect.
Amen. Yep.
I just seen his face after the fight. That shit was fucked up.
His face looked like a tomato, boy. It was straight red. God, dog.
Let me ask a question. Because I saw the moment where he gave the belts back to him. Normally, do they get to keep those? Is that an option where he can
actually
keep his belts?
I saw a short where Crawford was talking about that exact thing because Stephen A. Smith asked him about that very thing, and he said, well, when you have your belts, the belts that you walk into the ring with, when you get those belts, they're personalized. They actually have his name on it. It's like, well, those particular belts, I gave those back to him. They're going to give me my belts with my motherfucking name on it. So, I mean, it was a gesture, but it's like, I'm not going home with these belts. I mean, I don't got his belts. I got the title. They're going to give me my personalized belts.
Okay, so it's not. It's normal, I guess. If you take the picture with those belts, you give those back to your opponent when you beat him and take his belts. You don't get to keep them if you want.
Because it got his name and shit on it.
He got his name on it. Okay, gotcha.
So wait, he gets all 5 belts?
Yeah, when you fight somebody, everything's on the line.
Well, no. So it was an undisputed thing. So
unified.
In the undisputed match, it's undisputed for the whole weight class. So he had all WBC, IBF, all of the boxing.
WBO.
Yeah, WBO. All it's like 4 major boxing commissions. So when you're undisputed, you have the title in all 4 commissions.
Yeah, he had the WTF belt, the IDC belt,
the WTA belt,
the BTA.
Canelo had the ICE belt,
the BAN belt, bitch ass nigga belt.
I'll beat your ass
belt, whole ass nigga belt.
He had all them belts that night. God, dog. And now I do want to go ahead and get in this subject. I'm going to start with the prettiest person on the panel. So let me go to Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, let me go ahead. I got to go with you first because I want your opinion. A lot of black folks have had a lot to say about this man being murdered by that man. white man loses his life. But a lot of black folks have had a lot to say, to the point of where some of them have been losing their jobs. I don't know if you got a chance to see that big old fat Izzo looking bitch that got kicked off of the
Texas A&M, right? Texas A&M.
Talk about it. Why do you think black people seem to be so invested in these two white people? Their beef, because it was a white man who had a, and for those who don't know, he was living at home with a nigga that was transitioning to a bitch. Like,
yeah, Decepticon.
Yes, he was transforming. And more than meets the eye.
Yeah, man.
Take his pants down. You get more than meets the eye, I tell you.
Crazy. Meat intended. Pause. Okay, but nah, man. I mean, it's crazy. Sadly, again, like I say, niggas obsessed with racism and have the main character syndrome, and the want to be the exclusive holders and victims of racism no matter what. They used his reply to the thing as an excuse to insert themselves, right? Because and the crazy thing about it was people kept misquoting the thing, but he actually was asked about trans shooting and mass shootings. So it went from trans shootings to mass shootings, and his question was, are you including or not including gang violence? Which last time I checked, white boys got gangs, Mexicans got gangs, Chinese got gangs, Yakuza, everybody got gangs, but because black people automatically assume that the white man exclusively wants to have racism against him, they got mad and felt some type of way, man. So now everybody getting fired. People out here being crazy enough to talk shit against the president when they clearly ain't playing no games, you motherfuckers. And we're here. Niggas been crying all over the internet. He's racist and he this. Okay, well, if racism is something that we know exists, right, it's never gonna stop. What difference does it make? And then most important, like you said, I don't even think this is a white on white thing, Tommy. I think we really are glazing over something. Pause. No pun intended. Extremely important. This is a straight people versus non-straight people issue at this point, right? And these motherfuckers are becoming deadly, bro. And like I said, one of the main targets outside of innocent people are children. But people don't want to have that conversation because we've been, the rainbow protected. We talk about Skittles. We ain't talking about Skittles or My Little Pony. You feel me?
Hey, first off, welcome Tony. Second off, I don't know who you over there beating up, but I hope the bitch don't call 911.
Who, me?
Yeah, it sounded like you was over there wrestling a nigga. What's happening?
Nah, I ain't for real. I ain't doing shit. I'm just listening to some speakers right now.
Yeah, you hit the mic.
Your mic loud as hell, and you breathing hard as hell, brother. It's a weird combination.
Oh shit! Let me turn my shit down then.
Yeah, I didn't know if you might have been. I don't know. You might have been auditioning for the new Michael Myers. You could have. I didn't know.
No, hold on. Do I sound fine or loud?
No, you sound perfect. It's just you were hitting the mic. You hit the mic. It was hearing everything that was going on in your house.
Okay, I'm turning down a little bit.
Yeah, you might want to do that. But you said they don't want to address it. I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to let you address it. The Rainbow Coalition. You believe, because I will say this. Typically, when it's a gay person, we've been told that gay people are just nice, friendly. They don't do anything wrong. I still remember in Silence of the Lamb, those of you who may have never seen it, one of the things that Clarice said was, she said that typically transgenders are very docile. And she was talking about Buffalo Bill, who was the killer. But she was saying that that's how he wasn't really a suspect because he was transgender. And this many years later, gays have still been, they don't do anything wrong. It's the straight people. It's the Christians. It's heterosexual males. That's who you got to look out for. Do you think that this is, what are you saying? Do you think that this is done on purpose? That to hide what it is they do? Go ahead, talk about it.
Well, no, definitely is done on purpose because we know we did this thing, right? Black men get the jacket of, beating bitches up and, being domestic violence, but we know the highest percentage of domestic violence are lesbian couples, right? Women on women. So even in those situations to where the violence really is it, I think that's a horrible disservice being done to everybody because, like you said, there's no profile being built, right? big dark skinned nigga, dangerous, right? You know, jolly little gay guy wouldn't hurt a fly, right? Nah, that motherfucker killing some shit. He planning, and he probably trying to target some kids. Okay, they don't want no smoke with actual actual adversity, actual danger. They want to make their point through innocent targets and people unexpected. So I think it's very, very important that America as a whole starts focusing on it, but it won't work unless the 95% starts talking about the 5%. You know what I'm saying? That whole all people, you know, no matter the race, no matter the gender, even though I think now is 62 of them, however many genders it is only 5% of the population. You feel me? So I think we got to come out of this thing where we're being bullied and can't say something that really needs to be said.
Yep. I'm with you on that. I still remember one of my favorite movies was called Bound. What was Bound? Bound was Jennifer Tilly and the white bitch with the big old lips. I love that chick. I forgot her name now.
Angelina Jolie?
The other one. Somebody. I
think Cesario. What's name? You got to mute him up. There you go. You good?
Okay. You good, Cap?
Yeah, I got an issue with my connection. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, all right. I'll put you in the back. Pause. But I forgot her name. Somebody tell me. Gina Gershon. Thank you so much, Bonesy. Oh, Gina, when she was young, she was bad.
I used to love that chick.
Yeah, I gotta look her up. I don't know who that is.
Gina was bad. Gina Gershon when she was young, and you need to watch the movie because it's about her and Tilly. They were gay, and what's his name? I forgot his name as well, but he was the captain on Bad Boys. He was their boyfriend, and he was a gangster. And they ended up, yeah. Well, they ended up killing him. I don't want to tell you the story, but anyway, you watch it, you'll still like it. But they were gay, and that's what they ended up doing. There were several stories. If you look at what was going on with the guy in Chicago who was killing the boys and burying them,
John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, they was like Wayne Gay. See,
yeah, Dahmer too. Yeah, and like I say, it's crazy that they only focus on the white part, you know, the white male part, but not the major part that's sexuality. That's another one, Tommy, for us was Brewster Street. Remember they had the two lesbian black ladies, and she ended up killing the boy. One, it was out of self-defense. So I think he was on some wild shit. But even then, right, even in that situation, it's just a point of where if they're being violent, it's an excuse for it, or it's defense or something, and so on and so forth, and it's never malicious for the most part. And I think you're pointing out even in Silence of the Lambs, that's very, very important, because this motherfucker out here skinning motherfuckers and putting faces on, and you had no idea. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
That Buffalo Bill was produced by fucking R. Kelly. He was out there changing faces. He said, "Keep it right there, keep it right there." He would take that just to think about. This nigga was taking bitches, turning himself into a woman. That was the whole point of the movie. He was skinning women to make a woman body for himself.
What movie is this?
You've never seen Silence of the Lamb, Melanin?
No.
He said, "Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me."
Oh wow.
He dressed up as a bitch, and that's why I got that whole what is the song? Goodbye Horses. He was jamming.
Crying.
He stuck his dick between his legs. He was ready for the world. You hear me? Melanin, gotta get your opinion on this, since you seem a bit shocked about this. And Mr. Fantastic went there, so I'm gonna let you go however you want to dress it and get fired from your job. If you want to dress Kirk, because people are getting fired now talking about this dude. I had a few people when I said I want to do this show, people text me and still texting me now saying, "Be careful of what you're saying." And I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna say what I see, and I've always been like that. But there are a lot of black folks that are really into this story and are having like they 5, 10, 15 cents to be said. Why do you think blacks are so interested, in this story about Charlie Kirk and him being assassinated?
So I didn't know him before the incident happened. That's my first encounter with him. But from what I've been hearing, I think they're talking about it more because of how much attention he's getting. So it's like other situations where our people have passed, it hasn't been this global or such a big deal. So I think the amount of attention that he's getting is why it's being talked about. But I haven't heard anyone, as far as Black, like talking about it with care. Like it's more so like I don't care, like whatever.
Yeah, like that, but they're going out of their way. You know, if somebody goes out of their way to say I don't care, that's kind of them saying they do care, because there's no white people that ask Black folks. The great thing about white people, when shit happened to them, they've never come to Blacks and say we need y'all help. Like if a white cop or Black cop killed, even when that white girl got stabbed in the neck, white people didn't come and say we need Black people to understand how we feel. They didn't need us. They didn't ask Black people to put money on her books. They didn't say her name. She matters. White people were just saying they ready to do what it is they need to do, but they did not ask Black people for a thing. So why do Black people insert themselves in something, right? This Charlie Kirk, in which they never asked Blacks to feel bad about it, but they kept bringing up him and saying they glad he dead, especially when they said that he said a lot of racist things, so they glad he died. And I kept thinking, well, if that's how you feel, why wasn't it a Black person who killed him? If he was so racist, why we had to wait on a white person to exact their revenge? So to me, it almost seems like, just like with the Civil War and all these things, everything Black people get, all their get back to white people, seems like they need a white person to do it. I'm asking your thoughts on Black folks feeling the need to address white people who didn't ask them for any help.
As like, why do they do that?
Yeah, why do they felt the need to try and antagonize the whites?
I guess it's a moment for them to feel like they're feeling the pain that we feel.
Ooh.
I'm gonna assume maybe something like that, to get to rub it in their face. I've heard a lot of people bring up like, well, you know, Martin Luther King, what happened to him, or Malcolm X, for just the things that they were saying. So I think it's just like a moment of, now it's you guys, like, so what? So be it. I can't really say I haven't had too much conversation around it.
Mm-hmm. And I tell people all the time, there's a lot of these people I don't really know like that. And he was one of those where I heard some of his commentary, and I argued with the people at my barbershop about how racist he was. And I was like, I mean, I don't know why we care so much about what white people think about us. I don't understand. I don't think there's any white people that are walking around saying, I need Black people to like me. And if they don't, I need to call out that Black folks don't like me. The Black folk will find individual whites, and if they don't like us, we'll have a problem with them. I'm gonna give you one last question before I move around. What Mr. Fantastic said about the homosexuals and the violent homosexuals getting swept under the rug. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that part of it? Do you think there's some truth in there?
Yeah, I think he was spot on. I enjoyed everything he said in regards to that. He was spot on.
Yeah. I appreciate him bringing it up, because these are a couple of things that we can't really say very much about and not have people look at us like it's a fucking problem.
Right.
I want y'all to hold on 1 second, because I got to talk to the nigga that cut my hair, and everybody get mad when I talk about getting my hair cut, because they say I don't have no hair, Charles. They say I don't have no hair. So they say I shouldn't pay you at all. How you feel about that?
I keep them clean. I keep them clean.
Now, the last time I was in the barbershop was last week, and we were speaking, and you remember, they were getting mad at me. The owner of the shop really didn't like what I was saying, and they were trying to convince me that Mr. Kirk is racist. I never got your opinion. You just sat there, smiled, and laughed as all them niggas got at me, and you didn't say nothing. You didn't help me at all.
Hey, he can feel like he feel. I agree with you. You know.
Well, thank you. I wish you'd have said it when they was all getting on my back.
But that's their opinion. They got their personal opinion, how they feel. You know. You read them right though. I didn't
Well,
tell you then, but you straighten them out.
well, first off, fuck the tush push, and I hope they ban it. Second off,
Fly high, motherfucker.
fuck Philly. But I want to ask your opinion. What do you think about all those black folks that was in the barbershop? They all had a real opinion about him, but he was killed by a white person. Why do you think black people were so invested in a guy that most of them didn't know?
Honestly, I feel like they like. Well, I feel like they didn't like the fact some of the stuff he said. They felt how they felt. And he's entitled to his own opinion. But
Did he say anything that bothered you?
No.
That's right. I know you really agree with the things he said about black women.
Yeah.
My man Charles. I'm gonna get back to you, Charles, in just a second. I want to go over to Brian. Brian, has Charlie Kirk offended you?
Nope. Charlie Kirk is one of those people, and the reason why black people are so invested in it is because he's a truth teller. And black folks in their culture, the degeneracy within the culture, they will do anything and everything to perpetuate what the culture is, which is delusion, lies, and deceit. Anything that got something to do with or is promoting fuck shit, they with it. So therefore, anything that is against that, they don't like it. They hate it. And you know what? I was saying this the other day. Did you come up with the saying, the truth sounds like hate to those people who hate the truth? Is that yours?
Listen, it's an amalgamation of mine. I'm not going to say it's completely mine because I'm pretty sure that is something I might have stole from some crackers that I hung out with.
Well,
I do know I said it, but I do think that I might have stole it from somebody.
Okay. Well, I gave you the credit, goddammit. That's where I heard it from.
So nowhere around. So yes, it's mine.
Yeah, it's yours. There you go. But it's like that idea and what he said, and when you even talk to people, and this is the problem I have with our people. If you say something, I think you have the right to say it. However, if somebody asks you why you're saying something and you can't tell me, I got a problem with you, and I lose respect for you. If you're willing to go around and repeat what somebody else has said and you can't even explain it or explain it, that's problematic. And I think that's one of the reasons why I was so upset with black folks, because they went out of their way to celebrate his death. Not to say that you can say if you want to make your jokes and all that stuff, that's one thing, but you going out your way to celebrate the death of somebody whom you don't know, never even follow, but just because he's white, he's at the top of the algorithm as far as just being celebrity news. Y'all want to interject yourselves to try to get some clout, get some thumbs up and some likes. So y'all towing the Democratic line and supporting their fuck shit because they don't like them. So now you don't like them. It's inherently stupid. And we continually just perpetuate that because it seems like that's the only thing black folks are useful for. Some fuck shit you want to perpetuate, give it to niggas, they'll keep towing the line and keep doing it. And that seems like what they're doing in this situation. Because the people I've seen personally talking about this, they don't know shit about Charlie Kirk. So why would you talk about it? Why would you bring it up? Why is it even on your timeline if you don't know anything about it? You just talking about it because everybody else talking about it and it's news. And I'll end with this. If the same exact thing happened and white folks went and made fun of George Floyd the same way, niggas would have lost their ever-loving mind and would have did and went harder than what they already had went. With just
they did go after George Floyd.
And rioting. Well, I'm saying they talked about from what I saw, they talked about how shit went down. Wasn't nobody out there said, I don't want Floyd.
Yeah, exactly.
Mama, I can't breathe. They wasn't doing that shit that I saw. But
you're right. That was just me. My bad. That was just me.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying. But they didn't go out of their way. I mean, people that are in media, podcasts, and stuff like that, you talking about it, that's one thing. But there's niggas I know that's just getting online saying some shit because they think that's the shit to say to get some likes and clicks.
But hey, Tommy, just real quick before you move on, well, no, like he said, so I think that's a big thing, right? Nigga, well, white people did it. They picked on George Floyd, not immediately after it happened. After niggas burned down half the country, then they had something to say about it, and so on and so forth. Of course, I mean, you got the racists, but and there of course are some racist white people.
What about Ahmaud Arbery?
Ahmaud Arbery, that one, that happened in Georgia, right? The two white boys.
They kept calling him jogger. They was like Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he.
Come on, man. Yeah, come on. Y'all can't be doing this.
Y'all know I'm the biggest coon up here. I'm just trying to say,
man.
Well, no, the jog. Well, I didn't know they were
doing this, man. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Y'all can't see white people do something. Charlie Kirk was saying things about black people, some critiques about him, but now that black people are critiquing him back, they can't do it. He's in the news. They have a right to critique it. Freedom of the press, right? Why they can't critique something he said? He was critiquing MLK and he was dead. He was critiquing George Floyd and he was dead. Now that he's dead, niggas can't critique him.
To be fair, they're not critiquing his talking points. They're making fun of the fact that he got shot in the fucking neck in front of his wife.
That's what I'm saying right there. I'm fine with you critiquing him. Say whatever you want. But my thing is because niggas are so stupid.
White people are making fun of George Floyd and the other niggas before.
I'm just saying you can whoever want to poke their fun, they poking their fun, whatever the case may be. But I'm saying when you go out and you're saying things and you don't know what the fuck you're saying or why you're saying it, I did videos about George Floyd. I did videos about Ahmaud Arbery, but I knew what the fuck I was talking about. I wasn't just out there saying shit. He got what he got. Okay, but if somebody asks you about it and you ain't got nothing else to offer, I get it. But that's just what we do, and I'm just saying I just don't like it. At the end of the day, motherfuckers do what they want.
I present something.
Brian, I want to add on to what you said though, because I believe that's 100% the answer of what happened. Is people don't know much about him. They see this crazy incident happen, and then they go to look up about the individual, and all they see is tidbits, snapshots.
Exactly.
Quick cut content of him saying some crazy off the wall shit.
The same thing they do to Tommy. Like they get the most inflammatory 15 seconds and say, "Oh, this guy's a piece of shit."
Yeah. If a black pilot's flying, if it's a black pilot, I don't trust him. That's it. Cut.
But I'll ask you that, light skinned fella. I'm gonna ask you. Come on, this my old boy. This my little brother Tony D. Too Wild up in the building. I gotta ask you.
Yeah,
I saw that because they showed it to me when I was at the barbershop.
Yeah,
but then I went and saw the entire quote.
Yes, and I know what it is. Yep, you're right.
Yo.
So he said if he saw a black pilot, like he would be a little worried, and it cuts there. It stops. That does sound fucked up right there. But what he's saying though is with DEI in place, these airlines are being forced to hire black, hire women, hire whatever, these specific races, these specific orientations. They're being forced to meet this sort of quota. So who's to say that when they're hiring these people, that these people are on par with the individuals that they're hiring normally?
But and then he said it's fucked up to think that. That could apply to white people that don't
words, but just so y'all know, his own words was, and I know it's fucked up to think this. He said, I don't want to think this. But how do I not think this if you have a policy in place that says I need a certain percentage of this thing here? If you tell me I need a certain percentage of white running backs, I'm not going to think that when you put this white boy in the game, he the best. But when you see McCaffrey in the game, you know he the best because there was no quota. It was the best man wins.
I always said, Tommy, I don't ever want to be a statistic. I don't want to get, success based upon my skin color or based upon the gender or whatever. Like that just, that's just lame. We've seen that happen, I believe, on ESPN with like certain analysts. I feel like when you force things like that, it's like I just never want to become successful or be able to get a position because of a color of my skin or anything of that. Because at that point, I feel like you're just utilizing me as a statistic to say, look, we hired this individual, we hired this race, we're fair, we're even. You know,
most niggas do though. Most niggas do want that position and want that job just because
this quote right here,
they should get that hand.
Can I say something?
My friend, the notorious white folks hater.
Nope, I'm an everybody hater. Before I begin to speak, I just want all of y'all to know y'all still my brothers and sisters after this conversation. Because I heard such bullshit.
Thank you.
Trayvon Martin, they put pictures of Skittles and Arizona drinks, and white people took fucking pictures of them. They did the same thing with George Floyd. They said he didn't die from a fentanyl, didn't die from a knee on his neck, died from a fentanyl overdose. So when y'all say, why is black people making fun of this white nigga that died? Because they made fun of people that died when it was us. And here's the crazy part. What we finding out is that Charlie Kirk is a piece of shit across the board. He ain't just a piece of shit to black people. He's a piece of shit to everybody, because it wasn't even a black person that unalived him, but yet and still black HBCUs had to get death threats. Why the fuck we getting death threats when we ain't got nothing to do with it? Why like y'all don't want us to say nothing about it. But if we talking about just the internet and social media, y'all even capping even more for white people, because everything gets talked about on social media. There's not a lick of information that takes place on the internet that don't nobody give an opinion for. So now why in this instance, Charlie, this whole airplane shit that these dumb niggas talk about, it's 3% of niggas out of 100%. 3% black people rather, are pilots. And we talk about, let's pick something better. If you're gonna tell me that something is a DEI, I don't think the pilot shit is the way to go. Because
I can see why he chose pilot, because he's saying that's a dangerous task. When I get on this plane, that's the one time I really want. Like if you tell motherfucker serving sandwiches at Subway, if that go wrong, all I might have is a little spit of semen in my sandwich, but I can survive that. I can't.
That's wild.
That's what I mean when I say airplane pilots is the wrong thing. Because I remember the Tuskegee Airmen being given the opportunity to escort and not losing one bomber fight. That's what I remember from black pilots. So why would black people hear that know that piece of history and then complain about him be looked at as we're wrong, when we know historically, you check white pilots, they lost bomber jets. But the Tuskegee Airmen, who was told they was ignorant, wasn't even really given an opportunity to fly the planes. When they was given the opportunity to fly the planes, did the escorts perfectly. And here it is, we got this white boy that says airplane pilots is DEI, as if the FAA makes the test different for black people than he does for white people. So the reason why black people are talking about it is because he got assassinated, he got fucking shot on national TV. And what y'all want is for white people only to talk about it. Like black people can't have an opinion. Black people are getting crucified. Black people are being forced to be compassionate when this nigga say he don't even want no empathy. This white man said, I don't believe in empathy. So why would anybody care that we're not giving him exactly what he said he don't want?
But you're doing the same thing. You're taking a clip and parcel of what he's saying, and you're taking what he said out of context.
No, I did not.
Here's the thing though about what you said.
Let him and Mr. Fantastic. Let him and Mr. Fantastic go there for a second. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You said.
Oh, you're saying, and you're doing exactly what most niggas are doing. You're taking a 30-second clip and the exact words what he's saying. You're not talking about anything before or after what he said. Okay, and I went and looked up Okay, so tell us everything
of DEI. It's 3%.
No, I'm not on the DEI thing. I'm on the empathy thing. I'm talking about that. Empathy. Tell us what he said about empathy in totality.
He said he don't believe in empathy.
No, that you're wrong. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He didn't say he didn't believe in empathy.
What you're doing is focus. Let's say if he didn't want empathy, fine. Let's say if he wanted it, I still don't have to give him empathy if I don't want to.
You don't have
That's
to. I got
no
you.
Then don't pick the small argument. The bigger argument, this man died on public TV, everybody to see. And that's why black people are talking about it. It don't get no more simpler than that.
If
he was black.
That's also false. So again, if you were talking about how
on public TV,
hold on, no, the reasoning. You keep jumping to the part of what I'm missing. So you're saying talking about it because he got assassinated on TV. Talking about it, he got assassinated on TV would be the reason why, and all these different things, so on and so forth. I won't say a majority, but I would say 49% of people fucking celebrating and ha and kiki and to the point of where a woman got locked up on a college campus and banned. That's totally different. So that's the over-representation of what black people are doing.
You're windmilling because you talk about something when I'm not talking about that woman that was bragging.
She's a micro or the macro. So what I'm telling you, there's a large percentage of black people.
There's a large percentage of black people that knew nothing about Charlie.
Thank you. I agree.
He got shot on public TV.
I agree. And they still don't know anything about it.
If anybody, white, black, Asian, Chinese, got assassinated on public TV, it forces you to look them up. When Young Thug was locked up for like 3-4 years and then he finally gets out, people look him up. That's what people do because it's something that happens on the internet. So now, once you look Charlie up and you see what Charlie would say about Martin Luther King, you see what Charlie would say about black people, you see what now people start making an opinion about, should I care about him dying or should I not? The same man, Charlie, wanted the man that beat the shit out of Nancy Pelosi's husband to be set out of jail. So now when you look at the reputation of this white man, nobody should give a fuck about him. And then when it's a white man that unalived him, we shouldn't be held to no task how we feel.
Yeah. And again, I'm not trying to police feelings. I'm not trying to police what we're talking about. I'm just saying we have to be honest about the approach to the situation because it makes us look stupid. It makes us look petty. It makes us look immature, right? Because I agree with what you're saying.
So white people get to be savage, but black people.
Listen to what Cat said. Gotta let him respond back to it. We gotta let him get some of what he want to say out in response.
No, go ahead.
No, I was asking you, how does it make us look immature?
Well, like I said, you celebrating, you said yourself, I know for a fact the majority of black people had no idea or care about who Charlie Kirk was, right? He dies, and then immediately there are clips made that are very out of context and inflammatory, right? To incite black people, to get them angry. And then you start talking about the 30-second to however little long clips you mean, and going on these long ass diatribes and going on these hate-filled rants. And now you put yourself in some shit to be the adversary to something you hadn't to do with in the first place. So you're making yourself look immature because you're celebrating somebody dying, like as you said, in front of his wife and kids, by the way, on national fucking TV. That shit is hold on, just almost done, about to land. So as much as we know how y'all do. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites, right? Savages, cave people, all this good shit, right? So on and so forth. So we supposed to be that same way. We're supposed to be.
I think that anybody that dies, and I think the fact that black people feel this way about a white person dying says more about how horrible that nigga was than anything else. Because there's nobody that is more compassionate for white people than black people. Me as an Israelite, I get fought tooth and nail. Like, people expect me to be out here saying, man, F Charlie, he should have got shot. He should have got this. You know what I said when he got shot? I said, nobody should get shot because they have a difference of opinion because of what they say. I do not believe that Charlie should have gotten shot. With that said, I'm glad it wasn't a black person that shot him. I'm glad it was a white person that shot him, because black people don't think like that. Black people don't think like, he said this about me, so I'm gonna go and shoot him in the public space. White people think like that because white people's mentality is different than ours. What this also shows is they wasted more time profiling and talking about black people, and the one race of people you can't profile is white people. The same day that Charlie got shot is the same day a 16-year-old white kid shot up the school in Colorado. Same day, because you can't profile white people because they're so busy making black people
reflect that. I could present it.
They're so busy making. I thought it was between me and Mr. Fantastic.
I'm sorry. My bad.
No, I didn't say nothing.
I didn't say that was my point. Fantastic.
Okay, yeah, my fault. Okay, right.
So they waste so much time saying how black people are corrupt, black people are wicked. This white boy said, this same white boy Charlie said, white individuals are more likely to be attacked, especially per capita, by black individuals in this country. The irony that a white man shot him. The irony that the very stat that he gave doesn't actually reflect truth. If we just talk about crime, if we're going to be honest about crime, what America should realize, what Charlie getting shot, is that America has a crime problem, not a race-based crime problem. That's the first.
No, I agree. So no, that's what I'm saying, and I'm saying you definitely need to bring. I said this was an opportunity for black men to push the thing and take the violence narrative off of us, because white people love using the per capita argument. Like I said, that's one thing that Charlie definitely got wrong. The 1350, that wasn't accurate at all, right? And I called it. Right. I called it malicious ignorance. I couldn't say that he for sure knew that he was purposely putting that stat out wrong, because he knew that. But so either way, right? So what I'm saying is this though: when you look
he
at
don't know that now though, because he died from blood loss.
If you don't stop,
hey, but this what I'm saying though, right? So if we look at the mass, if we look at mass shootings, right? And I actually looked this up the other day, and over the last 5 years, there were 36 mass shootings. Out of those 36 mass shootings, 5 of them were trans shooters, or people that identified as trans. Trans represent less than 1% of the population. So that's the major overrepresentation that everybody needs to be promoting and looking at, because this is a major issue and problem if you really start breaking down the numbers and looking at, you know what I'm saying, these trans people that are violent against innocent people and children. So I'm not emotionally invested. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I absolutely
I agree with that. But I think that when we talk about what happened to Charlie, and then now all of a sudden we want to police black people's response. If black people were honest, most black people, no, he definitely died of blood loss. I stand on that. If he had enough blood in his body, blood in his body, he'd still be alive. I stand on that. Just like Charlie stood on George Floyd died from a fentanyl overdose instead of a knee on his neck, is how I stand on that nigga died from blood loss. Now, at the surface level, the reason why black people have the response that they have is not the way that he died, but the way that he lived. And so they're not going to have that. It's almost like, we watched white people glorify in the death of black people. We watched them. What they did with George Floyd. We watched them do with Trayvon Martin. Even what's this guy named? Charlie Kirk said that George Zimmerman. It was funny as hell. This guy asked him, was O.J. Simpson guilty of his crime? Charlie said yes. Then they asked him if George Zimmerman was guilty of his crime. Charlie said no, he was found not guilty by his peers. This is what I mean by he think you stupid. Because OJ was also found not guilty by his peers. And then not only did he say no, because George Zimmerman was found not guilty by his peers, he said Trayvon Martin was hunting George Zimmerman, which was not true.
But technically, OJ didn't get found not guilty. He was found that there just wasn't enough evidence to find him guilty. So there's a difference between
which one?
No. I'm saying there's a legal difference between being not acquitted and just you didn't have enough people to be able to say you did it. Like they're two different things. When you're acquitted, it's literally they say you didn't do it. So I was just pointing out one of them.
So you're saying Zimmerman was acquitted and OJ wasn't.
Yeah.
No
So that's
problem.
the difference.
I got
That's
you.
all.
I got
And
you.
I don't know if y'all know
It
it.
may have been his argument. Is all I was saying.
Yeah, but just real quick. I don't know if y'all know it, but niggas came out and said they got him off on purpose. So that kind of fucked it up too. So
That is true.
Then Charlie said that Trayvon was hunting Zimmerman when we could all hear the 911 tape where the 911 operator told George to stop pursuing Trayvon. And so now when you take that, we know this information about this individual, of course y'all expect me to feel the way that I feel about Charlie. I don't give a fuck about Charlie. Everybody know that. I don't give a fuck about white people like that. Hey, right, Tommy? That's what Tommy said. Everybody expect that. But black people have two trump cards in this. The first trump card is this has nothing to do with us. This just shows how violent white people are. White people are so violent that they will unalive you. Like, you know how they like to say, we got to watch them black mothers and their kids. We got to start looking at them white mamas and their kids. Why are we not looking at white mamas and white? And it's even worse. Why are we not looking at white parents? Because the white household is the creme de la creme of households. But yet they doing high school shootings. This guy falls in love with a tranny and goes shoots this man. He's in love with a tranny. You know, we fall in love with strippers, Tommy.
I'm in love with a stripper.
Yeah, this nigga in love with a tranny and go shoot him. And the irony that when they asked him a question about trans shootings, and then he brings up the gang violence, and the next thing you know, pop, blood, this nigga just died, blood loss right away. So we got two trump cards. We have nothing to do with this. It's not even a black on black crime issue. It's a white on white crime issue, and it's a transgender issue. And now maybe America will, for the first time in their life, deal with violence from a violent level instead of trying to break it down. There's like 48 million black people. I think 5,000 of them have unalived them, in murder. I think 5,000 murders out of 48 million. So now that's not even a dent. And then with white people, I think it's like 8,000. They got like 200 something million. So we're going to deal with crime. Then let's just deal with crime without the racial epithets. But if you come off always talking from a racial position and then you die, you can't expect the race that you was talking about to feel anything about. If I die, white people is not going to be out there talking about, man, we so bad till Zaryak is gone. They're gonna get my fucking, they're gonna try to find my headpiece, they're gonna try to find my garment, they're gonna go 125th Street. They might hold camp where I speak if I die, because I talk about them. So why would we expect anybody, any black person, to have something good to say about Charlie when for all intents and purposes, he didn't have nothing good to say about us?
So I gotta say this, and then I'm gonna go to everybody else because they wanted to jump in to talk to you, and I appreciate all of you guys for letting this happen. And we're gonna stay friends after this.
We are friends
after this. So everybody is rational. We're having a good conversation, and I do appreciate the fact the way you and Mr. Fantastic went at this. But I gotta ask you before I go to Brian, because I know he's been champing at the bit to come in and say something to you. There's a guy by the name of Kevin Samuels. He died, and when he died, black folks seemed to take this weird stance of it was funny he died too. These are the same people who are now asking for empathy. And then I wrap it up with this. There's a new commercial, and you guys can go look at it. It actually backed up what I said and what Kelly Price said about black folks being really mean towards each other. Do you know there's an Allstate commercial where the black guy's driving up with his new truck, and he says, I have a nice new truck, and there's this woman and this man standing there, and he says, yeah, I can drive it on all terrains. And she said, you mean your auntie house? And then the next thing they asked, they said, and why is it something so back so far? And she says, it's like his hairline. And I sit there and thought, I said, there's no white commercial like this. Who sanctioned this black commercial of where it said family members just sit there and insult each other like this? So I had to ask you, Cap. Yeah, we may be laughing at the white guy, but I think what Mr. Fantastic is saying, this still says a lot more about us, because it almost seems like the way that we handle things is to be this way so it can even be turned back on us in this instant where maybe empathy isn't required or even asked for. But we seem to be a people that like to gloat about things we didn't even cause.
Well, I think that I wouldn't have used Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels kind of helped the argument, or even make it even more even, that it has nothing to do. You can argue that it's not even a white thing. Then it's not because Charlie's white, because it was only one set of black people that was trying to make fun of the brother's death, and then one set of black people defending the brother against him. So it was primarily black women that was speaking against, what's the brother name? Kevin Samuels. It was primarily black women that was speaking against him, which goes to the reasoning when anybody dies, if anybody goes to jail, if anything happens to anybody, in your death, how you lived in your life is how people are going to mourn or think about you. And when you are a public figure, even in life, that same demographic was the main ones that was talking. They all in their feelings. They was emotional about them, XYZ. So if anything, that shows that that's just what people do. But what I don't like is like to make it seem like white people don't do the same thing. There's a movie coming out right now. I can't remember the name of it. It's this white man. He sleeps with two women in the same night. Fuck them both raw. They get pregnant. And they turn it into a beautiful love story of how this white man got these two white women pregnant. They bring around their family. They turn into a great novel. If that was black people, it wouldn't be perceived that way. It would be perceived as some trash shit. Because for some reason, when black people do things and any other race of people do things, when black people be normal, whether you agree with that level of normalcy or not, it's looked at as something far worse than what everybody else does. So I don't think
don't we do that though? Like, it wouldn't be white people that turn it into a bad thing. We'd be the first ones to say it was a bad thing. That's why I was pointing out these other things. We're kind of the first ones to do it. We would do a movie about these two people, and it'd be they would Tyler Perry it up, drama, she throwing ice and shit. It wouldn't be they made it into a nice looking thing and white people would say it wasn't. Do you think that you think it really would be we make things nice, white people turn it against us?
Well, we're black, so we have our own way of doing things. They have their own way of doing things. What I'm pointing out is that only one side is vilified for doing the same things. So they'll look at the white way as classy, the black way as assy. That's my point. But it's the same exact thing. So like everybody is trying to condemn black people, and most black people that I know of, whatever opinion they have of Charlie, the first thing I've yet to hear a black person say that he deserved to be unalived. I've yet to hear that. I've only heard black people say he shouldn't have died, but I don't give a fuck.
Nah, you definitely heard a lot of
homie, he dead. Fuck your homie, he dead. He got shot in the neck.
The only extent I got is people say God killed his ass as soon as he brought up gang violence. I have, if you want to say they put it on God and say God did it.
No. We're telling you that Dave said it.
I'm not saying y'all haven't. I'm only speaking, this is my experience. I haven't heard that. But I've primarily heard, listen, I heard a pastor say, I don't glorify his death, but how you live in your life is how you get remembered in death. I don't know why we would expect for the opposite people of what he was attacking to have any remorse that he's dying. Like, why? When they don't have no remorse for Trayvon was an innocent young brother, and they got Skittles and Arizona cans, took pictures with him. Why did Charlie have to say anything about George Floyd's death? So now the man that died said disparaging things about black people. You can call it sound bites, you can call it whatever fuck you want to call it. So you can't expect the people that he's attacking to give a fuck that he died. I'm not. But Jewish people don't give a fuck. When a German gets, I'll end with this. When a German gets locked up, Matter of fact, they make sure they lock up 90-year-old Germans. They don't give a fuck. And a Jewish person is never looked at wrong. When a Jewish person makes sure you don't glorify nothing German, nobody says nothing. And that was like 50, 60 years ago. This nigga talked about niggas 2 weeks ago and then lost so much blood he died. And y'all want black people to care. The white people, y'all should have had blood banks on deck just in case he lost blood.
How it works, Cap. Go ahead, young lady. Then I will let Brian go. Go ahead, Melanie. You had a question.
No, I just wanted to say I've been watching his clips. I don't see how he attacked us. By the things that he was saying, what was he attacking? If you're listening to what he's saying with emotional ears, then you feel attacked. But if you're thinking logically, there was nothing wrong with the things that he was saying, even to the point of the black women not being educated. We've all discussed that they're the most enrolled, but in topics that don't matter. So what is the problem? Even when he's talking about there only being 3% of black airline men, what is the problem with him not feeling comfortable with us flying the plane when we don't make sure that our kids are being raised up enough for this to be their dream job? They want to be football players, rappers, and strippers. So what is the problem with what he's saying? I haven't heard one clip yet that offended me or bothered me.
Like, do we, Cap? She got a point. Do we get mad if somebody say, well, I don't want, if a white person made the potato salad, we probably won't eat it. Will we get, are we racist for saying this?
That man talked bad about Martin Luther King. That DEI, where he said, if I see a black person, I wonder if they're a DEI higher. He didn't bring up the 3%. He don't want you to know that it's only 3% of black people that are pilots. I know that it's 3% of black people because when white people talk, I know they lying half the time. So there's no way in the entire fuck that if you see a black airplane pilot, that's a DEI hire. And that's also to disrespect the FAA as if they got a separate test that black pilots take that's different from white pilots. As if, as I mentioned earlier, as if the history of black pilots in America has been bad. Just show me the bad history of pilots.
But you're talking about a different generation, though. They're not building men like those men anymore. So how is what he's saying about right now invalid?
So no, just real quick.
3%. So 3% is DEI hires. So the 97% of white people that are working the job is not. They're going to be bothered by the 3%. If it was like, let's say if it was like 25%, 30% black people, and he made that statement, then maybe. But the nigga made a statement over 3%. So what he's essentially saying, I needed to be 99% white people, and then 1% black people. And then what that also says, all these fucking plane crashes that have occurred are more than likely by the very dynamic that he said he's more comfortable being hired by. You can't even say don't put the crashes on black people now because we're only 3% pilots. So all these crashes are white people unqualified to fucking fly. White people, y'all should thank the Lord when y'all see a white man because them 97% of white men is crashing planes like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
he should be looking for a fucking black man to fly that plane. He should be looking at that. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. You are the Michael Jordan because he's 3%. But that 3% is Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. You should be looking for them motherfuckers to fly the plane because white people can't fly planes. They can't fly planes. 97% of them crashes got to be their fault. They can't. Don't put it on black people.
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? So he wasn't just randomly giving that. He was asked a question that was in a debate, and it was directly to It
was dumb. He was ignorant though.
Well, no, it wasn't ignorant.
I won't even say that. He played on our ignorance.
Well, no, I don't even think it was a play on ignorance. It was actually real time debate and the answer given to a question about DEI, and in reference to I think it was either Delta or one of the airlines that had a promotion for saying they were more concerned with demographics and identification than qualification. So if that's the argument you're having, that's not a bad argument. You see what I'm saying? Because that's one of the things.
My argument. Say that one more time, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, he made a good point. Go say it again. That was a good point.
Oh, that's what I wanted you to say it again.
Okay, but yeah, so what he was saying, he was directly talking to someone's a question or whatever about DEI, and one of the airlines had put out something about them, you know, being inclusive and looking for people for identity politics and things like that. In a occupation where so many people's lives depend on it, I don't give a fuck what your color is, right? It should only be qualification based only, because it's such a niche and a very, like you say, as you say, a very small percentage. Even though 97% of the pilots are pilots, they're also less than 1% of the population also. You see what I'm saying? So that's extremely niche and extremely need for expertise. Like you said, I got 20 years aviation experience in the military. Right, so you don't just become a pilot overnight. Okay, there's so many things you have to do. You have to keep up flight hours, even if it's in sims and all these different things. So I agree with what you're saying, but what he's saying again is being kind of taken out of context, and it wasn't just this jab at black people. It was something he was directly asked, and he's in a debate forum. So
listen,
I mean, I think that's what
you capping hard for this devil that died from blood loss. If he says, if I see a black person and I have to wonder why, he is taking a jab at black people. And
well,
then
hold on, Cap. Hold on.
It's not even a smart enough jab.
Well, hold on, Cap. I got to say this. Listen, you remember, it happens to me a lot. Someone will ask me a question. I'll answer the question. They will be play what I said.
You smarter than Charlie Thomas.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, they've taken plenty of things and said,
you living. He ain't even living. You smarter.
I'm not that big. Pause. The thing is,
terrible.
I'm not as long as Charlie.
Pause. Come on. Tommy said that one on
I don't have as much girth as he had in the business. Wait, what? But no, I'm saying there is times that you got to understand, and I don't know, but I believe they've done it to you. Take what you said out of context because someone asked you something very specific, right, and you answered what they asked you. It wasn't even that you were giving your feelings. And that's why I do believe when you hear that whole quote, he said, matter of fact, if you go listen to the whole thing, he said, I don't even feel that way, but it's messed up that sometimes you would have to think this if their plan is, let's put these black people here because we need more of them.
You know why? Because 97% of them white men crashing planes. That's
no, I'm just telling you. That's why he said it. There is context. I know the things you're saying, but there is context that he's saying it because that's what he was asked.
That man said, "You're more than likely, white individuals are more likely to be attacked, especially per capita, by black individuals in this country." Okay, that's like me. That's like me if I said, we're more likely to get shot by a white man or more likely to have a crime committed to us by a white man than a black man. Y'all be like, hey, Cap, it was nice knowing you. I'm going to have to get you off this live stream because that shit was absolutely stupid what you just said.
No, we let
all races of crime, when it comes to crime, all races dominate their own race because that's your proximity. So yeah, Asians are going to...
That wasn't the dynamic he was saying, though. He was saying interracial crime, not intra. So he was specifically talking about interracial crime as to where there are more black people that commit violent crime against white than white that commits violent crime against black. That's factual.
Cap.
Well, if you say it's cap, it's cap. But I mean,
I have a presentation.
I appreciate that.
Hold on. Wait. So now we saying, so that's what I'm saying. So if we're gonna say this, we're gonna throw all the stats away. So now we can't call white folks child molesters no more. We can't call them mass shooters. We can't call them school shooters.
Here's what we can say. When it comes to crime, those crimes are arrests, not convictions. And at the same time, when you add the convictions, the most exonerated people for crimes they didn't commit is also black people. So we lead in the number one race of people exonerated for crimes that we did not commit.
Understood.
In New York, for years, they had stop and frisk where they was locking up people for crimes they knew they didn't commit. They locked this brother Khalif Browder up for, matter of fact, there's an Israelite nigga named Nathaniel that it was a police detective in New York City, and even his Israelite ass locked up two niggas for a crime he knew they didn't commit. They had to sue the city and won against the city. So we're the most profiled, the most exonerated. So our arrests, you can't look at them statistics and say, well, the stats don't lie. The stats do lie because the stats are not real time, where this brother wasn't speeding. This brother didn't have the gun. This brother didn't have the drug. This brother didn't have that. So you can't just look at numbers and then go by that.
I actually built a presentation about what Cap was saying. I don't know who's next, but
is it one that I can put up here? You have it?
Yeah, I put it in the presentation.
Is that it?
No, next one, first one.
That one?
Yeah. So, like Cap was saying, right? According to the FBI Uniform Crime Reporting, which is the same stat they get when they talk about black people, in 2019, 59.1% of violent crimes or arrests was by white individuals. This is from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The data also shows 33% of those arrests were by black or African-American persons. For rape arrests of adults in 2019, about 69.6% of arrests were white persons. About 26.8% were black or African-American. So yes, the 59.1% figure is a realistic statistics, but it's specifically about arrests, like Cap was saying, not convictions or proven crime rates. It's not a statement about who actually committed all violent crimes, just who was arrested, right? Let's go to the next slide. So I got that there. So why did Charlie Kirk make an argument about the crime going on in their community? Because one could say they have a great crime going on over there, or SA crime going on over there in the white community. Why he did not make that when he's speaking to his conservative base? Remember, he's saying things to his conservative base because his base wants to hear that. So if he's targeting black people, why he did not target his own community when talking about crime? Let's continue.
Hold on, before you finish, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
What's your lineage? I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Where your family from? This is Tether Babble. I know Tether Babble when I hear it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Arrest doesn't equal prosecution or conviction. Many arrested individuals are never convicted, charged, dropped. Plea deals is sufficient evidence, like Cap was saying, right? The most important part, 50 white. So this is the most important part, because when they talk about black people and the 12% and what they say, 12%, 50% of the crimes, and I think Media Man has broken that down to the fraction already. If white people are 58% of the population, and white persons are getting arrested for 69.6% of the adult rape arrests, why they're not being targeted for maybe there's more rape going on in their community? They're the bigger dominant group. They're bigger than black people. Black people, our crimes is concentrated in neighborhoods. They're spread out across the country. Who's more dangerous?
Black people.
Yeah, so just real quick, it is why, and shout out to you, brother, for taking the time to put together a PowerPoint for us. I ain't got class tonight, but now I got class tonight. I want an A for participation. But nah, man. Again, and it's not a slight or a dig at nobody, but you made us look bad with that just alone, because if you go back to the last, well, I'm explaining it, brother.
Oh, go ahead.
So they're 58% of the population, but they apply for 69% of the rapes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So percentage wise, that's like extra, I don't know, maybe 25% or something. If you look at ours, we're 12%, but we represent almost 30% of rapes. So that gets to the per capita argument, and that's why I'm saying people really need to stay away from statistics if you don't understand statistics. And that is the argument that Charlie Kirk is making.
Yep.
Right now, I think it's fucked up. Let me be clear. I think it's fucked up because I totally agree. He was placating to his base and throwing them the red meat of black people, being criminals, right, or committing all this crime, right. But what I'm saying is, though, by the numbers, and then too, if we get it, so now, if you also you say 33%, right? So 33% arrests, I think we cap, what is it, 38% in prisons, right?
But remember, he said exonerated.
No. This is what I'm saying. But listen, what I'm saying. Listen. So when the numbers match up, even still, I was trying to get touch base. I think it's somewhere like 38%, right? So what I'm saying is even arrests are going to be somewhere near and close to what's the name? Now 55% of exonerations doesn't mean 55% of niggas are exonerated. So when we start having these conversations, a lot of people don't understand the numbers and they make them sound like, and I'm not saying you guys are saying this, but people run around just, playing telephone, not understanding what they're saying. So there's a very, very small percentage of people that are exonerated, period. Okay. Just in the legal system. 55% is a large percentage, but go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think what you're saying is important. That's my whole reason why I talk about the stats. The reason why I bring up the stats and point out arrests, false arrests, exonerations is to throw it out the window. Because let's say you take that 13%, but then we say there's 49 million black people in America, but there's only, I think, 5,000 murders. Now, I'm not saying that murder is okay, but now when you look at 49 million and there's only 5,000, are we as violent as they try to portray us to be? Because there's no. So I'm kind of like I'm agreeing with you as well as you're agreeing with me. But the point that I'm talking about with Charlie placates, like you just said, to the red meat. So he placates to knowing as long as he has them talking points, he'll galvanize his core audience that wants to vilify black people, which goes right back to why black people don't give a fuck that he died from blood loss.
No, that's Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, my point.
Yeah, Brian been waiting for a while. Let Brian jump in. He's been waiting for a while. Go ahead, Brian.
So if you look at going back to your initial point, Cap, about the Tuskegee Airmen, the Tuskegee Airmen came about because they were black pilots, which means they went through the pilot program. There was no DEI for the Tuskegee Airmen. Yes, they were excellent, exemplary pilots, and they have a great record. They earned it. So, in you saying that the pilots that were flying back then for the Tuskegee Airmen, they were some badass motherfuckers. Absolutely. What the DEI thing was, it wasn't just about pilots. It was about getting them into the FAA, the whole aeronautical part of it being whether they're in the towers, air traffic controllers, and all of that. Here's how they got black credit, if you will. When you take a specific test, a lot of tests, especially at a government-based test, you get points. Like, for instance, if I'm going for a law enforcement test and I'm taking that test, if I've had previous experience, I get points towards my score because I have served in the military. What DEI did and what the problem that he was saying, this is why it's so important to listen to the whole argument instead of just taking off the bits and pieces. The whole argument is that you should not get points because of the color of your skin. You should not get points because of the choice of who you decide to sleep with and where your genitals go at night. You should not get points for that. That's what DEI did. Ketanji Jackson, DEI hired. Why? Because Joe Biden said, I'm going to get a black woman to be a Supreme Court justice. So fuck all the qualifications, fuck the law school, fuck all of this. If you black and you a woman, you are now in the running to become a Supreme Court justice. That makes no sense. He did the same thing for vice president. I'm going to get a black female vice president. Oh, so fuck who's qualified. If you are black and a woman, you're in the running automatically above everyone else to be considered for this particular position. Why do we need to do that if we have the Tuskegee Airmen who went and did the job and were great at it? That's all the argument was about DEI. No, I don't want a motherfucker getting free points because they black to fly my plane. I don't give a fuck who is flying, whether you Asian, Hispanic, or whatever the case may be. The point wasn't about black folks flying. The point was about people getting credit because of the color of their skin or their gender or their sexuality being pushed into a space because of it. I do think that's wrong, and I don't think we should do things like that because it weakens the quality of the candidates. So that 3% of pilots, yes, the reason why ain't a lot of black pilots is because niggas ain't going to be pilots. There's plenty of people that can fly a plane. Go and learn and go to pilot school and become a pilot. That's all you got to do. If you can't afford it, Go into the military and learn how to fly planes. That's all you have to do. And that was the point that he was making. We're taking it out of context because it is easier and it does make the argument when you just take the bits and pieces out of it and put the fire on that part. So it does sound fucked up.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but Son just asked a very good question. And let me tell you something. I didn't know it, but I thought about it. So we'll do it next Tuesday when we do the show. People ask, like the people in the crowd, they want to sometimes call in and ask each one of us when we're up here questions. And I think that'd be cool.
On TNT. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have it the way y'all can call in and ask questions. But he asked this question of you, Brian. Said, why didn't he use white women? If that's the case, he didn't have to use black people or a black pilot. He could have said, when I see a woman pilot. Why did he not say a woman?
I don't know why. And I would say that's the point to argue. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying this white boy ain't above reproach and we shouldn't say shit about him. I'm saying if you're going to challenge what he said, challenge the fucking argument. Challenge the whole argument, not just the one-liners that sound juicy on MSNBC, that sound juicy on The View. That's what we're doing. And when we are not informed and we going to choose that path, okay, fine, then let it just be up and let it be a fucking free fall. Because at the end of the day, when the comparison of Trayvon Martin, George Floyd, all them niggas did shit. This nigga didn't do nothing but run his mouth, and people came back and said, well, you know, your words got consequences. Okay, so we're gonna play that game, and if words got consequences, and I'll land with this, if words got consequences, then that gives a free for all for anybody that say some shit I don't like. I get to shoot they motherfucking ass, whether they're just speaking or whether they're doing something wrong. It don't matter. I don't like the way you talk. You upset me and hurt my feelings, so I'm gonna do something to you. Case in point, what if somebody
that has to do with black folks because we didn't do it to him?
I'm fine with that. All I'm saying is if you're gonna make the statement of just saying like he racist, what he said was racist, and that shit got him unalive. Okay,
what
fine.
you just said was racist. What you just said was racist.
What if I decided to say, well, hey, I'm a major stockholder in Target, and the bullshit that Jamal Bryant did and the bullshit that Al Sharpton did fucked with my stock. So now I'm gonna unalive their ass. Niggas would have a fucking fit if that happened. Because what? Because he decided to protest the company. I lost money, so I should kill him. If we're gonna keep it a buck and keep it across the board like that, I'm fine with it. I just think we're gonna lose if we try to play that game.
Man, what you said was racist. You said Trayvon did something. Trayvon didn't do shit but try to go home.
Back and fuck with that man.
Trayvon, if that nigga George Zimmerman can call fucking 911, then Trayvon wasn't doing shit. And if the caller can say, "Don't pursue him," and that's
not illegal.
You
911 dispatcher don't get to tell you. 911 dispatcher don't get to tell me to do shit. I can do whatever I want.
Right. But if you said Trayvon was fucking with him, that's what just came out of your racist mouth.
He went back and
he attacked him, man.
You can't say
back and fuck with him. Yes,
the nigga was follow. There's no way in the entire fuck you can call 911, and if he wouldn't have pursued him, Trayvon would be alive. George Zimmerman wouldn't have the reputation he has.
Trayvon
didn't do shit. Trayvon didn't do anything. And you said the Tuskegee Airmen was not DEI. When anybody can look up the Tuskegee Airmen, it was all about proving that they could do the white man's job.
But they still had to go through the same process to become a
I'll let you go uninterrupted. You said it was not a DEI. Anybody look it up. It says the Tuskegee Airmen were the first black military aviators in the U.S. Armed Forces serving during World War II and proving that African Americans could fly combat missions. So they only got the job to see if they was qualified.
No, that's not accurate. No, Cap, I can't let you do that, Cap. No, I can't let you do that.
They earned it, man.
That's not true at all. That's not true, bro.
I didn't say that they didn't go through training. I didn't say none of that. But the initial reasoning was not because they thought they were skilled. The initial reason,
that's not DEI, though, man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm. If you getting credit and preferred treatment because of that, then yes, that's DEI. Just because you black and you get an opportunity, don't make it DEI.
And the fucked up part about it is nepotism has existed with white people in America since America. And y'all motherfuckers up here complaining on the subject of airplane pilots over 3%
No, we're having debate.
You are.
You missed the argument of what I said. It wasn't just pilots.
How about I listened to your whole talk, and you're trying to defend that Charlie when he said, "If I see a black pilot, I wonder if he's qualified." 1 second. Yeah. Hey, hold on. I got to put a movie on for my boy. Hold on 1 second.
Well, hold on a second. I do want to put something on the stage right quick. Young lady, Miss Melanie, wanted me to play something. I don't know what it is. It might be her naked. Let's see what it is.
Say that black-only dormitories is wrong.
It certainly creates a sense of community. I don't see any problem with that.
Are there differences between races?
No, not biologically.
Then why would we have different dormitories for races?
Culture.
Segregation is what you're arguing for, my friend.
No, sir.
How is it not segregation to have blacks in their own dorm? Ibram X. Kendi argues, who is one of the leading thinkers of critical theory, discrimination today to atone for discrimination of yesterday. We have black-only graduation ceremonies at Columbia University, black-only dormitories across the country, for example, at Western Washington University. Can you join me today in saying black-only dormitories are evil, wrong, and it's segregation? Would you support white-only dormitories?
Everybody has a choice.
So I think white-only and black-only anything is evil and wrong. That's why I hate critical theory and critical race theory, because when it's put in practice, you start to discriminate people based on race. So we're now south of the Mason-Dixon line in North Carolina. We did a lot of work to get rid of segregation in this country. Why are you trying to bring it back?
What work?
The Civil Rights Act of 1964.
In this state?
Yeah, actually in this state. Are there black-only bathrooms out there I'm unaware of, or white-only bathrooms?
Nah.
Right. A lot of work was done in this state.
Fuck you, your face is small.
Well, thanks for being here. They always go to insults when they lose the argument. God bless you, my friend.
If that was a black woman, Tommy, she would have said your dick small.
Right? Yeah. Hey, I just got to say, first off, Melanie,
got to highlight a black woman in that argument when that's a white person.
He was making a joke. He's making a joke.
Tommy has that's happened a lot of times to Tommy. I mean, it's the truth though. Am I lying, Tommy?
Yeah, because and I think what he's
white
trying to
man is
point out,
disrespectful. We got to put it on black people. We can't let this white man be disrespectful.
I'm speaking off of a factual.
Not in that video. In that video, let it be on a white person. Like, let the white person own that they're ignorant, just like black people are. That'd be my issue with niggas. Every time a white person is ignorant, you had to throw a black woman in there. Why the fuck? What a black woman ain't got shit to do? That the whole reason we having this fight is because a white man killed Charlie, and black people mad because black people don't give a fuck. And when this white man called that white man ignorant, you still put it on a black person.
Wait, what he said was ignorant? That whole statement that he just said was ignorant?
No, when that white man said that smart remark to Charlie, you said if that was a black woman, he would have said he got a little dick. What a black woman got to do with the conversation?
No,
has nothing to do with the conversation.
I didn't talk about Charlie. I said,
so then why you throw a white person? Why you throw a black person in there?
I said that was Tommy making that statement that a black woman would have told me he had a small dick.
What does black people have to do with two white people talking?
It was a joke. It was a joke.
And that's the problem. We become the joke of everything. Instead of letting it stay on white people and their problems, we got to find a way to throw niggas in there. There was no reason to put a black woman in there. No reason. And that's the issue that I have with black people. This is a white on white problem that black people are now being vilified because we don't say, oh, Charlie shouldn't have died. Charlie said something good about not having black schools and white schools and having mixed schools. So let's not say anything. Just some cool shit.
I got to throw in the young lady. I know you got a chance to watch it, Cap. I'm going to ask the young lady, Melvin, first off, thank you. That was a great find for sending that to me. It kind of shows a side of Charlie that they don't show. Like he's actually defending blacks and their equality in the United States. Why do you think they don't show that one?
Because that would show that he's not a racist. He discussed topics. Like, I don't understand why he's being labeled as a racist for responding questions with direct answers. He's not trying to, he's just answering the questions that's being asked to him. There's several clips I've watched. I don't understand how he's being labeled as a racist.
Tommy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, man. I have watched plenty of Charlie Kirk. So I'm gonna speak to you. I'm gonna be straight up correct with you. Charlie was doing God's work because he was going to the youth. He was meeting the youth. To be honest with you, the two main topics that Charlie actually spoke about, where you didn't even have to ask him a question about it, was college is a ripoff, and he would tell the kids why. He would say, you got to take all these electives and spend all this money. You get $200,000 in debt. You be better off just going to start your career and going into a trade or something like that. That was his number one talking point outside of religion. Everything else that Charlie talked about, he was asked about. So unlike, you got your show and you'll say, I only want people to disagree, and people come up there and they be agreeing with you. When Charlie had the mic open, 99.9%, maybe even 100% of the time I watched the shows, everybody who stepped up to the mic had a disagreement. They would set the topic and ask the question. Charlie never went in and said, I just want to talk about black people being criminals. No, somebody from the audience would take the mic and they would accuse him of something and say something to him. And then, to be straight up honest with you, I think Charlie might have been watching your ass, because he would speak back to them stats that I would hear on your show 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'd be like, wait a minute, this nigga got this shit. But I would sit back and I would tell my buddy, I said, I think Charlie be watching Tommy, or he's watching somebody. Yeah, I said, everybody watch Tommy. Yep, I said that motherfucker's watching Tommy, or he's watching someone of Tommy's ilk. But I would only get mad when he would get the stat wrong. He'll come out and say 80% of them don't follow this household. And I'm like, nah, Tommy said like 74, 75. But then you'll watch him at another campus. He'll say, well, it's 74 or 75. He'll correct himself. And I'm like, yeah, this nigga watching Tommy, or he's watching, he's watching Tommy, but the motherfucker ain't wrong. And they would ask him. And then what he would say is this. Like one of his last shows I watched, this dude told people, he said, you want the best of the best. He said, do you know why 75%? I think he said it was like 75% of the players in the NBA are black. Why? Because you want the best damn players. Then he said 50% of them in the NFL are black men. Why? Because you want the best. You want the best in everything. So that dude didn't just come out and just make a topic about black people. People would ask him, and he would say, he would give all type of information and say, hey, for a black kid growing up in a crime-ridden neighborhood, the best thing they can do is finish high school, don't have kids out of wedlock, and find a goddamn job. He would name these things that were really beneficial, but they were the ones posing the question. If nobody asked this dude about black people, he wouldn't say shit. That's how his goddamn shows work. Now, when you go back to the air traffic, the airline pilots, there's a better stat out there that you could argue. It's the air traffic control. Pete Buttigieg, under his administration, got $80 billion. $80 billion over those 4 years from Biden. He invested that all into DEI.
And that's when the planes started fucking running each other.
He didn't improve any infrastructure, anything, the radars, nothing like that. He didn't do shit. He said, we're going into DEI, and Trump's administration them pulled out. Matter of fact, there's a lawsuit going on of all the white people who didn't get hired as air traffic controllers, because they said the policy was don't hire them if they white. Now, if you look a little further deep into it, there was actually a black guy, and I can't remember what it was, but he was basically helping black folks pass the test. It was all over the news and on the internet. You could look it up. This dude was telling them, hey man, if you need to pass the test, this is how you pass. He was basically giving them answers to how they can get past. And I'm pretty sure somebody on this panel probably saw that shit. But the bottom line was, it was Pete Buttigieg's policy, do not hire these white people. The issue with that was this. A lot of these white people will spend money out of their pocket to go get training on their own dime. So then when they applied for the job, they had a heads up because they were already certified. It's like if you go to a factory and you want to drive the forklift and you already got your certification, you should be ahead of everybody. Everybody knows that. What Pete Buttigieg did said was like, man, fuck all that. We only hiring DEI. This is what's gonna be. So all those air traffic control people who got passed up, Trump's administration is being sued for that right now. That was under Biden. So, and then when you go back to the airplane thing, Cap, you gotta think about it, man. We got a motherfucking movie called Soul Plane. We who wants Snoop Dogg flying a motherfucking plane? We always make fun of each other about shit that black people shouldn't be doing. Now I know it's just jokes, but we make jokes about shit that we know we have no business fucking doing. And then we get mad when people look at us and say, well, that's what y'all put out there. It's like if you put the loud fat woman on every TV show, you can't get mad when everybody say all black women are rude. Why? Because on every show y'all on, y'all play that fucking role. That's the role we play. And then you get mad when someone judges you. You can't blame nobody for judging you for that, man. Just like the airline, like I'm not questioning the color of the airline pilot, but ain't none of us flying on Spirit. We ain't jumping on
all the time.
Look, well, my thing is this though. I don't know what color the pilot is. I just know that niggas fly Spirit, so I don't fuck with it. Just like on Carnival Cruise, I'm not going on Carnival Cruise because of niggas. So I'm just keeping it real. We all know, goddamn, my Cap. The thing about it is this, dude. We can't put something out there to the public to digest and get mad when they shit it out.
Company and made it be niggerish.
Yeah,
that's what you just did. As if only black people, because Spirit is cheaper than other planes, that only black people fly that. That's what you just did.
No, it's true.
But real quick, that video clip that y'all played about civil rights, has Charlie ever said civil rights was a mistake and Martin Luther King was awful too? Yes or no?
Yeah, he said it.
What the fuck are we talking about? Listen, the white man is a devil for a reason. A devil is a snake.
Hold on. Let me ask you, Cap, do you believe civil rights? Let me ask you, Cap. Do you believe civil?
Don't do that. Don't put this on black people. This ain't about black people right now. Don't do that, Tommy.
Well, no, I'm not putting on blacks. I'm asking if we're saying he's racist for thinking that. Then what are we if we believe?
I'm not bringing it up. I'm not bringing this particular point to say whether he's racist or not. But you just played a video where he was applauding civil rights and how we made this change. But then in 2023, in a Wired magazine, he said Martin Luther King was awful, not a good person, and civil rights acts of 1965 outlawed. I apologize. He said, I have a very, very radical view, but I can defend this, and I've thought about it. We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the 1960s, is what he said. So he called Martin Luther King awful, civil rights awful. Now, let's say if he got a difference of opinion on civil rights, I believe calling Martin awful, and then you want me to believe like Martin is like the pinnacle for perfect nigger. He's the poster child for it. He didn't believe in nothing but black people, white people, Jews, Gentiles, Protestants, Christians, etc. getting along. And then you want me to believe that him calling him awful means he's not. He could have disagreed with him without calling him awful. So it's hard for
what he made though, Cap. That he said he made.
What mistake?
The mistake Martin Luther King said that he made.
What you asking me?
King, yeah, I'm asking you. Do you, as far as the
when he died, you talk about towards the end when he said, "I feel like I'm leading my people into a burning house."
Yes.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I think that's where the argument is.
That's not his
not saying that.
Boy,
listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that is where the argument is.
You saying argument? Are you saying
No, I'm saying that if you're going to talk about what somebody said, make it about the argument as opposed to saying, well, because you said this, you said that this person has to be racist said he used the same thing to justify what he was saying as far as black dorms and white dorms, and then he turned around and said Martin Luther King was
and said civil rights was bad.
And so he didn't say that.
Okay, if he's saying that, because I don't know exactly what the context was in him saying it. I'm going to give you that and say that that's what he said, and that's how it came across. Fine. All I'm saying is I believe that that's where the argument lies, as opposed to just saying this person is a racist when you're throwing that around, just have that to back it up your argument, as opposed to just rolling with it and say, oh yeah, he this, so that's why it is what it is. That's not the smart thing to do, like you were talking about before. If you're gonna make the argument, make it about the argument, not just because this black boy said this.
But this argument, I'm showing how he flip-flopped. Like, I'm consistent. What you find me saying in 2009.
Why don't you play exactly what he said?
I don't have the video. I just have the clip. That's why I read it.
But you did say it though. Like it did. There, you can search it.
Yeah.
No. Play what he said though. Play what he said.
Listening is an art, nigga. I said I don't have the video.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the other guy. I'm talking to the other guy, nigga.
I'll put it in the back. Oh, I think maybe somebody just did it right now.
Yeah, and when you go to the Wired magazine, it actually shows in 2015 he called him a hero. In 2015 he called Martin a hero. 2022 called him a civil rights icon. In December 2023 he called him awful. So I wasn't bringing that. Now my position on Charlie is clean. He's a racist. But on the point of the video that was brought up to show what he said about civil rights, he's not consistent. I'm showing his lack of inconsistency on his position. You can't say
his lack of consistency. You can't say his lack of
Well, I'll say this. Let me say this real quick. So again, I don't think a lot of us knew what MLK was doing. I didn't know that MLK was on them hoes like that until I got grown.
Hey, and nobody talk about it.
And nobody talks about it. And it's not speculation. It's not. Let me finish real quick. It's not speculation. It's factual. And what Charlie Kirk was speaking to was that Charlie Kirk was speaking to the Christian aspect of it, him being a married man and him repeatedly cheating on his wife. Okay, that's what he wasn't talking about from a racial aspect. Now we get into the civil rights thing.
So in 2015, he didn't know that. In 2022, he didn't know that.
Cap, I'm gonna ask you, when did you know? When did you know that MLK was on them hoes? When did you find it?
I knew it in high school.
Well, I didn't find this out until I was a grown man.
I knew the MLK. I knew he was into them hoes in high school. I knew that he said.
Wait, don't say that. He was not into no high school hoes.
No, actually was.
Okay, let me rephrase it. Shut up, Tommy.
You said he was into them hoes in high school. You gotta be specific, man.
Cap, I'm gonna throw you alley-oop on this one, Cap. Who was he fucking them hoes with?
The rest of them niggas.
No, not the niggas. No.
Oh, with other white men?
With JFK. Him and JFK was fucking them hoes together.
Now that part I did not know till today. I never knew that he was banging it with JFK.
That's why Jacqueline Onassis said the same thing, something similar. When him and JFK would get together, they would go running them hoes, bro.
But it would be hard for me to believe that Charlie didn't know that in 2015. And
you didn't know. So what Cap, what I'm saying is this, right?
He was only like 18 at
this is where we're gonna give Charlie all the credit in the world show.
Tommy,
retitle this shit. Tommy, retitle this goddamn show right now.
Wait, what you call the show again?
Another nigga love the white man.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So Cap want me
now. I don't even remember.
Cap want me to name this show "Niggas Put on Their Cape for Charlie."
Yeah, niggas is putting their cape on. I need to retitle my live stream.
Hey, Cap, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dion. What's up?
Hey, no. I'm not on the civil rights thing. Like I told you, I listen to Charlie.
I agree with civil rights.
Hold on. I listen to him a lot. There's a lot of clips out there when he's gone to campuses where civil rights came up. So I don't know which video that someone can find, but the stuff I heard him say about civil rights, I kind of agree with. Which I could just only tell you little snippets because that wasn't something that he talked about every time. But hold on, let me finish. He said something about civil rights. At one point, his position was civil rights were for black people, but it's been hijacked with this illegal immigration type stuff. So he made some correlation with that. Like it was only for blacks. It wasn't supposed to be. Not everybody can hijack it.
Right.
And then he made another comment I heard him say about civil rights like holding us back because we ain't be able to progress now because if we fall back on everything with civil rights is kind of holding us back. It was something to that effect, but I don't know the exact language, but whatever it was, I couldn't really disagree with the bullshit.
But I'm not saying that there's something that he would say that I would disagree with. Like I talk to racist white people all the time.
Right.
So I'm not saying it's every time he opened his mouth and spoke, he spoke wrong and racist. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying his overall agenda and persona is going to be perceived that way, the way that he talks. That's his reputation because that's his talking point. That's like, like me, like y'all may not believe it as much as I talk about white people, man. White people love me for some reason. I don't even know why. I'll give you my whole thing is, I'm gonna give you a story. When I used to work in corporate America, I worked at this company called Teledynamics. This was like 2017. So I'm like a software networking engineer at the time. And so I'm doing my teachers and shit like that on the weekend. And I remember one day I came into the office and this Puerto Rican cat came in there. He said, Tyree, he said, man, they in there watching your videos. And the whole fucking company is watching my videos, Tommy. And I'm calling the white man the devil. They going in chains.
You just knew your job was over.
Listen, I start packing my book bag up. I grabbed my book bag, grabbed my laptop, the whole night. And I went into the president of the company who's Jewish, so now he got to hear me say he ain't even a real Jew. I go up in his office and he said, Tyree, we saw the videos that you talking. You know, we see you doing that on the street. And I was like, yeah, I do that on the street. He said, you don't talk like that here. I said, no. I said, I wouldn't talk like that here because that's not the environment that I'm in. I never lost that job. Actually, when I went to another company, they hired me back because it's not a personal thing like that. So I'm not saying every time I'm not saying that this guy, Charlie, hated every single black person. I'm not saying he didn't say nothing about black people that ain't true. But if you tell me Charlie's reputation is not anti-black, I'm going to disagree with you.
Let me say this last thing to you. Let me give you this last thing.
Hold on, please. I gotta tell them the truth, Cap. You told me that you went in there and you told that Jewish man, I only say that stuff online because I'm trying to get some attention. I don't mean nothing. You know I love
you ain't supposed to be telling my secrets, Tommy. You ain't read the live stream now. You ain't supposed to be telling my
you know you told that man. You know
the people took his hat off and did it too. He was holding his hat in his hand. Like, well,
the people at that job didn't trip about that because it's only black people that get overly sensitive about criticism.
Ooh, come on now.
Yeah. Well, hey, let me tell you.
When you're talking about Martin Luther King, one thing that black people need to do, black people need to get off of symbolism over substance and stop telling lies. Martin Luther King was absolutely awful. He's the first recipient of the Margaret Sanger Award.
Damn.
You know what she was about? Called black people weeds and said they needed to be eliminated. He the first one to get the damn award. You know who gave the speech for the award? His wife. He absolutely was awful. He was literally the Pete Diddy of his time.
Hey, the black experience of Martin Luther King and the white experience of Martin Luther King are two different things because nobody talk about Martin. It is a different experience.
It don't even matter. Martin Luther King.
It does matter. It does matter.
Shit.
I agree. Listen, listen again. Y'all don't know me. I teach that God killed Martin Luther King. If you want to talk about it, but when we talk about the black experience of Martin Luther King and the white experience of Martin Luther King, it's two different things.
Okay, but that doesn't negate the fact. That doesn't make if you want to point out instances where Charlie Kirk was racist, that's not an instance that makes him racist.
It's not the instance that I pulled. The instance I only pulled that because somebody played a video where he was in support of civil rights. So I just read where he loved Martin and then he wasn't a supporter of civil rights.
Which is fair.
Not the show whether he was racist or not, but the show he was a flip flopper. I didn't bring that up.
That's fair. You didn't show that though.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Wait. He did. Hold on. He's
not
saying
let you play his exact words.
Wait.
That nigga in his feelings, man. Put your panties back on, man.
Nigga, you put yours on.
Wait. Now,
Support the Civil Rights Act?
In spirit, but not how it's written.
Why?
It's too broad and paved its way for the persecution. For example, they're using the Civil Rights Act to put men in locker rooms like Riley was in.
How? Which article?
Article 4 or 5, I think. I actually don't know specifically, but the Civil Rights Act is being used for by the trans movement right now as because they say that they are women, therefore they demand an accommodation of women's rights. Riley can riff on this. They're using the Civil Rights Act literally to have access into female locker rooms.
So what would you change about the Civil Rights Act?
I wouldn't make it as broad. I would make it much more crisp and concrete, and I wouldn't have it necessarily. I would also get rid of the disparate impact component of the Civil Rights Act. So the biggest problem with the Civil Rights Act, there's 4 components of the beast of anti-racism. There's affirmative action, DEI, disparate impact, and then of course there's a fourth that I'll remember in a second, which is basically disparate impact is that it must be racism if 2 different groups have different outcomes, which of course is outrageous. Disparate impact is the legal theory that undergirds most of the enforcement of the Civil Rights Act.
So
I was right.
Okay, that doesn't sound like racism to
That
me.
ain't racism, man. That's all I was saying was play what the dude said. That's all I was saying.
I didn't use that for that. That's not what I use for racism.
I know, but I'm saying he's made several comments about civil rights, so you got to actually go out and pull. But if you listen to the entire thing, his message has not changed. He's been steadfast on what he said.
I don't care.
That's all I'm saying.
He changed.
Man, look.
Y'all arguing the point of racism, and I didn't use that for racism.
Well,
to be clear. So when y'all argue me with that, that's not what I talked about.
Look, I went to.
Can we agree that we should just research it though?
Hold on. I went to school.
What?
When we make a comment about somebody and say this motherfucker did XYZ without actually saying, I don't follow the dude. I don't know what he really said. All I'm saying is let's just go look it up so we can make sure.
I did look it up and I read it.
No.
I think what he's saying is
okay.
When somebody wrote could still be what they because it's not he didn't write it. So somebody else wrote it, right?
So what he's saying is he don't like civil rights because trans are taking advantage of civil rights.
No. What I'm saying, is
it's too broad. Ain't that what he's saying? Because
it's not that deep. Cap is right.
Now, and a gay nigga shot his ass and killed him, and he died from blood loss. So again, I wasn't bringing that up to say he's racist. That issue, that's a trans issue.
Okay,
that's not my issue.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? This whole thing about racism, this is what I notice in this day and age. In this day and age, anything that a white man do or say is considered racist.
That's a lie.
And I have been around some of the most racist white people you could ever meet in your life. And I'm telling you right now, that dude ain't no racist. He may say some shit. He may say some shit that black people don't agree with, and he may say some shit that black people don't like. But a racist, that's a little bit of a stretch.
He say the same shit Tommy say, straight up. So, I'm keeping it real. He say some of the same shit that you say, Tommy.
See, and see what I mean? That's my point right there. You see that? Angry man capping for massa. See, I'm gonna tell you the truth. What has happened is the world has flipped.
Oh, that ain't in my chat.
That lady said she likes your voice. Why you went straight to the one that said something mean?
Because niggas is
angry man. That's in Tommy chat. That's not in my chat. That's Tommy chat.
That beige niggas always yelling.
Check this out. Niggas have become the new racist. And like anytime somebody black, see, this is funny because black folks try to say, oh, we not all the same, we not a monolith. But the moment you have a differing opinion from the collective of black people or whatever black people decide is what it's like black folk have a secret meeting that we all don't know about. And niggas agree on one thing, and then if you disagree with that, all of a sudden you a coon, you a sellout, you tap dance, a massa, all this goofy shit.
I think everybody should be entitled to their opinion. Like, this ain't a black problem. This is a white man problem. This is a gay white man versus.
It's not that. It's not that.
Yes, it is.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what.
No, I gotta say this, Mr. Fantastic, and he can jump back in on this one because I like that he brought it up and we didn't skip it.
He's 1,000% correct about that, and I think that's what's being overlooked in this series.
Yeah, this is not our problem. Like, And this, if you think about this panel, we spent more time arguing with each other over what we can and cannot say about Charlie instead of the real problem. This is a gay nigga versus a white, gay white man versus a straight white man. That's the problem.
You got here a little late, Cal, but I
Yeah, you came late.
Y'all talked about it earlier, Tommy?
Yeah, you came late. Pause.
Hey, I never get pushback from what I say about white people. I only get pushback from what I say about black people.
It's reversed for me. Angry man, all day. I get pushback for what I say about white people all day. I've been I have had so many black people fight me over this shit.
So can I pose this? When you're talking about what he was saying, as far as the things you disagree with, and just like what Angry Man said, could it be that it's not about him being or anyone being correct 100% of the time? It's about having the conversation to have the dialogue to get to a common ground and a better understanding. Because just like you talked about with the civil rights movement, I don't believe that Martin Luther King set out to do what he did. I think that it started from a good place. I don't think Malcolm X started out and did what he did. I think it started from a good place, and things get perverted when the media and uninformed people are involved in the conversation to create the narrative. My biggest problem with this is you can critique Charlie Kirk all day long. All I'm saying is I want us, as far as black folks, to be mindful of the narrative, because we have a problem with that inherently across the board. We love getting some shit wrong and doubling down, tripling down, and just running off with it and not holding any of us accountable. We let niggas just go off and say the shit. So like you said, the problems and the arguments that you have is with the majority of niggas. The problem that Angry Man has is majority of niggas. The same thing with Tommy. If you go and look at the principle of what they're actually talking about and why they're having the conversation at its core, it's about the civil rights thing being a problem. Not saying black women is the problem and they didn't fuck this up, or black men did this, or it's the blacks that's making everything bad. If it's said in that context, look at the whole picture to see why we're having the conversation at all.
No, you know what
the man's character is about.
Right. For me, when it comes to
say something, I need to jump in, but I gotta say something. First off,
you're doing a good job hosting, Tommy, by the way.
Y'all doing an excellent job of talking, because y'all have stayed pretty respectful.
I love all y'all. We still friends afterwards.
Dion and Cap when that was wild. I said, damn, y'all niggas. I'm gonna have to separate.
I ain't got no problem with Cap.
Cheesecake.
I don't have no problem with Cap.
I just fucking with you.
Hey man, I'll send y'all some oils if you want some oils. Want to smell good?
No. I ain't got no problem with you, but it's like what Angry Man was saying that we start the name call like.
Yeah, but hold on.
We could disagree. We ain't got name call.
Hold
on. But I do gotta say, and I'm sorry that my mic is low. If it is low, I don't know what's going on.
Your mic is loud.
Okay, cool. I gotta say this. What about this, Cap? And I think Melanie will agree with me. And if she don't, I'm gonna kick off.
This, Cap. What about this, Cap?
I'm gonna say this seriously. Okay. What about this part of it? Say black folks know we're already a minority and we already got so many people against us. We got so many guns pointed at us. In this situation, that when you state it has nothing to do with black folks, it's gay folks and all this, why the fuck would we join in? Which is why I said the title like that. Why would we join in and start antagonizing people so they can turn the argument from the gay man, from the white man, to us?
Because before they even found out that it was even a gay man, HBCUs already got bomb threats. They was already threatened.
No. The first days it happened, it didn't. Is when so many blacks had started making so many videos. It was after that.
Yep.
They went to the man.
I got to be honest.
So let's go with the notion that the minute that it happened, I think because this wasn't like, he got stabbed or something like that. I think because it happened live, then it just became a frenzy. Angry Man didn't even want to do a live stream with me last week. I called Angry Man up. We supposed to do. He said, "I can't talk to you, nigga, because Charlie got killed."
You already got people in your chat room that don't like me. Now you gonna lie on me and shit.
I'm just joking with Angry Man, y'all. Just joking. But I don't think we realize. Like,
hold on. Make sure you tell the whole thing, because I said it had just happened, and I said, well, I gotta.
He said he got to
talk about this topic.
And I agreed with him.
He was like, I got to talk about it too. And I said we can reschedule, and the nigga never hit me back. So I'm like, damn, I guess
that's get back. That's get back. You got it. That's a good get back. That's a good get back. I give it to you. But I think what we not realizing, right? If you just remove the black white thing, the last time I think Trump, and he didn't die, was when he got shot in the ear, and even that shook up the media. So I think the reason why everybody had responses is because it's like the first time we done seen an assassin publicly on the internet, like online in the modern age. So you got to expect, and then there's
I agree with that.
Right, and there's no police, and there's no policing the internet. So even if,
why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah,
don't involve us. Look at this. I'm gonna share my screen
that's
real quick and just explain this part.
Tell you why they did it.
Wait, I'm
gonna tell you why they did it. So look, I agree with Cap. This wasn't a black issue, but the problem was it was a big issue, and black people said, "How can we insert ourselves in this?"
That's why. Wait a minute, but that's why I named it. That's why the show title is what it is. I was asking.
I don't disagree.
If it had nothing to do with us, why in the hell are we so strong? And like it had nothing to do with us. What we should have did was what them black women love doing, saying, "I'm having breakfast. I'm eating." All those things they like posting. This should have been one where the only thing you said about him was, "I'm having macaroni." You should have literally said, "That's white folks' business." If you just had to say something, that would have been the most antagonistic. Like you could have been antagonistic, like white people do, without being the way that we are. You could have just been like, "That ain't none of my business. Them white folks' business." And
I
left
agree.
it alone.
But I agree with all that. That's why I said there's no policing. Like in my organization, for example, I spoke, but everybody in my organization didn't speak because we have policing. And so we want black people to have this moral authority on social media that nobody else has. Anything that happens on social media, there's reckless endangerment. That's what social media is. Social media is not a place you go to find sanity. It's a place you go to find insanity.
I get it, but Cap,
I agree.
Hold on, Cap. Why can you say some of the reckless shit you say and then stand on the corner? Cause you 6'5", 240 pounds, and motherfuckers ain't gonna walk up on you. Now, if a little nigga was doing the same thing and said the same thing you said and caught his ass on the corner up in Harlem, what would they do to this little nigga?
They probably beat the shit out of him.
They fire his ass up. So that's why I don't go to the corner. Now, I mean, what I'm saying is, if you look at it this way, black folks in the United States and damn near the world, we the little nigga.
But I agree with that too, but you're never going to police. I agree with y'all on that instance. I think that black people should have just took the position. Black people should have more so focused on this is white on white violence. That's what I focused on. Every time I talk about this, I say what this proves is that America has a violence problem, not a white on white, not a black on white or black on black. And if they just focus on violence, maybe they'll fix it. America, they might want to think about.
Well, the only thing I said about the topic, I approached the topic from the left versus the right.
So, right. That's exactly what it is.
And that's
exactly what it is.
Right.
And unfortunately, most niggas fall on the left.
But I gotta stop y'all though. This is when I go back. This is when I go back to what me, Melanin, and Mr. Fantastic talked about at the beginning before the rest of y'all niggas got him being late and shit. And shouts out number one for this Thursday night show. Currently, right now, we have, let me calculate it up really quick. It should not take long.
I got 588, 590 on my side, so add that too, Tommy.
Yeah, okay. So we have 4,125 people watching right now.
Let's go.
Shouts out.
Let's go.
Shouts out. Shouts out. Because of y'all. It's because of y'all. Apparently we putting together a good show. I think in a few weeks we'll have this motherfucker up to 10.
Popping. Yep. Tell Angry Man to show up on fucking time, man. He be coming in late like a goddamn diva. I'm gonna wait for these niggas an hour and a half in and then in.
No, he wanted to see if it. He wanted to see if it was. I'm gonna see if somebody watching them niggas. If ain't nobody watching, I ain't showing up to that shit.
Hey, so like you was saying though, with what we should have stayed out of and left it alone, and I'm okay with you even talking about it. But Tommy, if you would just play what it is I just put up to be shared, why would we go and do this? Is what my problem is.
Let me see.
First off, I don't need you telling me what the motherfucking do.
He did boss up on you, Tommy.
Yes, he did. You might as well ended it with hoe ass nigga. Wow.
And shout out, I want to give a shout out to the sister. She be in the paint every week. So shout out to the sister, Melanin. Is that how you say your name, sis? So shout out to Melanin. She be in the paint every week. Shout out.
She act very light skinned. She
hey, put your IG in the chat so I can make sure I follow you on Instagram.
Oh hell.
Don't be hating now. Don't hate now, Tommy. Don't hate. Don't hate. Let me follow her. Let me follow her.
Hey, don't make me pull a fatty. Don't make me pull a fatty up here. I'm gonna be like,
you almost made me say something crazy about fatty, but I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
You gotta stop reading my thoughts, Tommy.
Hey, don't get me to talk about fatty.
I'm just saying. No, but yes, she has her Cash App up there, and anybody that wanted one of the best, she will put out. As a matter of fact, if you put it over there in your comment section, I can highlight it. And if for all y'all who really want her Instagram, Twitter, all you gotta do is send her some Cash App, and she'll Cash App you something back and tell you what it is. So if you give her $20, she'll Cash App you $1 back and say, here it is. Because we need to support these people on this damn panel. That we are giving you, we could be doing a lot of things. Melanie could be having sex with me right now, but she's not. She's doing this show.
Tommy, you know I love you.
Maybe it's my delusion speaking right now. Maybe it's my delusion. But the point is, these people could be doing a lot of other things, but we are trying to entertain you guys, and not only entertain you, but educate you. And one of the biggest ways I like the fact that we're educating people is that we're having civil discourse where, yeah, we believe, like right now, that what I love about this is there's some people believe strongly on the other side. And I really wish that we could have focused a lot more. And I understand there's a reason we can't or won't. But just that aspect of homosexuals are getting away with a lot of shit in the United States. And when I don't think y'all understood it when Mr. Fantastic said it again. So I want to reset that again for all these people who are still here, Mr. Fantastic. Reset what you were saying about the people we kind of overlooking, where we probably need to concentrate a little bit more.
Can I ask one question to what you just said, though, Tommy, before we do that? Is it really,
what's that?
Is it really, I hate to even say it, but is it really the homosexuals and more so the T word?
Both. Both, yeah.
Both.
But we're
specifically
but he might have something, because we did, Mr. Fantastic. A lot of the people we pointed out were
that's what I'm saying. So correct me though. Like, let me know where the homo parts are versus the T's, because
you don't want to know where the homo parts are. You don't.
What I'm saying is,
that's a pause for your ass.
The last one I can remember was that one that was in that. It was a while back, but it was some girl in like a high school. I remember the gun she had. That's all I remember. But she was shooting at a high school.
Well, no, so I'm just they're inclusive in that group. So I'm just, as they do, all niggas the same. So all rainbow motherfuckers the same. Fuck, right? So, but nah, seriously. So you're actually right. And I really wanted to focus on the T people, and I think that's the reason why Charlie Kirk was targeted. And if you go to the full context of the question he was asked, that's when he got shot, and that's why they're investigating the person involved, because they, it's suspected there's a whole terror cell of these people suspected. Allegedly, right? Yeah. So what we're coming to find out, man, is that when you have the same per capita arguments, it's extremely out of hand, because these people represent less than 1% of the population. So and mass shootings are even a lesser occurrence. So when you have a small percentage of something that affects a whole lot of people, This is something that truly we need to talk about and start like demanding that they do something about, because they're an endangerment to the public. And again, like I said, not only the public, children. They've targeted children out of like I want to say three of these specific occasions, right? And they were these people that ran up in these schools, these Catholic schools, all the different things, so on and so forth, and they targeted children, man. So I think it's definitely and I was talking about how they took that classification out of DSM manual, right? To pretty much warn people and let you know, bro, that's just a mental illness, right? They even what gender dysphoria is still whatever it is, right?
Yep. So I think wait. What's DSM?
The DSM manual.
That's the mental
dick sucking manual.
DSM
is that what it means? Dick sucking manual.
This nigga a therapist. Stop playing. But see, you got not gonna teach niggas. But nah, that's what he's saying, man. It's a lot of attention that I think we are being forced societally not to speak on. That's one of those things, one of those groups that are protected more so than us. And I think black people should be offended. We should be, if anything, we should be offended about that, because those people love to compare their plight and whatever to, it's just like slavery, And I was like, nigga, show me the gay plantation, nigga. That's the stop. Now you ain't no, it don't exist. Motherfuckers breaking their wrists and picking no cotton. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, man. It's just a opportunity to where it's a white thing or so on and so forth. It's not us, but I think even outside the white and the political aspect of it, it needs to be straight people, you know what I'm saying, versus gay people at this point, because those people are overrepresented in these mass shootings, and that's a problem.
Fuck that, Mr. Fantastic. We got to go a little deeper in this. Pause. I gotta ask this part of it.
Hey, before you go, Tommy, there's a brother in the back that wanted to come up. I forget his name. If you see Street Media, maybe I think that might be his name. But you can continue. That was it. That's all.
Let me see if I can see him. But I do got to play that what Brian asked. But I do got to ask this: if what you're saying is true, and white folks love talking about per capita, the per capita of what trans are doing, that number is through the fucking roof based upon what their representation.
Exactly.
So why do they ignore them and they always talking about us?
And that's what I was saying. I was saying black men should be using this as an opportunity to be like, hey, although you conservatives may have an issue and problem, and you like to make black men the face of violence, right? Violent crime, as Cap was saying, you have a much bigger issue and problem to where you're being attacked from within, and not only you, your children are being attacked by these motherfucking insane, deranged people that don't know what they are. They a man, they a woman, they a tree, they a bear, they everything. So again, I think they definitely focus on
even with that, when you talking about domestic violence, alphabet people killing.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the most violent relationship is women and women.
White men can't control themselves.
Well, that's why I wanted Mr. Fantastic to reset it, because he said all this stuff right when you niggas was being lukewarm about coming here, and then y'all finally showed. But he said that earlier, and it was right on. I was like, he came out the gate swinging. Let me play this. What relationship rehab? My man Brian wants y'all to take a look at. Let's take a look at this. It ain't moving. Oh, there it goes.
This is Charlie Kirk vigil. These niggas showed up to do this.
Why they ain't talking?
I don't know why he ain't getting no audio. Oh, wait, my bad. Hold on.
He's not real.
Oh my
Wow.
Yeah, if them white boys whooped his ass, they'd be racist, right?
Wow.
But I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, buddy. Fuck that nigga. You get expelled, dude.
You don't see what the problem is?
Cap, go ahead. I want to hear this. You don't see what the problem is? Go ahead.
You don't see what the problem is?
I really do see what the problem is.
That's all I'm saying.
But wait, I see what the problem is, but I don't see what the problem is. What I do see what the problem is again, this is white on white. This has nothing to do with it. The reason why I think that you see the mocking that black people are doing is because white people have mocked the deaths of black people. And so for them, they look at it as get back. Do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. But I can assess it. I can sit there and say they will make jokes about a knee on George Floyd's neck, which white people did, yes?
But they didn't show up at his vigil and do it.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not.
They didn't go to George Floyd funeral.
I'm trying to paint a picture for y'all. If you're gonna understand, y'all supposed to be black. You're supposed to understand a black picture. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can assess it and understand why they did it.
I understand the black picture. That nigga did that shit because his parents didn't raise his ass properly. That's why he did that shit, because he wasn't raised properly. Point blank, period. I don't give a damn what.
No problem.
The way,
I'm not even
we
arguing
was
how he
raised,
was raised. You can
look,
say the same thing. Once again, we can say the same thing about the white side. So this ain't about.
But here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. You can't in one breath say that white people are horrible and then mimic white people and then say I'm justified in mimicking white people.
I never said nobody was justified.
Hold on. If you're justified, if his thought process, the brother that did that, if you're justified in mimicking what white folks did, then why are you mad that they did it?
Nobody. I don't think nobody on this panel said anything about that video being justified. I just said I can understand it and I can disagree with it because I can assess. And for black people seeing black lives being joked on and crucified, like George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, for example, that guy Kirk said that Trayvon was hunting him, which wasn't the case. And so when he dies, is it right? No. Should he have better behavior? Absolutely. If he got his ass whooped, it wouldn't be racist. It's what comes with the territory.
Well, here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's my position on this, right? Because and anybody that want to say, oh, angry man tap dancing, go back and look at every single video where I've ever said anything about George Floyd. I always said the same thing. That cop should not have had his knee on his neck. Point blank, period. Flat out. He already cuffed up. There's no need to have your knee on his neck. And I told anybody that said it was fine, they lost their mind, right?
Charlie said he didn't die from the knee on the neck.
Well, the coroner didn't say that. The coroner said he died from the fentanyl, and then they made him change the report.
Yeah, they changed. So let me say this real quick.
So now, when say that, this is why I said I'm trying to paint a picture.
Yeah, but hold on, Cap. Let me something really important. I gotta ask you a question, Cap.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta interrupt, brother. Like, give me a second. I was saying before. So this is what I'm saying, right? So you saying it's an issue and problem, like the black to white. What about the black to black? Dead homies, fuck your dead homies, smoking on a pack. All of this shit.
It's not about black on black right now. That's not the conversation today.
No, it's not. It is a conversation because it's about the behavior. It's not the race. So we're talking about the behavior. You can't act like it's an issue and problem when it's the white people or you doing against the white people. And again, it's the same shit as you doing against each other. It's a continuance of just fucking horrible behavior, bro.
Okay, we gotta pick the conversation that we're gonna have, because what black people do to black people is taken away from what this subject is about. Because this is about a white man that killed a white man. So black crime is put on pause right now. We're not talking about, but there's a time when we talk about black people. I talk about niggas and bitches all day. As I keep trying to paint
the reaction of what's going on with black people.
As I keep trying to paint this picture of why they're making fun of him, y'all don't want to face the facts that it's because of his own reputation first that black people are choosing to make fun of this white guy. It's because of the images that we have of what white people have done to black people that they are doing it. I don't agree with it, but I can at least see, okay, man, these motherfuckers is off as hell, but this is why they're doing it.
Hey, Cap, hold on. All I'm saying is this. I agree with you, Cap. He should be able to do that. What he did, he should be able to do it. Free speech. My problem is this, and this is the problem with niggas. Why you gonna go to their vigil to do it? Because everything you said about what people said about George Floyd, What white folks have said about George Floyd, I have also, as Angry Man said, I've spoken against it, said, no, that's bullshit. Let him die fentanyl there and get your motherfucking ass off his back. So I'm in total agreement with
but
that.
I don't think
you
neither
ain't seen not one white person. I ain't seen a video of one white person going to a black event and doing that.
The reason why he went there to do that is because a lot of black folks are shit starters. He went there to do it to see if anybody would dare do anything to him. And if somebody did something to him, then he'd be justified in snapping out. And if he won, I taught them a lesson. If he lost,
he didn't do a Kyle Rittenhouse.
I'm going to say this. I got to say this part about it. Angry Man, you were right up until a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them. Yep. And I know this is going to make me sound cool. Let me explain. They know these white people are more concerned with, if I whoop his ass, I'm going to lose my job, my career, and everything because I'm going to be racist. Because if you switched it the other way around, they'd have been able to whoop the white man's ass, and they would have told the white man he should have never been there. I'll give you a perfect example. There was a club here in Atlanta, and a white man got his ass stomped out by a bunch of niggas. It was in the news. The question was, they literally immediately said, he must have called them the N-word. They would never have said this if a gang of whites were stomping a black person. They would never have said, he must have called them the C word.
You know what's crazy though? I remember first when y'all was talking about earlier, I don't think neither side should do it. But that brother ignorantly did that, but he didn't pull a Kyle Rittenhouse where he went into the riot and just started shooting people, black or white. I don't know if
Kyle didn't do that either.
Cap, they tried to shoot him, man. Hold on, Cap.
They tried to kill him, man. What are you supposed to do?
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why
I named my AR. My AR is named
Wait a second. We may disagree with how Cap started. We gotta let him finish.
Y'all keep interrupting. Everybody keeps interrupting.
Go ahead. We gotta let you
because all I'm trying, and I'm agreeing with the relationship rehab brother. I agree with him that the brother shouldn't have done it at all. I don't think nobody should make fun of nobody's death. And you get what comes with the territory. But the image that black people have in their mind of white people on the subject of violence is not the greatest one. So when something happens to them and they feel like I could get some get back because look what happened to your white savior with Charlie. That's what they decide to do. Is it right? No, it's not right at all. But can I assess why they do it? Yes, I can assess why they do it.
Hey, Cap, can I ask you a question? Are you saying it isn't how Charlie lived his life? You're talking about overall white people that the brother did what he did because white people been getting away with shit and mistreating us. Is that what you're saying? You're not just saying.
I think what that young boy represents black people overall. When it comes to Charlie's death and they're acting that way, it's like a form of look at what happened to you by your own. They feel more.
Now, here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing. What Angry Man and Brian was saying, because Brian started off by saying black people just do shit, and then we don't know why we do it. We just know the majority of black people are all acting this way, so I'm gonna act this way. So I don't have the courage to step out and do what's right. I'm gonna do what everybody else is doing. Case in point, Kyle Rittenhouse. Do you know that Negroes to this day still believe that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people?
Yep.
People still believe in shit because niggas don't research shit. And I think that's what Angry Man was saying, was like, no, these motherfuckers just don't know no better. They stupid.
Look, here's the thing, right? What Mr. Fantastic was saying was definitely pertinent to the conversation before you shut it down, Cap. Because, like I said,
shut down with me. Y'all kept interrupting me.
No, you actually shut down something he was getting ready to say that was really pertinent to this conversation, which is the fact that brother that went up there and was showing out like that, right? He's doing that because there has been a decline in black culture in how we raise our children, point blank, period. And the way he went to that vigil and did that, He would have did the same shit if it was me and he didn't agree with something I said, and I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
He would have did the same shit. So that's not him. That's not him. That is not him. That is not him. We got to
get back. That's not no get back.
We got to stop trying to project. Look, here's the thing.
Man,
we got to stop trying to
white
project.
People never gloated over the death of black people. I would fucking believe y'all.
You interrupting me now, bro.
Oh, y'all are full of shit. White people gloat over black people. Y'all are full of shit. White
you keep saying it's not black and white. You keep saying that it's not black and white. But every time we say something, you make it racial. Every time we say something,
because y'all are the only ones that are making it about what that black person did.
It's left and right, not black and white.
What I said was neither side should do it. And then I assessed.
Okay, I get that, but
you gave me an excuse though.
I'm not giving no excuses. I'm not excusing the behavior.
Bro,
what Angry Man is now doing is trying to show how black people have a culture where they just don't give a fuck, period. So now he's only talking about black, which is why I'm now countering that.
I'm wait, bro.
Show me when you talk about white people, how they vote. Show me when you talk about white people. Made it even.
Hold on. You're not gonna do that. I'm talking about black. I'm talking about black because it was a black boy he just showed that did the shit.
Isn't the title about that anyway?
About black. And here's the other thing. Niggas today gotta stop trying to project the mentality of black folks during the civil era to these niggas today. These niggas today ain't no civil rights type niggas. And they not doing this because, we finally getting some get back from white people. No, they doing this shit because they ain't shit. They was not raised properly. They do the same shit to the nigga that lived down the street from them. They do the same shit. They piss on niggas' graves. They kick their tombstones. They do all of this shit to each other.
They shoot up their funerals.
Anytime they don't like someone, anytime they don't like someone, they do this type of shit. It's just the icing on the cake that it's a white boy.
You just windmilled even further.
No,
because now you just like it and compare this simple ass nigga to being compared to the civil rights. But nobody
you said that this is a black man who sees the situation of white people celebrating Black Death, and so this is his get back. And what I'm trying to say to you is that nigga did not think that much into that.
Right, and that's what you're saying. First of all, I didn't talk about that black. I didn't talk about that black individual. I didn't mention no fucking civil rights. You just windmilled to try to get off the subject that you are hyper focused on.
No, I didn't.
People, and I'm focused on understanding why they would do it based on what's being done by the opposite side. This is not a black on black crime. This is not a black on white crime. This is a white on white crime that involves an individual that talked disparagingly about black people based on which black person you talk about, and then you got black people expressing.
Number one,
stop fucking interrupting, man.
Bro, you interrupted me.
I was interrupted.
You fucking interrupted me.
I have not been nothing but interrupted since I talked and tried to give my lens. I keep getting interrupted.
What you're doing is you making excuses for niggas.
If I was making excuses, I would be making excuses for niggas.
That's what you're doing.
Then tell me what excuse I'm making.
The excuse you made is that, that's not right what he did, but the reason why he did it is because the plight of black people and what white people have done. That nigga ain't thinking that much into that. He doing that.
No problem. Then keep that same energy.
That's why he's doing that shit. Because if he was raised properly, he wouldn't have did it.
Then you have to keep that same energy across the board. You're right.
He would have went back to what he was doing.
This is when niggas getting their feelings. I'm not emotional. So I wasn't when I was talking.
In my feelings.
I just said that.
I'm definitely in my feelings because this bullshit.
I know. So when I was speaking, I wasn't even speaking about him individually. I was speaking about black people in general.
But I am.
Listening is an art. And when I expressed it, I said that they are wrong for what they're doing. But I can assess as to why. Because if you don't know the why, see, like I am better than civil rights leaders. I absolutely am. Because when I go out on the streets, I actually go and teach and go where my people are and get them out of that condition worldwide. So I can actually speak better than any politician, any civil rights leader. But that's not the subject. The subject is, why is niggas going into a white person's memorial and then doing the things that they're doing?
Cap.
But that would be the equivalent.
Hold on, y'all.
Interrupt again. But I'm not going to yell like you because I'm not emotional like that. But I am talking, right?
Yeah. Can I interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or are you just going to preach to me?
I didn't preach. You wanted to finish. You did all that hooting and hollering like a woman. I let you finish.
Number one, I would not have been as agitated if you had not interrupted me, which is the thing you claim everybody was doing to you.
I'm not agitated. Why
you literally interrupted me when I was in the middle of speaking?
Listen, brother. Be a man. We're both interrupting each other. Relax yourself. I'm going to finish.
Cap, check this out, bro. Cap, check this out, bro. All that be a man and you emotional and act like a woman. That shit don't work on me, my G.
Look at how you act.
Don't work on me. You interrupted me. It was my turn to speak.
I was talking and you interrupted me. Can I interject? And then I got quiet.
Interrupted me.
And then I got quiet. And then
go ahead and let Angry Man finish, then you go.
Interrupted me, bro.
Talking. You say, let Angry Man finish. I'm the one talking.
He was the last one. Shit, we don't know who was talking at this point.
Angry, you wasn't talking.
Tommy, do you know? Can you play it back, Tommy? Because I don't know.
Angry,
wait. Nobody knows at this point. No one knows.
This is very simple.
You interrupted me. Check this out, bro. Check this out.
Since you are taller, let Angry Man finish. How about that?
You interrupted me, and I literally.
That's why you want him to talk.
No, you making sense. Go
ahead.
You interrupted.
You already told what you told a lie.
You know about it. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother. I'm not emotional like that.
You literally
go back to who I'm giving you the floor. We ain't even got to go through none of that. You got the floor. Go ahead, finish, brother.
You can't tell somebody how to talk, bro.
I'm not telling you how to talk. I'm saying we ain't got to go back and forth about that. You have the floor.
Let me say what I'm saying, brother.
Got to cry.
You interrupted me, and I literally stopped talking to the degree that another brother actually started talking. And then when I tried to pick it back up, you started talking. And so I interrupted you because I never got to finish my statement.
You was reclaiming your time.
Exactly. It ain't that deep. Sweet Jesus. What I said was that you were saying, okay, I don't
10 more
agree.
seconds, Angry Man. You got 10 seconds to finish your thought.
You were saying
I'm bullshitting. Go ahead.
You were saying that you don't agree with what they did. Cool. But at the same time, you made an assessment about the brother's possible thought process. My disagreement is I do not believe that that's that brother's thought process. I believe that's him showing his ass, as my grandmother would say. He just saw a moment where he could show out and get some damn attention, and that's what he did because he was not raised the way a lot of us was raised growing up to mind our damn business.
Amen.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
What, you done now? Thank you.
You got it, bro.
What you actually tried to do was compare that nigga to civil rights leaders. That's what you did. You did your little rant. When ain't no look at him. Look at him. When you ask for the flow, he still got to talk. Got to talk.
And you do
look at him. I didn't talk.
You gotta let him. You gotta let him.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Video. While you was talking, I was looking at my video on the goddamn TV. That's what
we gotta let him. We do have to let him. He did stop.
I even said, "Are you done?"
Go ahead.
I do this.
You got to work on your control issues, brother. Go ahead.
Says the man that interrupted me while I'm talking. When I gave you the respect back while you was talking.
The same thing you did.
I'm gonna make a clip out of you, nigga. So anyway, this is a man that compared these niggas. I'm definitely gonna make a clip out of this nigga. Emotional, angry man. So anyway, this nigga tried to compare this young nigga to civil rights leaders because I said what they seen, and what I was comparing what they seen wasn't nothing from civil rights. What I was talking about was they seeing what has happened in the past 10 years with Trayvon, George, Tamir Rice, all of those things. And so they are ignorantly looking at that as some type of fucking get back. I don't agree with it, but I can assess it. And what I think of when I assess it, I say it's wrong. That's why the first premise I stated was all of this is wrong. Crime is wrong. But as long as you have people like Charlie that presses an issue of black versus white, long as you have anybody that say that they're about helping and they pressing the issue of black versus white, you're going to always have an issue. Even in this issue of black people, they're more so, I ain't going to say that because y'all going to get it more in your feelings. So do I agree with what that young brother did? Absolutely not. But can I assess and understand why black people have the opinion about Charlie's death? Yes, I can. Because for the most part, when something happens to a white person, black people are usually fighting me for it. That's my experience. I'm usually the one that don't care about black people dying. Like Charlie dying of blood loss means nothing to me at all. But this is the rare occasion where black people do not care or are bragging or boasting ignorantly about Charlie, but that's Charlie's reputation, and he just got to own that. It's just that simple. Is it right? No, it's no more justified than what white people did when they was talking about Trayvon, George, and whoever else. Both of them are wrong. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so
let me interject a bit.
Hey, before you respond,
angry man talking, but I gotta say one thing to y'all if y'all don't mind.
Tommy, before you do that, the guy keeps messaging in my chat that he trying to come on. I don't know if you see him in the background.
His name is Angry Snowman.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, it might be.
Okay, because I see him. But it's a couple people that I wanted to be able to speak, and they haven't spoken yet, so I'm gonna let them speak before I.
Okay, no, you can. I just wanted to make sure I said it so it's on camera.
But I want to say, look, Irina, the woman in Charlotte, she was stabbed in the neck. She didn't do anything. Black people started making videos saying, fuck that white bitch. And it was crazy. She wasn't a political figure. She never said a word about black folks. And she don't have a past that came out. She wasn't doing anything. She was just sitting there. And there were black people who decided to say that she was like George Floyd. So since they made fun of George Floyd, we're going to make fun of her. And it became this weird thing because I do not remember any white people making fun of Dylan Roof going in that church and shooting black folks. I don't remember this.
No.
But if it did happen, I understand.
No.
But I'm just saying, even if you're saying in this instance that happened, what about the white girl who did absolutely nothing, said absolutely nothing, and black folks took to the internet to do what Angry Man was saying? I think that black folks have this thing where we want white people's attention so much because you're doing that to get their fucking attention. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So, first of all, Cap, I ain't did nothing up here to disrespect for you to be talking to me crazy, bro. All this be a man, all this crazy stuff. You ain't the only brother that's done community service. I'm former NOI. I went and marched and talked to brothers in the street and all of that shit. Same shit. But you sitting there talking about I'm comparing them to civil rights. I didn't compare them to civil rights. You said listening is an art. Well, it's an art you need to practice as well. Because what I said was black folks got to stop projecting the civil rights mentality onto the niggas of today. That's what I said. As if they're doing something for some righteous reason. He's not doing it for no righteous reason. That's not why niggas do the shit that they do. That's not why they did what Tommy just got through talking about, celebrating the white girl getting killed. They do this shit because they're being spiteful. Now, you can argue that they got the right to be spiteful, but that's a whole other conversation. But to act like they're doing it out of righteousness, they're not doing it out of righteousness. And that's the point I'm trying to make.
Is it just still them two, or we all talking now?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring out. Yeah, it done calm down. So I'm gonna let Cap get his last word, but I do want you, Mr. Fantastic, to jump in.
I say what I want, and I didn't say nothing about them being righteous ever. So even that's windmilling off the point. And when I put this clip up, you'll see that you didn't compare them to civil rights like you're trying to say you did now. Period. And if I wasn't interrupted first, I wouldn't have interrupted nobody. But don't interrupt me, and then when it comes back, then I gave you the floor, and then you interrupted me again. We can continue.
I mean, you can clip up what you want to clip up. You ain't gonna be the first person to clip me up. At the end of the day, I said roll the clip back if you want to see when I was interrupted first.
All right, cool. So yeah, so what I was saying, Tommy, you brought up a point. We saw this most recently with the whole Carmelo Anthony situation, to where people were trying to justify the shit and celebrating it and all this different shit, right? This whole racial tit for tat shit, bro. Again, and I guess I'm gonna be a coon for saying this, right? But again, if it's fuck everybody, man, only the big dicks win. Okay, all right. If it's fuck everybody and it's just always this and the other, all some bullshit, bro.
Melanie, you know me to be smiling when he said this. Why you? I saw that. Why you, Mr. Fantastic?
Will you let him finish, please? He is sitting right
now. You, Mr. Fantastic. Look at Mr. Fantastic. Wait a minute. And if we go do it.
Nah, man, I wasn't speaking to Melody specifically. I was just speaking just in general. But nah, man. I think Angry Man was pointing to the point. He read exactly what I was saying. I think there's a degradation of the black image, the black family, just human decency, bro, within ourselves. I can remember, and again, I'm also with Cap. Listen, there is such thing as, eye for eye. People got a right to feel that way, but I'm worried about the overall, especially in a moment like this, to where some shit does pop off. You don't want to jump in it. You know what I'm saying? If two sides is warring and some shit is really about to pop off, you don't insert yourself in it, and you take on the ire or take on the animosity of a major fucking thing that's going on.
Yeah, man, let him kill himself.
But when you have this thing like something that's so brazen as what that dude did, and Tommy, you got the clip of the girl that got locked up. It's just overly. It's even with you guys making a George Floyd thing, right? I don't think you can find a white person that did any of the stuff you guys are talking about publicly. Not diminishing it by saying it was done on the internet, but doing shit like this in public, bro. You'd be fucking far-fetched to find a white person that ran up in not even just amongst themselves doing the whole thing. Now I do remember you guys are right with the niggas was motherfucking George Zimmerman was autographing teas and Skittles or some shit, right? Which is wild, fucking diabolical. But I think Jay-Z said it best. Y'all niggas kill X and let Zimmerman live. When niggas gonna step, right? That's what I'm saying. You talked all this shit, and nigga on your block, he ain't supposed to be there. You kill him. Niggas do this and niggas do that. You kill them. So I mean, again, and I'm not promoting violence by any means, but I'm just saying, man, it's like we do so much of this shit to ourselves. It's like the default reaction. Dissing the dead and being just ultimately disrespectful when the shit ain't called for. And condoning.
We down to 3 hours in this motherfucker. I know went up to 4,100 people watching. I don't know what y'all want to see us be stupid, but thank you and welcome. I would also say, since you asked me to go ahead and play that clip, because it really
clip. I thought I didn't see the young brother clip, and I didn't see the whole thing of this girl's clip that y'all gonna.
Oh, you gotta watch it. So the whole clip. This is just the part before she got arrested. Take a look at this.
Right.
Homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. He got shot in the head. Fuck your homie dead.
Okay, so now what does she do to get arrested though? Does she assault somebody?
Yes,
because that's what I thought she did. Yeah, so I
think disability, sir.
she slapped the when she got through
slapped the
doing
hat
the
off the dude.
dance. When she got through doing the dance, and the white boy didn't really do anything, she went over to him and slapped his hat off his head. And
She did what niggas do.
And the police was standing right there watching. So
like a dummy. First off, shouts out to Sam Washington. He bought me a drink, and in buying me a drink, he said something. Remember, when they send me stuff, they're just paying me to say it. I don't mean anything by what they pay me to say. He says, "What the fuck is Captain talk about? Cap is capping." Shouts out to Sam.
Hey, shout out to Sam, man. You got my boy a drink, man. Get him some more drink.
Yes, buy me drinks. And for the people who don't know, it's $50 the drink. And let me tell you, since it's a group, if you the one, no matter where y'all put the 50, if y'all put it on their stuff, put it on their YouTube, wherever you put it, I'm drinking because I'm an alcoholic. So therefore,
it don't matter. No matter where it go, it don't even matter.
No matter where it go, I know where it's going.
Brian, I'm putting 50 on you, Brian, in the future.
So they arrested her for disorderly conduct. I mean, she should have got arrested for assault. Now, I mean, that dance she doing, again, I don't agree with none of that shit. Because I think that if you wanted to be the bigger person, that's what I would have preferred black people to do as a whole, to just sit back, get your popcorn and just watch this shit play out.
Well, Cap, she was the biggest person there, though. So,
but here's the thing, and this goes back to what I was saying earlier. She didn't just get arrested; she also got expelled.
Oh yes.
So now, if her parents was paying for her to go to college and get an education, now she done messed something up because she chose not to just mind her business.
That other kid got expelled too, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, and what's even wilder about the whole situation is we've spent 10 years with these same people that are getting expelled and getting fired, firing people on the right, getting them fired, pulling the cancel culture thing on them, telling them that this is okay. There's consequences to there's freedom of speech, but consequences to your speech. And now when the consequences flip back on them, they're losing their minds.
Hey, Tommy, that's not the guy I was talking about. Just to let make sure you.
That's the only one that's back there. I got to say, Leviathan, my dog. We got two white people on the panel. Our fellow snow people. They've been very quiet. I'm so glad that this angry snowman, because we got an angry man and an angry snowman. But I'm glad that the angry snowman spoke up. And Leviathan, you have been up here. You've been very quiet. Is there anything you'd like to say about this from a snow perspective?
Yeah, I'm going to give you guys the rundown on what the probably 95% of the snow perspective is with regard to Charlie Kirk. The people that 95% of us are angry at, it's not you guys. I can tell you that right off the get go.
It's the left.
And the reason I say that is, Captain made a comment earlier. And I have two things to say about it. He said, this doesn't have anything to do with us, meaning you guys. He made a comment a couple hours ago. This Charlie Kirk thing doesn't really have anything to do with us. Well, on the flip side of that, I'm curious to why, if it doesn't have anything to do with you, you just spent 2 hours mouthing off over something that you yourself claimed that doesn't have anything to do with you. But that's different. But the people that, and I'm not trying to be just disrespectful, it is what it is. The people that most of us that are really, really sad about what happened to Charlie, the people we are the most angry at right now, two groups. One, white liberals, and number two, white liberal bitches. Those are the people that we are the most angry at.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me started on all this faggot tranny shit, because
oh my god,
and even Captain brought that. I'm sorry, Captain brought it up too. I think it might have been Tommy. When you guys
No, that was Mr. Fantastic. Because Mr. Fantastic and Melon and Legacy doubled down on.
The last 5 or 6 shooters have been trans, and they're not black. They're not black trans. I'll throw this out there.
Black faggots ain't shoot nobody.
Damn.
All I'm saying is all I'm saying is this: the last African American mass shooter You had to go back like what, 28 years ago, DC snipers? How long ago was that?
Yeah, that was like 2003,
Long time
2004.
ago.
Yeah, 2003,
Thank
2004.
you. Yeah, that's
And people were surprised they were black.
Oh yeah, I was.
I'm still surprised they were black.
Well, Tommy, when that shooting happened, you told us who did it before they told us. We all knew who did it. Remember, you said it on your show live. You said it's a white dude. I was sitting there saying that's a white dude, Antifa, probably trans. But you said it.
Well, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on Hood Servitude's channel the day he covered this, the day it happened, and I told him right then. I told him right then and there that this isn't going to be a black guy. This is going to be. You were there, Leviathan.
Yep, I was.
I straight. Did I not tell Hood Conservative, watch and see if this isn't a trans white dude that got kicked out of the military, that's disgruntled and going after everybody?
Hey, if I could just clarify one thing, when Leviathan said, I said it's not a black issue, but I spent 2 hours talking. The 2 hours that we talked was mostly about black issues. We wasn't even talking about your white homo killing another white person.
I'll give you that.
I'll give you that. I know you will. Let's just make sure we get it in proper perspective, Mr. White Man.
No, we're not taking it out of context. I wasn't.
Listen, I appreciate
was taking it out of context, but I would like to touch on what Fantastic and what Melanin was saying earlier.
I would like to finish what I was saying. Thank you. So I appreciate your honesty in saying you'll give me that. Just don't put out a lie as if I was doing something that wasn't the case, because that's what white people do.
I don't think an opinion's a lie. That was my opinion. That's what I saw.
That's why I said I appreciate you giving it. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
But what's the deal with
Charlie, I'm gonna give you an example.
Deal with the, that's what white people do.
I'm glad
you couldn't be any more judgmental and dismissive than that. I mean, come on, you're better than that.
I'm gonna give you an example. Anybody's entitled to their opinion. As we're talking about Charlie says some things that, if left unsaid, they're open to his opinion. So if I don't say nothing that you agree to, then everybody will believe that I said it's not a black issue, but I spent 2 hours talking about an issue that's not a black issue because I didn't correct you, which you agreed with. And that's misinformation that's commonly put out there. I'm pretty sure Tommy can resonate with that, as well as other people on the stage can resonate with people lying on people only to agree with them 5 minutes later. So I appreciate your honesty. We can move forward. I check everybody. See, Angry Man?
No, we can't move forward. We can't move forward for one reason that I gotta point out.
You about to defend the white guy?
Yeah, he gonna defend that white guy. Here he go. Yeah, he gonna defend it. You know he is.
Hold on.
Wow, there it is.
Don't
there
go
it is. Wow.
Captain ran off, man.
There it is.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Why is wrong for him to defend the white man?
We can't move forward because during our heated exchange, I knocked my freaking Stanley cup over, and now I got stains in my carpet. I'm sending you the bill, Cap. I'm sending you the bill, bro.
Hey, send me the bill. I got you.
I'm sending you the bill.
Matter of fact, send me
I'm the white guy. I gotta pay for it.
I sell body butters, oils, beard oil, all that. You send me your address.
Yeah, beard oil.
Yep, beard oil.
Beard oil. I'll be happy.
Hair grow. All that.
I'm not gonna lie, we got some nice beards on the panel. I'm appreciative of that.
That's how much of a real brother I am. You send me the address, I'm gonna send a care package. The only thing I ask is take a picture of the care package and post it. That's it.
But I gotta ask you, why is it wrong for him to agree with the white man? Go.
I ain't fucking with you. Tell me.
Why is white ice not as cold as black ice? Why?
Physics.
Yeah, this is the best panel. Yo, you got
a physics thing.
Yeah, it's physics. He's right. He's right.
Make sure y'all tune in every Tuesday night. This is the best panel. Tuesday night, 9:00 is going down. All right. But I'm done. Y'all can move forward because I know we got other people that may want to.
Oh, we got a new brother in there. Is Bishop George? Is that your boy?
Yeah. Now I did invite him. Now he ain't my boy. I know of him. But just in case he goes.
Oh, so just in case he says some stupid shit. That's why I was telling Melanin we gonna do a show.
Dude look like he's Mike Tyson's twin, man.
Hey, I was telling Melanin we gonna start doing a show. I was telling Melanin we gonna start doing a show where it's my team versus her team. Okay. We just gotta pick these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And if somebody come up there and say some dumb shit, that's your boy. That's your boy.
George.
Yeah, but I do know
George a
George.
fighter. That's why he look like Mike Tyson. He a fighter.
For real, dude.
We go back a couple years. I do know George. I'm just messing.
Okay, I gotta let George jump in, and I'm gonna let Leviathan come back. But George, what's your thought?
I was coming up to defend you because, see, first of all, when Charlie Kirk brought up that disparate impact, and I'm listening to some of you guys talking here, I know that y'all don't know nothing. First of all, when he was talking about disparate impact, and he's supposed to be an attorney, he was being racist to the core. We understand, when we understand our history and we understand A. Philip Randolph and the Pullman Porters and why they had to create what they created was because of discriminatory practices in the work field and federal laws that was put on the books, executive orders that was put on the books. When affirmative action came into place in 1961, it was a reason why that was there. So disparate impact was there to prevent them from having certain criteria to get jobs that didn't look like it was racist on paper, but it was racist anyway. Charlie Kirk knows this. So when he brought that up and he brought up disparate impact, those of us that actually love our people enough to actually study and how things actually affect our people, we caught on to that right away. Right away. I understood all the talking points that he was using. So, and then another thing, right? Yeah, we got our problems amongst ourselves. You know, I got my whole channel where I talk about death to the real digger, but I'm talking to my people about getting rid of that culture, right? But white folks, did y'all see that video when the one guy went up and he was saying something about Charlie Kirk and the white mob attacked him and stomped him out and went crazy? But these supposed to be Christians. Cat, let me ask you a question, Cat. If the true and living Christ walked the street today, will he be a Democrat or Republican?
No.
So these people, they hide behind this fake ass Christianity and talking about they love God, but then get on there and talk the way that they talk. It's all
hold on. Those black people. Wait. No, hold on. Let me ask you something. What did Peter do when they came to pick up his Lord and Savior?
I want to stay on topic. Come on, man, because you troll.
You can't speak on the Bible, and then when somebody bring you another Bible reference, then say no, I don't want to speak on it. No. Thank you, Cap. Say it again, Cap. Say it.
That was a good one, Tommy. Listen, that was a good one.
No, that wasn't a good one at all. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that wasn't a good one.
Watch your ear, Mike. Watch your ear, Mike.
No, that was typical timing. That was typical timing. Those of us that have been in the space a long time. Those of us that have been in this, what I'm saying is this: they hide behind this religion stuff to socially engineer the people and to draw them in, where none of them is actually practicing what they would call Christian. This whole country have a history of antagonizing and mocking blacks for decades, centuries, coming to our stuff and killing us and beating us up. So now we get a short period of time when we antagonize them. We just the worst people on the planet, and y'all make excuses for their behavior as if we're just the worst people. We don't owe them nothing based off the history. We don't owe them nothing. Yeah, should we act accordingly? I agree with that, but I'm not going to go out of my way to defend them at our own expense. Man, listen, this is not nigger culture. This is American culture. The way Charlie got killed is the American way. We saw this. This ain't the first time we saw this. This is what they do. So what about the two Democrats that got killed a couple months ago? The husband and wife that got killed in the house in Minnesota, and lawmakers, and then the other lady that got shot 9 times. At that time, the left was blaming it on the right. So this is a clash of political gang, white on white gang violence. But this is what they do. They've been doing this. Can I say this to you? Brains blown out his damn head on national TV. So
can I say this first off? So first off, shouts out to Sam Worthington. He bought me another drink. He's trying to feed my degeneracy. Thank you very much.
So I land here. All I'm saying.
No, I gotta ask you something. Then you can land. I want to keep talking to you.
Okay.
See, I'm a country boy, and as a country boy, when the chickens come home to roost, well, I'm not sad. I'm actually happy. You know who said that?
Brother Malcolm.
Malcolm X.
Thank you, Brother Malcolm X. And you know who he said that about?
I know what he said about, and that's why he got set down. I get it. What's your point?
No. What I'm saying is he said it about JFK, but then he came back after his trip to Mecca. He said, I shouldn't have said that because this is their leader. Even if I think
he was told not to say it by Elijah Muhammad before that. Elijah Muhammad said,
yes,
don't make that statement because those people love him. And
yes.
But
So I'm asking you. So I'm asking. The reason I'm asking is I'm asking as black folks. I hear what you're saying, but we aren't the ones. I used to have a saying, N. That meant niggas need nukes, and until we get nukes, we have a problem. We're not the dominant people. So I'm asking you, does antagonizing white people in something that doesn't involve us, does it make sense?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you, but let me make the point, and I land here. I agree with you, but this goes into what we're talking about, right? When we're talking about black people and we're talking about us in a disparaging way, the reason why Elijah Muhammad told him not to say that because of the violence of white people. When you make this statement and people love them, we got people that go to on jobs, we got people that's in the prisons, we got people that's everywhere that's getting attacked overtly by whites. So what I'm saying is, based off of this history that we know with us with them, I don't owe them nothing. Yeah, that boy shouldn't have went there and done that. But white people are the original gangsters and mobs and killers in this country. Not us. It's them. They was killing us. We wasn't killing us. While we killing us, they use their media to demonize us, but they got a whole history of killing us.
Mr. Fantastic wants to address you. Mr. Fantastic, I think, wants to address you. Sam is trying to get me to piss or shit on myself because he done threw another 50. Thank you, Sam. And when I piss and shit on myself, and Cap, clip it, because you know this nigga's gonna clip everything. And when he clip it, don't. It's your fault, Sam. But go ahead. I want y'all two to go at it because I love when my man, Mr. I'm not gonna lie. When my man, Mr. Fantastic, say something, he's like the black Charlie Kirk. He's Charlie Blurk, the black version. He's Charlie Blurk.
I'm not trying to be the second coon out here, man. God damn, it's already bad enough. But anyway, listen. So nah, man. First and foremost, no. Elijah Muhammad didn't say that because of the violence of white people. He said it because of it would have made the NOI look bad as a whole. That is literally the personification of what we're saying right now. In certain moments, you should just know better, and it causes more harm than good. So, and we all know, I don't think there was any white violence ever acted upon Malcolm X in his lifetime, and we know who killed him, right? Ooh. His own group. So, how am I being disingenuous? Go right ahead, tell me.
Well, let's dialogue on it then. You're lying. Because
how am I lying?
I'm ready to tell you.
So now I'm taking offense because you say I'm lying. Go ahead.
I want you to be offended because I'm offended that you're lying on our people.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, the reason why he was set down at that time, you got to look at the times that they were in. And the statement was made about our people on the jobs. The American white people love this man. And they was already enacting violence on us in the South. So when he told him, don't make that statement because of the way that white people react towards blacks, he got in his ego and did it anyway. And this is why he got set down. So making them look bad is one thing, but it was the actual violence that they were still going through at that time. And that's why he told them not to say it. It's all written in the records, man. I don't know like what you come through. I know exactly what was said.
Hold on. I gotta let Mr. Fantastic go. I'm gonna throw you up there, angry man. Yeah. But I gotta let him because he called that man a liar.
Yeah. So no, again, of course, like I said, you can talk about the after effects of it, but he was concerned with the NOI before he's concerned with anything else. Clearly.
Well, why? Was he concerned?
So thank you for conceding. Hold on. So I didn't interrupt you while you were talking. I didn't say anything while you were talking. So thank you for conceding the point, right? So I was right. I didn't fucking lie. I didn't. Hold on, brother. I didn't cut you off. Damn. Wait. I didn't say nothing while you were talking, bro.
I got. Hey, George, if I could, I'm a stickler for not being interrupted.
I'm sorry.
You gotta let this brother finish, man. Don't do that.
I didn't say one word, bro.
And he listened patiently too.
The thing about Fantastic, he's extremely patient. He not cutting you off. Let this brother finish, man.
Yeah, he patient now. We got a history together. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Fantastic. Go ahead.
Y'all know.
Let me tell you something. He been patient. Let me tell you something. I was a nurse here at Grady, and he was there, and he was patient
with you.
No, he was patient.
We got a history going back and forth together. But no, go ahead, Fantastic.
History aside, just let him finish, and then y'all rock out.
So man. So like I said, the whole thing conceding to the point of where his first and foremost concern was the NOI. Was he worried about the residual things in the South? Sure, you can say that after the fact. the end of the point is this though. Black people have a historical issue and problem with saying shit at the wrong time and inserting yourself in some shit that we didn't have nothing to do with. That's why he told him that. This was not a fucking black problem. This is the white people, as we say, what y'all talk about, white on white crime. A white man killed a white man. Keep your motherfucking mouth closed. That way, so like you say now, secondary, all right, first off, don't make the NOI look bad. But second, don't piss these motherfucking evil ass white folks off there to kill each other so then they know they'll kill their black ass. Okay. So we're literally, this is the modern fucking time for us to actually apply the logic of fucking Elijah Muhammad and just stay the fuck out of it. This is not our fight. Why the fuck you got to celebrate? And then even more so, right? Now, what Malcolm X said could have been insensitive. He didn't say, I'm glad he died. He did whatever, so on and so forth. He said something that was an innuendo and it was clearly offensive, right? You literally have the blatant disrespect, disregard. He a pack, he shot in the neck, he all this other shit, so on and so forth. And you expecting these demons that y'all call them, these violent motherfuckers, what's gonna come of it? So again, that's my whole point of the matter as to where same thing that applied 60 years ago applies now. Shut the fuck up. It's no reason for us to put ourselves in it and be inflammatory. I'm done.
Hey, Tommy, real quick. Brian and Angry Man, can you check your cash apps? I just sent you $150 each. So
you didn't send me shit.
Hold on, let them verify their payments, and then you can go ahead and drink that bottle.
I'm messing with you. You don't have to send me anything because I'm gonna get drunk regardless. I just want to say I wanted as Bishop to respond to that because what he said.
Yeah, I got it. I got it, fam.
Well, I'm gonna say this because
Please,
Tommy, I wanted to ask you a question, Tommy.
Oh shit!
I want to.
Based on rumors, I ain't never been the Bulldogs.
Based off the topic, and what Cat was alluding to. We see the black boy go to that memorial and he do that, right? And you guys start going in on him, right? And I heard black on black crime. I heard a lot of things being thrown at Cat, right? The question I got is, well, who's more? And based off this topic, who's more violent, the killer or the black boy that went to the memorial and start cussing with the memorial, the actual shooter or the black boy?
Well, I got to speak like my man Charlie Wilson said. You can't keep running from what Fantastic said. Keep on running. Keep running. He said something to you. Right, you can't turn around and he get into a fight and he slap you in the face. You turn around and punch me. I didn't have nothing to do with it. This man said something to you that was very bad. But I will say this. If I was thinking of, here's the thing. If I was thinking of what's worse, the killer or the people insulting, that is a great question. Except for when you're dealing with someone that's a dick. That dick might be looking for someone that they can fuck easily. And who can be fucked easier than black folks? So while we doing that dumb shit to white folks, it might be hard for them to get at trans. It might be hard for them to get at a lot of people. You know who it ain't hard for them to get at? Somebody they've been getting at for centuries.
Well, you just made my point. I'm glad you said what you just said. Thank you. So y'all can stop attack. So y'all should have never been saying none of the shit y'all was saying to Cat. But what you just said, based up, and everybody up here shaking their head, but Cat, is the tendency and violence of these people. And why?
Oh, no. Stop. I didn't say violence. They can fuck up your life.
Somebody just kill somebody.
No. They can fuck up your life without doing one violent thing to you.
But Tommy,
niggas losing their job left and right. Niggas losing their job. You got two examples of people getting expelled. They didn't have not one punch thrown. Not one.
Let me say this.
Let's stay right here. Hold on, Tommy. Based off what I asked, somebody killed somebody. Somebody is dead, right? And your comeback to me was based off of what these people can do, and we should stay out of it, right? Yeah. And what I'm saying is, before when I was in the back, when Cap said, well, they feel like with all the antagonists and things that they was doing to us, he don't agree with it. I don't agree with it either, but they felt like that they can go and antagonize them. You're saying, well, based off of this topic, a white man killed another white man. Leave them white people alone because of what they can do.
No, leave them alone because it ain't our business. That should be the first order of business. It's not our business. As a matter of fact, let me tell you how we should feel. If it was 8 niggas trying to fuck the same bitch I was trying to fuck, and 2 of them killed each other, you know what I know now? That's 2 less niggas that can fuck this bitch because they both dead. Now all I gotta do is hurry up and get rid of these other 6 niggas that's left. And if I can convince them to do the same damn thing, I'm gonna do it. But I'll be damned if I try to point out to them that what they're doing is wrong, because they might realize it. This is the thing that they love about black folks doing things to themselves. They'll let you do it. Whites don't talk about shit we do until it affects their community. You ever notice that?
I disagree with that.
That's a lie. Can I say something
That
to?
is true. That is
Can
very
I say
true.
something to the brother? Can I say something?
They
to
have
George
never. I would say, let Angry Man just jump in. When I talked about the fatherlessness problem, white folks didn't want me to talk about it. I couldn't get no backing from no white folks, and it was the #1 fucking problem blacks were dealing with. They were letting blacks say stupid shit because they knew that wasn't going to solve their problem. Whites have never funded things that would actually help black people. You go look at all the shit that's been funded. None of it help us. As a group, they will never tell you, you know what? Let's give money to women who have fathers in the house.
That's a different topic.
No, it isn't. You just said I was wrong by saying that whites don't bother us when we fucking ourselves up. Remember, wait a minute. Remember when they said when there was a crack epidemic, they didn't have no problem with us smoking crack. Same thing with the gays. They had no problem when gays was dying of AIDS. There was no initiative to stop AIDS because it was killing.
Respectfully, we still don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, we're still cool with that.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that when you look at it, the smart thing to do as a black person, if whites are eliminating each other, let them. Don't start something that might make whites unite and say, they're right. It was us killing us. What if we stop killing each other? Because honestly, and I don't know if Cap will agree, but Cap can tell you if he do. One of the things that should unite blacks is when we realize whites have no problem with us killing each other. Whites have no problem with us selling drugs to each other. That should be the first thing that make us say, wait a minute, we shouldn't be doing this because they're okay with it.
I agree with that. We don't disagree with none of that.
So the whites might say the same damn thing when we keep interjecting, talking about some ha ha ha. There are whites who don't like Charlie and whites who do like Charlie, but they'll come together on we hate this nigga. Just like Pontius Pilate and motherfucking Judas. They said, we both hate Jesus. Let's hang out.
That's a great.
Have you ever heard of
the
friend of the
analogy.
enemy? Do you ever heard the enemy of my enemy is my friend? We should stay out and not say, let's be antagonistic. It's not our beef. And I don't see why you or anybody else doesn't see that.
Because
if you sit up and make fun of me and my brother and I might end up becoming brothers again. And guess who ass we gonna whoop?
Personally, I think a lot of these liberal whites actually went online and started doing that shit just to goat black people into doing it.
Thank you. Start a race war they can't win.
Man,
we can't. George, I don't care how big you are. You saw where that white boy. What did that white boy shoot Kirk from? It wasn't in front of him.
I could speak from far. But I think that dividing part I agree with, because I know there's a lot of white men. When I used to talk to them, they would try to get me to side with them against Jewish people, because they'll hate Jewish people. And so I say to him, I say, well, I don't even like you. Why you want me to do? He said, but don't you think if you and we're together and we got to fight this bear, don't you think we should first kill the bear first? I said, yeah, but if you and I is joining up to kill the bear, somehow you'll make sure that bear bites my leg off before we kill it. So that way, once the bear is killed, now I just got one leg. So you got 2 healthy legs. So now that we destroyed the bear, then I still can get destroyed.
I never join them motherfuckers in on that Jew hate, because I tell them, I said, at least
I do hate Jewish people though. I do hate Jewish people though.
At
But
least
when
the Jew pays me. The white guy don't pay me at all. The Jew know how to keep a motherfucking employee. Go ahead, angry man. You
Jews
got
aren't white.
bro.
Hey, on Jews are white. Jews are absolutely white.
They are not.
Yes, just like FBAs are black and so others.
Jewish people are just a different tribe of white people that Amalek in the Bible. But on that note, I do appreciate y'all rocking with me. It's about 12:30, so I'm gonna roll out. Tommy, if you could remind me before 9:05, I would greatly appreciate it.
You knew the damn day was coming. You act like Tuesday was a surprise to you.
I was watching SpongeBob with my
snuck
son.
up on you.
Yeah, it did, because I'm watching SpongeBob with my son, and then I get a text from Tommy. Hey, you gonna join the panel? Like, what you doing? And I gotta go join the panel.
Oh, so you got a fucking family now. You got to do shit. Shit.
Look at this nigga trying to be a daddy.
Yeah, you got the nerve to be a dad.
The hell?
We eating cookies, eating SpongeBob.
FDK all day. FDK all day. Fuck them kids.
Damn,
Tell them, Brian, we told them motherfuckers, here's a cheese cracker, nigga. Eat this shit.
My kid's still outside right now.
Hey, angry man, I meant that about send me your address, man. I will send you a package.
Don't send that nigga your address. That's that beige rage. He gonna show up.
Man, I got a whole business, man.
He gonna send you anthrax in the mail.
I would expect the devil to say that. A devil would go to anthrax. That's what the devil would do.
It's what I know. It's what I know, man.
I know, murderer. But that's
why I said we
good at it. But I'm good at it. So my mom always told me to if you're good at something, do it.
You could get a box full of Elizabeth Warren's underwear.
The difference between why I say we can't mix like that. Black humor, you see the black humor? The white humor brings death. We just talking about don't give the address, he gonna do this, he gonna do that. White man brings death with anthrax. We can't joke with these people, man. These are not our niggas. They ain't our people, man. Leave these devils alone.
Hey, wait
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
make a clip out of that too, Tommy. I'm gonna make a clip out of that.
I can't let you keep making these clips out of people's lives.
Cap, let me ask you. Cap, let me ask you a question. Would you rather get a box full of anthrax or Elizabeth Warren's underwear?
Oh my God!
I don't know who Elizabeth Warren is.
Oh my
God! You don't. I don't think you want to live. I don't want to know. Nope.
She's a
Hey, Nancy Pelosi's underwear.
Hey, Cat,
that's
that
even worse.
Didn't land well. That was
a white joke.
Land well, Cat.
Yeah,
I know white jokes because I know white people. I spent time in the house.
I'm not fucking with Tommy.
I
was gonna say something crazy, but I ain't gonna say it, man. But y'all be easy, man. I'll see y'all next week, man. All right.
Bye, Captain.
All right. Bye.
Now, Sam
told me, see you later, Cap. Have a good night,
told me to flip y'all off. He'll send me another $50. Sam, I don't do shit afterwards. I'm like a prostitute. You got to pay me before you fuck me. You're not gonna do this after, because I'm gonna sit up here and flip these people off, and then you're gonna be like, ha, this nigga did what I told him to do, and been laugh. No.
I have a question. Somebody brought something up about 5 minutes ago, and besides
This is
myself,
why I interrupt people. I'm pretty sure Tommy said a long time ago. Go ahead, angry man.
I did.
I thought he said angry. I thought he said
that
angry.
was 2 hours ago.
Actually, no, I did. I've been trying to let him jump in.
My bad.
And
My
y'all
bad.
been
Go
using
ahead.
the
My bad.
fact
Go
that
ahead.
he light skinned against him. And I'm sorry about that.
And then when you interject, you get your head bit off for interjecting and shit. Like,
yes,
it's
then
crazy.
you acted like a woman.
Then they call you a lady.
George, you said something that was totally incorrect, brother, about the nation, and I gotta address it.
Oh shit.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad did not tell Brother Malcolm that he shouldn't have said that because he was worried about what white folks was gonna do. That is not the reason why he did that. The reason why he did that, the reason why he set Malcolm down, number one, is because he disobeyed a direct order. And if you know anything about the nation, you know the nation is militant, right? So that's one thing. The reason why the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would frown on him making a statement like that is because in the nation, brothers are taught to be the example for black people. So the reason why he didn't want him to do that is because it was in poor taste. And at that time, especially building the nation, they were trying their best to be what you would call upright, righteous and shit, and not, something that you could easily look at and say, oh, look at how they acted and this, that, and the third. And they wasn't doing that for white folk. They was doing that to be an example for black people. So he didn't do that because he was worried that, white folks, they're going to do this. Because one thing I can tell you for certain about the nation, they are not worried about what white folks going to do. They ain't worried about that.
Response?
Yeah, go ahead.
My response to that is the first premise of what you're saying, I don't disagree with that. It's 100% correct. I'm from Philadelphia. I grew up in Mosque number 12. I was raised in it. I am a child of the first resurrection right here in Philadelphia, Mosque number 12. What I'm saying is you're correct as far as cleaning us up, cleaning up our image, being an upstanding man to society, and being the example how the black man should lead. That's 1000% true. Won't challenge that. But at that time and the climate that was going on in the South, and with all the things that that we were going through pre civil rights bill and all that kind of stuff, things that we were going through, he told him that because he didn't want to spark outcries and riots in the street as well. This is well documented. The first premise of what you're saying, I'm not challenging that. I agree with it 100%. But there was also white on black violence still at that time, right? We're talking about was it 1963? They blew up a church in Birmingham and killed those girls. This stuff was permeating through the South and it was going on. So when he made that statement, and you still had brothers that was coming out of the prisons that they was bringing into the nation, and they was experiencing racism in there. It was guards. It was a whole plethora of the totality of everything that we were going through in that time. So being who Malcolm X was when he made that statement, it was dangerous because he put a lot of black people in danger when he made the statement. That's why he was told not to do it. And when he went up there, he disobeyed a direct order because Elijah Muhammad, being an elder with wisdom and discernment, he understood the climate at that time and why you shouldn't do it. Malcolm, being younger with a lot of knowledge, he was upset with all the police brutality and the racism that they was experiencing in Harlem, and he felt like the nation should have been moving more on the racism that they was experiencing. That's why he opened his mouth and said the things that he said instead of listening to his leader.
Okay, now fair enough. Now, let me ask you this: with the same logic that you just broke down, wouldn't it make sense that a brother like myself, seeing that young black boy up there walking in the middle of that white vigil and doing that, don't you think that if I were there, I would say to that brother, hey, come here, man. Don't do that. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Because right now, as we speak, isn't there a climate in this country? Aren't we sitting on a powder keg right now of a possible race war or ideological war or left versus right war that, quite frankly, like Tommy said, to get us included in that right versus left war and turn it into something that's a race war, that's some unnecessary shit, don't you think?
Well, let me say this. I agree with you. If me and you both was there, we would have did the same thing. Yo, get over here, man. Leave them up, leave people alone. We'd have did the same thing. My issue is when some of you guys speak in the context of this conversation today, it was speaking as if we're just all wrong and these white folks don't have a history of doing all like black this stuff that you see that Negroes do is not black culture, it's American culture. White folks did everything first, and they was doing it to us when we wasn't doing it to us. And they just never stopped. So what I'm saying is I don't owe them anything. I don't owe them nothing to talk. I could have conversation amongst us and say, like I said, shit, I got the shirt on. Hold on. I got the shirt on my program, Nerds Over Niggas, right? I got 60 kids in my program. We get rid of all that kind of foolishness that we talking about now. I wouldn't have been okay with that, but I also understand the history of these people. They're 100 times worse than us. When you disagree with them, they everything that we say we do to each other, they do, and they still do to us. So the argument that you're making, I'm gonna land right here. The argument that you're making about us staying out their business, I'm not challenging that. Because I've been saying it on my channel for the last since it happened. Leave them white folks alone. Don't go over there messing with them white folks. But I don't be apologist for white folks either, as if, no, they are doubles. And they have a whole history of being doubles. And I don't apologize for that.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? And I can't speak for everybody else. I can only speak for myself, right? My thing with the whole situation.
Tommy, you're muted. You're muted, Tommy.
Shit. Anger man, hold on. Thank you, dear. Alcohol does that. I'm not gonna be an apologist for the fact that Sam keep throwing $50 and trying to get me fucked up. You stop laughing, Bishop. I'm a man of my word. And if you tell me these 50 gonna make me drink, you shut up laughing too, Brian. I see you down there laughing and shit. Thought you was my friend. I'm gonna get drunk. Go ahead, angry man, as I take another drink of this elixir.
So here's my thing, right? With this, right? And I'm not saying you did this, but I don't know why people think just because I'm heavily critiquing black people, that mean I think white people ain't never did shit wrong. Because that ain't the case with me. I can't speak for everybody else, right? If I see white folk doing something that's bugged out, I'm gonna say something about it. I'm gonna say that's
not at me, but I'll take it.
I'm gonna say that's messed up, and it is what it is. But the way my mind works is, why am I gonna waste my time constantly critiquing a group of people that I do not belong to and ignore the group of people that I do belong to? If black people feel like white people are their opposition, right? Why am I gonna try to coach the opposition? Why am I not gonna speak to my own people? Why am I gonna waste my time trying to make white people better when what I really should be talking about is what my people are doing that I know is a detriment to my people? The problem is, every time one of us brothers do that, we get put in the same category as a racist white man. Oh, you hate black people. I ain't never tried to school nobody that I hated, ever. Why would I waste my time trying to help somebody that I hate by pointing out the shit that, and let's be real, we not no weak group of people. You sugarcoat shit for black people, they ignore you. They ignore you. They not gonna respect nothing that you said. If you go down there, if you got the shirt nerds over niggas, right? If you was a straight up square, straight up nerd, and you was in the house all the time, and when you finally graduated high school, you went to college, and then you come back to your neighborhood, them niggas ain't listening to you. But if you somebody that did a bid, or if you part of the nation, they'll listen to the brothers in the nation. But the only reason they listen to the brothers in the nation because they know the brothers in the nation don't play. So you can't sugarcoat shit for black people. So a lot of times y'all misinterpret when we talking shit to black people as, oh, y'all hate black people. No, that's the only way they gonna listen.
This is my issue.
Hold on, before you go again, God dog, I don't know what kind of job Sam got or what trap or bando he worked at. He keep doing it, and my liver's telling me no. But Sam keep hitting the donates. I don't want to hurt my body, but there's bills that I gotta pay. Woo! Man, this here drink is strong. Wish he had bought me wine. I'ma go.
My issue is I don't have a problem with that, because I talk about accountability on my channel as well, and I go in and I do it more from a more historical basis. The reason why I got the Nerds Over Niggas shirt on, because I have my organization, my Urban Nerds, my foundation I have here in Philadelphia. And we use words like nerds over niggers, urban nerds, not urban shooters, because I believe that if you change the way that they speak, you can change the way that they see themselves. You change the way that they see themselves, you change their outcomes, right? So we sent 7 kids to college last year. You know, we got a STEM organization. I got a robotics club with Drexel University. Like, we actually out here doing real work. The problem that I have is when I watch online, I see a lot of these spaces have a bunch of white folks in there. When we talking about our issues, with white folks speaking on our issues, or like today, we on here talking about freaking Charlie Kirk as if we both from the hood, and we ain't got no brain. We know what this dude is saying. And I don't even, like, I'm past the point where I ain't even playing games with them folks. Like, we know what them folks is, man. Yeah, we got our issues. I'm in the hood. I'm down there where the shootings are, where people don't want to come. I'm down there with Umar Johnson's father. We taking over drug blocks. We got the Hug the Block program that we do. We go our black fathers. We go and we take over the corners. But I come on here. You got Negroes defending Charlie Kirk.
It's not.
Wait. I'm gonna have to call foul on you. Hold on. I gotta call foul on the play. Number one, Sam. Hold on. Sam did want to say. He said this is for the pink shirt with her fine self.
Oh shit.
So George,
shit.
He
did.
Thank you.
I'm not.
But I do want to say this. You said Umar.
Umar Johnson. Hold on. Listen. Umar Johnson's father. He's like a mentor to me.
So what would you denounce Umar right here today on the show?
Yeah, don't mess with no Umar Johnson. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo in the city. He's able to move around the way he moved because of his father. His father is the one that got the name. That's why he was able to infiltrate and do what he did.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you. He ain't nobody, man.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I was gonna say this last part, and I'm gonna land 2 seconds. I'm not arguing with no black people about no damn white man, especially online. I'm just not doing it. About no white man that I'm not a dummy. I know what he said. And when he made that statement about the Civil Rights Bill and about the parts that's in there, I'm well read when it comes to that. He was being racist. I know exactly what that meant. And I knew I respect A. Philip Randolph and what the Pullman Porters fought for. And why you had, yeah, of course you would, because you light skinned, you probably had white. And like I'm saying, I respect A. Philip Randolph. I ain't let nobody disrespect my ancestors. He was a very great man. And if it wasn't for him, he created the black middle class. So when we had these discriminatory practices and black men had to bond together to create their own stuff, this is where you had that wording put into the Civil Rights Bill. He knows that because he's an attorney, and he went out and he spoke against that. So no, I don't rock with him, and I'm not going to argue with other black people over no racist white man. I'll talk to you.
Okay,
but not in front of other black
people. So here's the thing, right? You said a lot. The problem is this. First and foremost, like I don't have that same thought process that a lot of y'all brothers still have. I don't believe that every white person is a devil. I don't believe that white people are the opposition. I don't believe stuff like that, right? What I believe is a person, regardless of what they got going on, regardless of what skin color, whatever, like people are people. They're gonna be good, evil, whatever, right? But when it comes to this whole situation,
that's Umar.
I don't know Charlie Kirk personally.
Real quick,
you understand?
Angry man, if you look on
I feel you ain't gotta do the
listen,
y'all been cutting Angry Man off all night.
That's one of the black. That's Umar Johnson's father with the arrow point.
He's saying all that don't matter right now. He's saying
George, you might not remember this. You don't got to do that. I know your whole resume.
Okay.
I know you do work in the community. I know all of that. We done had little conversations before. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But look, here's the thing. And I salute you for what you're doing, because a lot of brothers ain't willing to do that. You feel me? But my thing is this. I don't know Charlie Kirk personally. I never had no conversation with him, was never on a panel with him or none of that. What I'm defending is decency. That's what I'm defending. What I'm defending is decency and common sense. Like, I wasn't raised to celebrate nobody's death. You feel what I'm saying? And for people to go out of their way to celebrate that man's death is nasty work. That shit is crazy to me. Now, as far as what you said about the civil rights thing, we could have a whole conversation about that. Because me personally, I'm like, okay, I get what you're saying about that particular portion of the civil rights bill. And I get why it's there based upon how white people operated before, where they would use little loopholes or whatever to still be racist. My question would be, do you legitimately believe that Charlie Kirk in this day and age, not being the white man from back then, is legitimately like, yeah, I know that's there for the purpose. I know it was there for the purpose of being racist. So that's why I'm against that one particular part. Do you genuinely believe that?
Yeah, because he's an attorney, and this is the thing. Everything is done in context. When he's making a statement, and he's making a statement based off a question that's asked, and he's not giving context as to why that's there. He's just telling you why he don't like it. The people he's talking to don't even know what that is. So they just run with it as if
he also didn't, but he also, in all fairness, he also didn't say specifically. He said it was too broad. So it wasn't like he said he had an issue with it because it was too broad. It wasn't as specific as it needed to be. So in that moment, he could have been going in either direction.
Why would I give him what I'm saying? Why would I give this man the benefit of the doubt? Who is he to get the benefit of the doubt based off of him being an attorney? He knows the effect that had generationally, especially in the system of capitalism, where wealth is passed.
I got a question.
We wasn't able to acquire wealth on so many different levels of how whites acquired wealth after World War II, going all the way down through the 60s with affirmative action coming all the way to now. He knows this. So when he makes a statement, he's not an ignorant person. He's well aware of what he's saying and how he's saying it, knowing he's talking to people that don't understand what he's saying.
He's not an ignorant person, but that doesn't mean he's not an ignorant person, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's not oblivious to certain things. If he's a white guy that grew up in America, if his experience isn't that, what you're talking about, what we're talking, everything that we know because we're black and we grew up being taught all of that and understanding all of that because that's our plight. That's not his plight. So we don't know for a fact that he understands all the ramifications of the effects of that particular part of the civil rights bill. He could just be speaking from a purely analytical position and not understanding that. That's the point that I'm making.
And that's all the reason why I wouldn't rock with him then. Then don't, if you're speaking from that position, then don't speak on it at all.
Well, that's fair.
No,
but that's fair.
I had my hand up. I want to go after Floyd. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this last.
Yeah, but I got a question. Let
me just say this last part to what
my man Brian has not spoken in a while.
I swear I'm gonna be 30 seconds. Under the Civil Rights Act of 57,
that's what you said.
Equal protection under the law, based off of these discriminatory practices and our skin being our sin. So what I'm saying is, when he's making these statements and the manner in which he's making it, right, based off of what you're saying, because then it will be made out of ignorance, right? That's part of a civil rights violation, because you got to be careful that when you have executive orders that's on the books that are supposed to protect us based off of this stuff. So you're speaking in, basically what you're saying is he's speaking in ignorance. So I land there. Somebody else want to talk.
But guess what? Guess what though? I'm gonna say this real quick. Then you got it, Brian. But here's the thing, and this is why I said I don't believe he's racist, because the argument that you're raising right now against his alleged ignorance, if the man was alive today and you went to one of his events, he'd be willing to have that conversation with you.
That's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
He'd be willing to have that conversation. He wouldn't just dismiss what you're saying.
But that's the thing. Angry Man is saying that he will at least will sit down and y'all can have that. That's why one of the other things I wanted to bring up when y'all was dialoguing. Whatever he says, I think we got to find our self-confidence. Here's why I say this. Because one thing is, he can say whatever he wants to. You know, we see him on Twitter all the time. They call us the N-word. They say this, they say that. Me and Tommy sit there and laugh at him, because the fact of the matter is, we know that we're not the statistic. even if we are, then we better and we trying to better everything else. They're going to say whatever they want to say. People say stuff even when you up or when you down, right? They're going to keep trying to. If you're down, they're going to kick you while you're down. But even if Charlie said all of this other stuff, we made it our issue. We came right back to it and made it our issue. One thing is, I think he talked about building a family, American family. I can do that. I did that. I think most of the men on the panel have done that. And if you haven't, you still took care of your children. You did all of these other things. When they talking about, they say black people is this, black people is that. Where's our self-confidence at to where we don't, whatever they say doesn't affect us, because I know that I'm not the statistic. So that's why I'm wondering about that, because now he can go out there and say all this other stuff. And I think that Bishop George, if he was alive, I would think that you or anybody else that had a problem with him will go up there and challenge him, and you may even set the record straight on what he's saying. So the thing that I'm looking at is the self-confidence that he affects us this much. Now we have to go celebrate his death and go to their vigils and say that's why your homeboy got shot in the neck. This is all other stuff. And y'all brought it up earlier. I wasn't up here, but I wish I was. Y'all brought it up earlier, even more, right? Even when people say we don't want to make this a black on black issue, but Angry Man was right earlier, because if you look at the rap songs or you look at some of the lives or some of the stuff that they put out there, they're taunting each other. That's why your homeboy did. They put it in the song. They say all these different things about your homeboy dead. I'm gonna dig him up. I'm smoking on FBG Duck. I'm smoking on Duck Duck. I'm smoking on Tupac.
I don't want to cut you off. Every time a motherfucker say I don't want to cut you off, and then they cut you off, they really do want to cut you off. They just saying it. It's some stupid shit. I do want to cut you off. Let me say that. Yes, I want to cut you off. But you got Corey and my man Brian who gonna go next. Both of them are from Chicago.
That was just me. Go ahead, Brian.
Corey, both of y'all are from Chicago, and both of y'all literally where drill music was made, and drill music's whole thing was it not, Corey? Disrespecting the dead.
Yep. I'm smoking hookah like Tuka. That was a direct thing. That was directly to another gang in Chicago where we're talking about each other, and we are and very disrespectfully, right? They will do all type of stuff, dig up graves, piss on it, shoot the grave, shoot the not just the grave, but shoot the tombstone.
Smash the baby mama on the grave, on the tombstone.
Exactly. What? This was all the disrespect.
The bitch came on my show, but she came on my show. She said it was a stunt.
Hold on, man. Did you really say that?
Yes.
Smashing the baby mama on the tombstone?
Yes. These are all things that they did.
That's
crazy. That's crazy.
So when Angry Man, when y'all were talking about it earlier, that this is that these dudes are doing this, you're seeing it. We see it here. We see it in the videos. There's a whole Reddit thread that's dedicated to Chirocology, and they talk about who shot who. They talk about who dissing who, and then we talked about mass shootings, because I was sitting back there for a minute listening. Talked about mass shootings, and we say white people do that, right? We always say white people do that. Well, Mellow Bucks, there were 14 people shot at her album release party. 4 killed.
Yep. You call it a mass shooting. Why?
Yep.
Ooh, say that again, Brian.
I said, and they didn't call that a mass shooting.
God.
And why? Because it was gang
Charlie
related.
Kirk is asking that question.
That's why. And that was one of the things he asked about.
Here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. If like the conversation that me and George was just having about what Charlie Kirk really meant when he was talking about he was against that one part of the Civil Rights Act, right? Or the Civil Rights Bill. Guess what? George and nobody else can challenge him and figure out what he meant because somebody blew his head off.
Damn.
Yeah.
And another thing.
That's the entire point that I've been making on my show. It's like, bro, even if he said something that you found, to be vague or whatever, we'll never know because somebody shot him.
That's right. And speaking of shot,
a white person
again, another shot.
Hey, George.
Shot. Hold on a second. Ghostface Trucker Ashawn, who's verified supporter, Shouts out. Put $50 on it. Says whites are ahead in publicized mass shootings, but broken down to one that aren't publicized, the score would be 31-28, not 52-21. Three more shot in a mass shooting. Now, again, that talks about what they were saying, which is we don't count things like. Shouts out to the brother, and again, because Brian and Corey are from Chicago, y'all know who I'm talking about. Brother Tyson Gay lost his daughter.
Yep.
This brother lost his daughter, who was just at a funeral to do the praise dance, is what it's called.
Yep.
They shot her at the fucking funeral.
Yep.
And for those who don't know who Tyson Gay is, Google him. He at one point was the fastest man on the planet.
Yes, that's a sprinter, right?
So,
hey, for
That's crazy. That's like a mob hit.
Imagine losing your daughter while she's doing something. She ain't being ratchet. She ain't doing nothing but at a fucking funeral.
Praising God.
Hey, George, real quick.
So hold on.
Let me
finish this up. Hold on.
But wait, it gets worse. Apparently, I'm supposed to take 2 shots because hold on, because Sam Boogie says bank stopped me from sending cash. Damn, the bank done told this man he can't send no more cash apps. So he's sending rumble rants. He said he's an air traffic controller.
Damn.
In the motherfucking Navy. So what we gonna do is pour 2 shots, because I'm like JFK. At a certain point, too many shots to the head, I'm gonna die.
Man, that's
Tommy. What the fuck?
Hey, George, can you hear me?
Put it in your left hand. Put it in your left hand. Take a shot. Back to the left.
Yeah, when you keep saying that Charlie's an attorney and knows better, you know he was 31 and dropped out of junior college, and he ain't took no bar exam. I just want to put that out there because
he was never an attorney.
He was never an attorney. I just want to put that out there because we spent a lot of time arguing when we was talking with Cap about things that all I was trying to say was, let's go listen and verify about what we talking about. You know,
Dion, let me ask you something. If he dropped out of junior college, what's senior college or sophomore college or freshman college?
Hey man, take you another drink, man.
That's the liquor talking.
You know, honestly,
that's alcohol.
To be honest with you guys, though, I think this whole black-white thing that's going on with Charlie Kirk is it's orchestrated. It's being manufactured to take the.
I didn't think it was a black and white thing. I thought
hold
it was
on.
Right.
Let me finish, please. I think it's orchestrated, the whole black-white thing and all this hate going on just to get people to take their focus off of the trans radicals that are doing this.
That's true. I agree.
Straight up, because right now we have a serious problem with people that are mentally ill being allowed to go out on the streets and do whatever they want and not get any clapback for it.
Yep.
And not to mention, everybody in the Alphabet Mafia has been riding the coattails of the black struggle for the last 10 years.
Well, you think about this though. The reason why it's the black people, when Brian was saying, why the fuck is y'all getting involved in shit because y'all don't know no better? 90-something% of blacks voted to the left. You had 80-something% or 70-something% of black men that did that. We talk about 90-something% of the women. So you got 80% of the black people that all vote to the left, Democrat. Most of the bullshit that's going on, all these crazy people, their home is on the left side. They ain't welcome on the right side. They don't want to be over here. So that's the reason why when you're looking at this shit, the only thing that's making it black and white is because most black people identify on that side. Not to say that we support that shit, but we jump out there and we want to run our motherfucking mouth about shit that we don't understand. That's all I'm saying.
So let me point out a couple of things here.
When you make that statement,
when we talked about earlier about the black on black crime thing and how we had the PowerPoint with the stats are that. And if people want to dispute whether the stats are correct or not, we can do that till the cows come home.
Yep.
However, the stats and what reality is, when you go into a highly populated urban black area, the crime is off the chain in Chicago. I don't give a fuck what stat you talking about. You go to Chicago, you go to Memphis, you go to Detroit, you go where these niggas are in highly concentrated areas and the violence is off the fucking chain. So whatever stats we talking about, we can negate that and talk about that all day long, but the problem is still affecting us to the point to where we got 58 people shot in a weekend, 7 dead. Whatever stat you want to talk about, that don't negate that fact. So you can try to say that whites is doing crime too. I'm in total agreement with that. However, the smaller percentage of us, and especially even smaller percentage of men, and even a smaller percentage of black men, young black men, they are the ones that's killing each other at an overwhelmingly higher rate than anybody else. Because like I've always said, ain't no shootouts happening in trailer parks. Ain't no 37 dead in no trailer park in Montana. Ain't no 37 dead in Peoria, Illinois. You don't have that. You have that in Chicago.
Only if a meth lab blows up.
The state, there you go. Only if the state is going to say, well, stats are showing that the crime is going down. Yeah, it may be going down. However, what we have affecting us on a day-to-day basis, it ain't. So it's like we have to take a look at that and stop trying to hide under the lens of saying, well, if you look at the statistics of this, yeah, but what's actually happening in the neighborhood? We always want to discount what white folks say when it comes down to something that we are against. But if it's something in our favor, then see how they treat us. They always do us like this. Right. All of the references that we've had tonight about how white folks are racist, they have all been references of back in the fucking 60s. Back in the fucking 50s.
So we supposed to forget about it?
No.
What are you talking about? You're talking crazy.
That time has
you need to move on. That time ain't passed.
Hold on.
So they just stop being racist?
Let me finish. That time has passed to the point to where we are empowered now to do us. And we don't want to do us because we too busy doing that. Saying, yeah, see how they used to do us back then in 1972. They used to always, okay, but what are we doing now as black folks as far as us being able to come together and white folks is keeping us from it? I'll wait because it's not happening. There is no law. There is no protest. There is no cops shutting down black folks from being with black folks. Black folks spending money with black folks. Black folks taking care of black folks. That shit's not happening where black folks live. So we can preach all of that we want to talk about with the civil rights thing and how racism is this and racism is that. Every day in our day-to-day lives, racism is not affecting us to where we cannot come together. We are choosing not to because it's easier for us to jump on to see what white folks did bandwagon as opposed to say, see what niggas is doing bandwagon, because that's what we need to stop. So when they're talking about bringing in the National Guard into a city to stop these niggas in the Wild Hunters and to stop these niggas in Inglewood from shooting and killing each other, these niggas on the west side killing each other, hell yeah, we need to do it because the police ain't doing it. Our government officials that's black ain't doing it. So who the fuck else is? If we ain't picking up no guns and policing our own streets, we sure need somebody to do it. So why not let them come in?
Ask you a question.
No, don't cut him off. Don't cut a nigga off when he rant. Brian, hold on. Don't cut him off, Brian.
We are in a situation.
I dated a bitch from
How you gonna cut him off, Tommy?
Go ahead. He cut me off. He didn't cut me off.
Brian and I have an understanding.
Yes.
We spent time at a hotel together.
Come on,
no, but Brian, I dated. Where was I during my movie when I did A Fatherless America? Matter of fact, you can go and check it out on Amazon Prime. Where was I?
Southside Wild Hunters and an Inglewood.
Was. Now, how did them niggas treat me though? Very well.
They treated you
because it's niggas like Brian and Corey who are from that environment who understand that it's a problem in that environment. And what did that one brother tell me? He said, we have to walk these kids to school because there were lines they couldn't cross without getting killed or beaten.
Yes, exactly.
In that movie, when I heard him say this, I couldn't believe it. And you remember when I said, it was a dude rolled up on me in a bike. And I said, I didn't know because I'm green, because I'm a country bumpkin from Atlanta. So I thought I could film wherever the fuck I want because this is America, bitch.
Shit.
It's America, Jack.
Shit.
It wasn't America. I got
Chicago,
lucky that someone vouched for me.
Yes, he had an escort.
Yes, I had an escort, and it wasn't a woman.
Yes. That was in the other movie. Go to Tommy on the fast. That's in the other movie.
You can keep this up, Tommy. I'm gonna start yelling, "Hi-oh!"
That's why I love Angry Man. I'm gonna tell you, and y'all who don't believe it, Angry Man and I had gotten to the point at a certain point. It was fuck Angry Man and fuck Tommy, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's years ago though.
Yes, but y'all don't understand. Life is about evolution. And as a motherfucker gets older, I think black people don't look at evolution. And when I was in Chicago, I noticed they almost embraced me as a second son. It was weird. Maybe it was because I was fucking with a ratchet bitch.
Oh my God.
Them ratchets are kryptonite, aren't they?
Listen, it's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Y'all remember when what's your boy name? That dude from Chicago who pulled up to my hotel at
Dirty Folks.
Minister Jeff. You talking about Minister Jeff?
Jeff.
Yeah.
He did a video in front of my hotel and said,
I'm
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Nigga was drunk.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
As we say in the South, drunker than Cooter Brown.
Yeah.
Cooter Brown is, but
Chapter.
everybody knew what we were saying when we were saying it. But the thing was, I think there's a lot of black folks who, unlike what we believe, understand there's a real problem and want to fix it, but there's not enough black folks for that person. Because I think if you could talk to King Von on an honest moment, and I think they actually did it in an honest moment, what would he say, Brian?
I think that he's a
He's down on 63rd.
And and the fact of the matter is he was living in a fucking war zone and he became what the war zone grows. It wasn't no white folks pushing him to that. Y'all realize this man is literally classified as a fucking serial killer?
Yes.
And died in a mass shooting.
He was FaceTiming and texting a bitch that he was going to kill, and he did to the point to where he even said he liked her and wanted to fuck her. But he still killed her, and once he did, he was excited about it and went and told his friends what he just did.
And they had her. They had
shot that bitch up.
That's crazy.
They had him in her documentary.
Yes. So it's like we are, and I get what you were saying, Bishop, but we're like the elephant tied to the stake. And the rope has been gone since the fucking 70s and 80s, bro. And we're still acting like we're still tied to that stake of racism. It ain't shit today that a white person can do that I can't. It ain't shit that we can't do as black people that white folks are preventing us from it.
Let's not go back and forth. Let me ask you a question.
Let me say this, Bishop.
I'll let you go, bro.
Yeah.
We have the most
on and on.
Like y'all did.
We
have the most millionaires and rich niggas in the history of black folks being in America. But because we are such a small group, we can't be like the white folks. We need to be focusing and doing for us because the white folks ain't did it and ain't gonna never do it for us. So why even make it a point of contention to bring up how white folks have done us when we as black folks can do us right now and we won't?
I gotta say this to you. I put the brother right there. His name the N-Will come. He's got a website called the Nwil.com. This one of the realest brothers I know.
Yep. Shout out to my man.
Light skinned cat, so you know he crazy and will kill a nigga and eat a nigga neck off.
Hey, I want to ask you and Tommy a question.
But what I'm saying is, I was so surprised that he was at a certain point. He said, "You my dog." Brought his brothers in, like he got his own company and all kind of shit. And he was like, "We gonna back you." And at first he didn't. And let me tell you why. Because he was like, "You on that coon shit, whatever." But then what he started realizing is the mission he was doing damn near mirrored the mission I was doing. You don't want to admit it, but it does. It's hard to back me because I say some wild shit. But if you really care about black folks, you realize what your mama told you. And what did your mama tell you? Your mama said, I don't care what the neighbors' kids are doing. If they jump off a fucking bridge, would you jump off?
Mm-hmm.
Angry man. He and I stopped beefing because we realized, nigga, we saying the same shit.
Same shit.
Same shit. And once you stop doing that, you realize how much of an adult you become because the mission is what's most important. Black folks turn away their prophets and kill their prophets all the time. Malcolm X had a problem with whites. It wasn't whites that killed him. People forget that Martin Luther King wasn't stabbed by a white woman. I understand what you're saying, Bishop.
You ain't let me talk. You don't know what I'm trying to say.
No. I'm saying this part. I understand what you're saying, but what you don't accept, it seems, and I'm gonna let you respond.
You gotta let me. You don't know what
why are you still over talking me? I'm what's called a host.
I'm sorry. You speaking.
I'm trying to host you, nigga. No, what I'm trying to set you up. I'm throwing like if we were playing volleyball, which is my daughter's sport, that's what she does. I would be setting you up. I'm the Barrera. What's that called? Anybody that plays volleyball, y'all know what that's called. That bitch that runs around. And you stop laughing, Melanie. You know who this bitch is. She got a name, and I don't know what she's called. But my daughter
for the spike.
Yeah, she says Barrera or something. It's messed up, but this little bitch runs around and does that. That's all she does. But I'm trying to set you up and say, because however you want to spike it, you can. But I think that black people don't respect the people who challenge them mentally, who say,
critical
if I'm wrong, dispute it. Tell the world why I'm wrong. Don't call me a coon. Don't say I got a little dick, because I don't, and I'm tired of that shit being floated out there. It's not true. You shut up, Melon. It's not true. Sick of the shit being... Stop laughing, angry man. This is wild. Why am I getting laughed at on my own? Jesus Christ. Anyway,
I've never seen Angry Man blush before.
A lot of us, Bishop, are just wondering. We care enough to tell you the truth because your mama told you the truth. Your mama told you your fucking breath stank. You didn't say hate her. You didn't call her a coon. Your mama made fun of the fact that you had shit stains in your drawers when your family members came over. Your mama made fun of the fact that you had cum stains in your drawers. Maybe it was just my mama, but the point is,
your mama was abusive. Your mama was abusive.
I couldn't control it, mama. I couldn't control it. It was dreams. But the point is, we accept that abuse from mama. We accept that abuse from the black community. But when Angry Man says it, when I say it, when Melanin says it, when Brian says it, it's cooning. But you accept that same that same critique from your own family member. So I'll let you have it, Bishop. Why is it that we accept the critique from family members who tell us, if your breath stink, they say it. They don't say it in a nice way. If your feet stink, they don't say it in a nice way. But a nigga online has to say things in a nice way for you to accept it.
I mean, I separate from the online bullshit as opposed to actually doing real work. Now, this is the thing. I'm gonna ask you a question before I go in. You and the brother,
yes, sir,
with the headphones on. Do y'all think that black people was born with one less chromosome and all the things like H.S. Chamberlain and Madison Grant said about us was right? Was they right what they said about us? Do y'all believe that?
No.
All right, then. So with that being said, what I teach and when I go into these prisons and with our bounce back program and we get these kids signed up for apprenticeship programs and all this kind of stuff, the first thing I try to do is remove the nigga out their mind because they've been conditioned to believe the lie. Now, this is the thing on the premise, right? When y'all ain't cooning for white folks,
Oh shit.
I'm gonna speak my mind. The conversation we have now, I don't disagree with. I can't challenge that. I got eyes. I see what go on in Chicago. I'm in Philadelphia. It's just as bad. I'm outside. I know what's going on. We advocate inside courtrooms for these juveniles to get assessments before they get sentenced. I'm in there. So a lot of people do a lot of talking, but they actually not helping their people. They just talking about their people. So what I'm saying is I'm on the ground doing it. I think that I have this. They paint this narrative about our people that we're just the worst. You got almost 1,000 black people in Philadelphia. Last year, they graduated over 12,000 black kids that graduated from school. The news only talk about the murders. They don't talk about when you do the ratio of numbers compared to how many people we got as opposed to how many black people actually got killed in Philadelphia. So they don't highlight that the majority of black people in these communities are good people that get up and go to work every day. They're not out killing. This is a small percentage that's doing it. They just allowed us in the room. Now, the problem that you have is, and what I teach is, prior to them building suburbs and whites leaving these communities that we actually live in now, they was doing the same thing. They was killing each other. They was the drug dealers. They was doing the drive-bys. You can shake your head, but I'm telling the truth. See, this is the thing. When we talking about our people, and when you was talking, like I told you, saying is correct. I don't disagree with you. But the minute I said something about some white folks, you just disrespected me while I'm talking, and you just do this because you're not respecting me enough to listen. I'm a black man.
Oh, I didn't disrespect you.
I'm not talking to you, Tommy. I'm talking to the brother. He know what I'm talking
Okay,
to.
thank you.
So listen to what I'm saying to you, so that way you can understand why I'm saying it. Because what you're saying is go on in Chicago. I'm not challenging that. It happens here in Philadelphia. The problem I'm having is reversing the mentality on our people, because they've been told that they're niggas so much they start behaving that way. And I'm trying to tell them that inside these communities that we live in, it's not unique to you. You're not the only people that did it. When you place people in areas with limited resources, right, and put racism and all that kind of stuff on top of it, there's a mentality that come out of that. Ain't nobody I tell them all the time, nobody's dragging you out the house and hanging you at the stake. The problem is you believe that you a nigga, so you act like one. You believe that you can't work with your own people no more. Black dysfunction is profitable for everybody else but us. So I teach that to them. So I don't disagree with that part. We agree 100%. The problem that I have is everything that we're doing is part of American culture. They make movies about it. It's not unique to black people. And when I teach young black boys that they minds start to change, because they've been told that it's just something wrong with them. It's just something wrong with you. They start believing it and they start behaving that way. But see, when you're sitting in these courtrooms with these kids and you get these psych assessments, you start to see it other than it's just these talking points that we do when we come online. When you see these kids acting out, they believe this stuff because they've been fed a study download of it. That's all I'm saying.
But there's
well, hold on one second, both of y'all. First off, Bishop, I like what you did, and you're 100% right. That there's a thing that white culture is built off of. One of the ways that you start a new white nation or a new nation is to what? They are big on murdering motherfuckers, are they not? Mm-hmm. They are. Y'all say whatever y'all want to about whites. Whites believe if shit ain't going the way you want to. Mary Antoinette. What happened to Mary Antoinette? For those who might not know, again,
off with the head, guillotine.
I love my black folk that know it. Yes, she said let them eat cake, and they took her shit off.
They actually had to guillotine her more than once too, because
okay,
the first time
Let me go because I'm bringing up y'all some historical stuff. I'm agreeing with you. And second off, Sam is now trying to get me drunk on behalf of Melanin. It's fucking weird. And Sam, I gave it to Melanin. Melanin, tell him if I'm lying.
He did. Thank you.
What you got me put in my fucking liver, I gave it to the woman you wanted to have it. Because I told y'all who's supposed to have it is supposed to have it. So to go back to what Bishop was saying, nobody's more pro-black than me because I believe everybody need to eat. But typically the person who believe everybody needs to eat was called the Shmoo. And if you look up what the Shmoo is, it's a Jewish thing, and that means everybody ate him.
I agree.
He was the one who was sacrificed for everyone, which was Jesus, which was a lot. Which was when you look at Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, neither of them got to see their dream, just like Moses never got to see his dream. I don't believe I'll ever get to see my dream, but I continue to dream because when I sleep, when I lay down, my dream gives me solace. So I agree with everything that you're saying, that these white people have done what it is that they do. But the next question is, what do we do?
I was about to answer it.
There you go. Okay. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Everything that the brother was saying that go on in Chicago, that go on here in Philadelphia, and what you was just talking about, a lot of these young people, they believe the lie. They believe that there's something wrong with them. That's why I asked you, do you think that we were born with one less chromosome? They believe it, right? They don't know this story of their history. So they're acting.
You asked Brian that, right? That was Brian you asked, or was it Anger Man?
I was asking both of you guys.
That was me and you, Tommy.
It's like we just stupid.
I would love to respond to this.
Oh,
I'm ready to land because, like I said, I'm inside these courtrooms when these kids get these psych evaluations based off of what the brother was saying that happens in Chicago, in Baltimore, and these different places. And I'm gonna say this because I gotta go. My only issue is I understand what Tommy just said. The problem and what I'm trying to say is everything that went on, everything that go on in these cities that we live in, other groups did it first. It's not unique to us. You have a bunch of black people that think that this is just unique to us because the way we're portrayed in the media. And the one group is looked at as just they're perfect, and we're just like these savages running around acting crazy. And like Muhammad said, the first thing I gotta do is get the nigga out you. So before we can even get to what Tommy is saying, a lot of this shit gotta be a change in the mindset. The mindset have to change. That's why I work with the children, and I bring black professionals in front of them. We got the black inventors, things where we show them all the black inventors and the actual history that they come from. These kids ain't being fed a study downloaded that. So it has to be a changing of the mindset, man. The mindset is messed up. So that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is this so-called American urban crime is not unique to black people, but we've been told that's the issue.
We gonna do. Well, I want y'all to hold on a second. We gonna do something that I've never been known for, which is we're gonna wrap this shit up. Why are you laughing, Bishop? Why you laughing at me, bro?
Something I've never done before. We're gonna wrap this shit up.
Angry Man don't even take me serious no more. I can't even have a regular discussion with Angry Man. He don't listen to shit I say. He knows something's coming behind that. So I don't think I could tell Angry Man it was 2:30. He wouldn't believe. Go ahead, Angry Man. What's your response to what he's saying?
Y'all Negroes, y'all have no idea how angry y'all make me with these soliloquies y'all go on. Because the shit sounds good. It sounds the same. It's the same type of shit that the Baptist preacher do. The shit sound good. But the only problem is there's holes in it. You can pick it apart with no problem. So number one, no, we don't believe that black people have one less chromosome. And while that might be a good point to make for racism, the only problem with that is that's considered pseudoscience. And white people also acknowledge that it's pseudoscience. You Negroes wasn't the ones that put it in the public domain that it's pseudoscience. It was white folks that did that first. They was the ones that said it was bullshit first. I hate that to tell you that, but it's the truth. That's number one. Number two, you talking about these kids and how they don't realize that they not niggas. Well, guess what? They wouldn't have that issue if they had parents that raised them properly.
Thank you.
They wouldn't have that issue. They would not need a Big Brother program. They would not need nobody to educate them on what they're not if they had parents that raised their asses properly, which goes back to what I said before. So number one, and then on top of that, you can't even use that as a legitimate point because, yeah, if somebody tells you you ain't shit, there's some people that's gonna be like, well, I guess I ain't shit. But there's some people like me. When I was growing up and people were saying black folks wasn't shit, I didn't believe that shit. I didn't say, oh, we must not be shit
exactly
because
what I was
people
saying.
say we ain't shit. I did the opposite. I'm the person, you tell me I ain't shit, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the complete opposite. So it's not always the case that just because somebody puts out a negative stereotype about you, you automatically are gonna gravitate to that negative stereotype. And in my personal opinion, that's a cop-out. That's a cop-out when somebody say, well, I'm just the way I am because, you know, that's just people told me I wasn't gonna be shit. That's an excuse that niggas use to explain away their own bullshit. Now, while it's cool to have programs where you educate these kids, that's not where the problem is. The problem isn't these children's self-esteem. The problem is the broken black family. That's the damn problem. And until we fix that shit, all we doing is putting Band-Aids on shit.
Fatherlessamerica.com.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
We got to fix that shit first. So this whole thing, like, look, we don't live in the age of pseudoscience anymore. All of that shit, what is it, phrenology? All of that crap that white folks used to say back in the day, that shit has been debunked by both black and white scientists. So that shouldn't be nobody's damn excuse.
That's why I was shaking my head. That's exactly why I was shaking my head, because the point you was making and what you were doing is commendable, bro. It's commendable to what you were doing.
I asked that. You using pseudoscience as if I was using that to make a fact. I asked that question based off of the context of the conversation. I was only asking that was when I asked the brother right down there in the corner, based off of, do you think it was stupid? Because based off of what white folks said in the past, our level of intelligence was based off of how much white blood we had, or we had no intelligence. So when
we know that's horseshit.
When I asked the question, so what I'm saying, when I asked the question, it had nothing to do with pseudoscience. I just asked.
But we know that, but that's what that was.
Stupid.
But that's what that was back in the day. That's what that was. That was pseudoscience.
The point you was making.
What I'm saying, Angry Man, was you took it in that context. I wasn't asking that based off the topic of the conversation. I was only asking, do you guys think that we're stupid?
Yeah, no, but that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying, and that's why I was shaking my head, because what you were saying and the point you was making, bro, it is commendable with what you're doing. But you're talking about the multitude of children that you're dealing with, the multitude of young men that you're dealing with. That problem isn't about you educating them. That problem is about them having fathers to educate them. Because no matter what you're going to decide that you can do, you can't reach them all. I coached Little League Baseball in my community for over 20 years. Yes, I deposited something positive into the kids that I was around in my community, but I ain't got shit on a daddy. If all of those kids had fathers, I wouldn't have anything to even compare to that, because that's where the true impact is. You can reach and teach until the cows come home, bro, and it's commendable. I ain't hating on that at all. But the thing is, in order for us to change our situation, we have to change that by changing the foundation. We are rehabbing and we are rebuilding on a fucked up foundation, and we're trying to okay and excuse that part by saying this would happen to us 400 years ago in slavery. This would happen to us when white folks was doing this to us, the segregation. All of that is it's meaningless if we ain't willing to go to the foundation, and the foundation is us. We have to fix us. Nobody else. No system, no white folks, no. There's nothing that's going to fix us but us. And until we're willing to go down to the foundation and start from there to fix it, all of the shit we're doing is eventually going to get fucked up, because it's built on a fucked up foundation. That was the whole point of what Charlie Kirk is saying. You shouldn't give a fuck one way or the other about what Charlie is saying, because if it's something that he's saying that's a fact, take that and that's what it is. If it's something that you disagree with, fine, that's what it is. He's a white man telling you what his perspective is. And we should be doing the same about us and everything else. That's what the whole premise about why people were so pissed off about why you gonna kill a man because of what he's saying, whether you disagree or agree. He don't deserve a fucking 30-06 in his neck. And if we're going to do that, and if that's how we're going to live, then it's going to be up no matter what. And it's way more of them with working guns and know how to shoot than it is us. That's why Tommy was saying what he was saying earlier about us being the smaller group. We kind of need to shut the fuck up and just work on our shit, because when we try to play the game and go to the big leagues, it ain't enough of us to do it. So why even antagonize it? Why poke the fucking bear when the bear's fighting the other bears? I'm over here. I should be watching and saying, "Ooh, man, I'm not over there in that fight." But we want to be the ones to go over there because we feel we have a right to, because we've been afflicted back 400 years. And we don't. We got to move past it if we're going to ever change. I'll land.
But that's why I asked you the question. I want to ask you the question again. I'm going to ask it again for you or Angry Man, either one of y'all. Based off of what you just said about the foundation and the black family, when I asked the question, now we're going to keep in the context. When I said, are we born with one less chromosome? Do we got something missing in our brain? Is there something wrong with us? Why can't we do it based off of what y'all was saying? It seems like everybody else can do it. Why can't black Americans do it? Is there
You know why? I can answer that.
Something is wrong with us.
I got you. I can answer it. You know why we can't do it? You know why we can't do it? Because unlike the Asians, Latins, white folk, every time somebody black opens their mouth and critiques black people, we coons, sellouts, and all types of other shit. Every time we diagnose the problem and say this is what it is and this we can't even come up here and check our own women without other niggas coming up here talking about don't talk about black women like that. Even though they see the bullshit. If we
I told a person about the fucking mayor of Chicago, and they told me I was tearing down a black man. This motherfucker literally was bankrupted the city. And they said, we can't correct each other. That's it.
I've been married.
You can't do it. You can't do
black
it.
Race
I'm 50 years old. I've been married.
Black race is the only matriarchal race ran under matriarchy. That's why we having all these problems.
What I'm saying is I'm 50. I grew up in the hood, right? I may have disagreeing opinions as to the way we apply certain things, right? I may agree with the premise and the totality of the conversation, but the application of it, we may disagree. I've been married to the same black woman for 25 years. I'm a black man in the community. So when I ask the question, because I look around on my block, it's two fathers in the house. There's one African that lived directly across the street from me, and another brother that lived down the street with his wife and children. On a block here in Philadelphia, where we live in row houses, it might be 40 houses going this way, 40 houses going the next way. It's only 3 men in 3 of those households, right? And I've been with the same woman for half my life. I'm asking the question again, right? Because there are people that's married.
Okay, but here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? So you have that situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm also married.
Right.
But I can't base my situation off of what the rest of these brothers is going through.
That's why
what the rest see here, we can never the problem is we can never have an honest conversation about it, because every time we try to have the honest conversation, black folk get in their feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
So number one,
shouted down.
This issue that's going on, it's not like we don't have a model. If we go back to the 50s and the 60s, push Jim Crow aside. See, the reason why we can't adapt the model that worked for our forebearers is because whenever we look at that era, we only focusing on the racism. We never look at that era and focus on what we did as black people that worked in spite of Jim Crow. What we're doing right now ain't what them black folks did. What we're doing right now, we now have a situation, and here's the thing that annoys me with brothers, any brothers that's pro-black. The fact that brothers get up here and pretend like they didn't see the whole psyop to make black women disrespect their men that got us in this situation in the first place is amazing. Y'all pretend like y'all don't even see that shit. You have a day and age now where the average brother, women will say, well, we don't submit to the brothers and we don't do this because the brothers ain't accomplished this, ain't accomplished that. But if somebody like me gets on the panel who is a breadwinner, which is what they claim they want, who does pay 100% of the bills, which is what they claim they want, who is married, which is what they claim they want, who did raise his children, which is what they claim they want, They still don't even show me no respect.
God, dog.
So how the hell? Why the hell would any other brothers, young brothers, looking at that? Why are they gonna say, well, why should I do everything Angry Man do? I'm not doing that. He a simp. And you know why he calling me a simp? Because regardless of everything I've done that sisters claim brothers should do, I'm still being disrespected. So why would they invest that much into that situation when they know they still gonna get disrespected and treated like a boy?
Before I let
everything that you said, it still makes the Black community responsible for the outcome, not the white man. I also want to say that I will appreciate the day when we talk about history and slavery as history, something to reference, and not like something we lived through. We did not live through that. You actually disrespect the ancestors by talking about it like you walked through it. You did not. They went through what they went through to give us the opportunity to have what we have now, and we don't take advantage of it. I heard you mention that you're married, Angry Man is married. That's like a needle in a haystack. Okay, the Black woman is extremely unruly.
24 years.
She does not follow the Black man. She does not listen. She does not submit. She thinks it's some sort of death wish. So while I've been listening to you guys for a while, and it keeps trying to get pinned to the white man, but we are the problem in our own community, not them. We shouldn't even be talking about them because there's no unity or nothing amongst us. That's correct. We have our own problems to be worried about. Even the man that we saw in the video earlier, where he got up on the statue and depicted what happened. The first thing I thought was that's a fatherless young man. That's the first thing that I thought. Every thought after was an afterthought.
The Black woman is God, George.
I want y'all to let that. Hold on, y'all let this Black woman. Y'all let this Black woman continue to. I listen. My daughter will tell y'all I like being at the grill, but with her mama making that fucking Guyanese shit, I step away from the grill because that's what she does. Melanin, this what you do. Keep on going.
Yeah, it's offensive because my dad actually fled a slave plantation in Arkansas, and he didn't carry on like this. He came to California, made a better life, got 3 homes, left us inheritance, never spoke it. He spoke for us to know, not for us to hate the white man. He's never clocked in for the white man. He was his own business owner his entire life. And how does somebody that lived through that have a better mindset about what they actually lived through than the way that we talk and we didn't live through that? That's what I understand your passion, but we didn't go through that. You want us to know the history so we never forget about it. But we have no financial stability. We have Black men out here that don't know anything about fixing cars, infrastructure. We have other things to worry about rather than keep preaching about something that we did not go through.
Y'all making my point. That's why I asked the question. It's funny how y'all heard what I said because I ain't speaking Japanese. I'm speaking English. I asked the question. I said when I started talking, I asked the brother down there in the corner, and I asked because I'm not on here to try to be right. Hold on. I'm not trying to be on here. I'm asking a question, not just what I think. When I said, based off of everything that we talk about, this white man got nothing to do with this. I'm asking, based off everything we're talking about, is there something wrong with us? Why
is something wrong with the Black woman?
I say yes.
It's something wrong with the Black woman.
Something was wrong with us.
Oh, y'all gonna listen? Hold on. It's 2 people in the fucking ring right now. They're in the pit. Bishop and Melanin. And Melanin had a response to you, Bishop. And I want to see what you think about it. Melanin, say it again.
No, I heard
the problem is the Black woman. That's the only one that keeps changing. The Black man hasn't changed. It's the Black woman that keeps needing to evolve and change.
I disagree with that big time, and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with that. I agree with the Black woman being a problem, 100%. I got eyes. I see she's way out of control. But I believe in a house of dysfunction. Mama in the front room, the son in the back room, and the sister in the middle room. We all dysfunctional as hell. We're not coming out of the same house, and it's just something wrong with the woman and not the man. Not up under the system. No, Black men don't get along, nor do they stick together, nor do they build anything. Our sisters out of control. We have a whole system that's messed up. When the boy gets up and brushes his teeth, puts his clothes on, go outside, there's nothing connected to him for his growth and development that's connected to his people. We got to go outside of ourselves to get everything that we need. That's within our communities. So is our women out of control? Yes, I agree with that. I would never challenge that. But our men are out of control too. This thing is dysfunctional as hell. And we
okay, but that's not my place as a woman. That's for you guys as men to hold one another accountable. That's not my place to be telling men, black men, that they're out of order. I'd be out of order. So I stick behind what I said, and the black woman is what is out of order for me.
I got you.
Bishop, how do you feel about a woman saying this? Who's saying open? Bishop, let me ask you, how do you feel about a woman who's openly saying, "You're the man, this is your job"?
Say it one more time. I didn't hear you.
She's saying, as a woman, "You're the man, this your job." She putting it in your hands.
Well, that's my household now. I run the show. I take care of things. I was raised by my father up until he died all my life. That's what I know. I got 4 kids, 6 grandchildren. I'm a father. I'm a grandfather. I'm a man. That's what I don't know. I'm old school. They probably call me toxic. I don't know anything else other than that of being a man. So that's
Bishop, do you think that your life is better off from how you were raised compared to the other 40 houses that's on your block?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I asked the question that I asked.
And so that's what, when you was asking that question about the chromosomes and things like that, if we say yes and we agree with that, but what do you think someone like Charlie Kirk has as far as an impact on them 40 houses that you got? When we clearly see what the problem is, and we're going out to intentionally go fuck with him and concern ourselves with his business and what he's doing, then what we can be doing on our, I'm just saying what those, not you, but them other 40 houses should be doing.
No, I'm gonna answer it for you. I think the problem, I agree with the assessment of what you're saying, right? Based off of the context of what you're saying. I think when you deal with people that don't have the remedy to solve their own problems, a lot of times 90% of the time they make emotional responses to things because they deal in a lot of trauma. So when you see our communities and the way that it operates, you can clearly look at it and see that these people don't have the remedy to solve problems. And this is why they behave in the manner in which they behave. It's not hard to figure out. So when people see, okay, Charlie Kirk, and it seems like he's antagonizing the community, they respond that way. I disagree with it because I believe when I teach, I ain't worried about them white folks. I can teach history and say what they do, but in my everyday life, I'm not thinking about them. I use my history as not a crutch, as something to actually empower me because of what we've been through. And I know the opportunities that I got now because of people like Fannie Lou Hamer and Benjamin Hooks and so many people in the past. I honor that. A lot of our
that was one of my opening statements.
So what I'm saying is the history become a crutch. It become a crutch. So when you see the behavior is based. The answer to this, the behavior is the inability to solve problems, bro. That's why they're paying attention to so much shit they shouldn't be.
So if that's the case, and we are in agreement with that,
yes,
that should be the first thing out of our mouth. That should be the response to all of the debauchery that we see, to all of the negativity that we see, to all of the fuck shit that goes on. That should be our response, as opposed to saying, well, America has this problem. America's inherently done this for decades, and America has always been our response needs to be to concern ourselves with ours and our own first. I can't go talking about what you got going on and what y'all did to me 75 years ago when I got problems in my own house because my kids don't have a father. I can't be concerned about going to a vigil to fuck with them white folks because I think it's funny and I got the right to do it. I say what I want to say because it's up like that. That's what I do when I don't have a father in my home to take care of my children and I'm not building a family, because that's what makes the difference and that's what makes the impact. That should be the first thing out of our mouth when any black person steps out of line, when any black person does some fuck shit. It shouldn't be, oh, well, she's a single mom, we need to help her. It needs to be, this what y'all don't need to do because this bitch should have been at home with her husband, and the fact that she don't have one, that needs to be her focus, as opposed to worrying about what this white person is doing over across the way, talking to a bunch of college kids, and she ain't even in college. That's what we need to be saying first to correct the behavior and the problem that we're having, as opposed to finding these idiosyncrasies and picking these little pieces out. He was a racist. So fucking what? It was just like with the president. People were more concerned about Donald Trump and saying he's a racist as opposed to what he's talking about doing for you. We went and voted for a bitch who couldn't complete a sentence because she black. And we're that stupid as opposed to say, time out. We need to go and say, hey,
was she really black though?
Us? What is this going to do for us? Well, they just keep saying it. What is this shit going to do for us? That's our first concern. Not how this person makes you feel, not how cool this motherfucker is. That's why y'all love Obama, because he's a cool black man. We need to stop giving these excuses and making credence for these motherfuckers to do the shit that they're doing or to make excuses for what they're doing and say, no, stop, time out. Bitch, where's your husband? That's your first problem.
Hey.
Can I say this to you, though?
Well, let me say this one thing.
You know what I'm gonna do? Look. If I don't leave this show, I'm gonna be a lonely ass nigga. So I need to leave this show so this doesn't happen. Y'all need to understand this because we're 4 hours and 42 minutes in. And I can't go around with no Sahara Desert penis. Stop laughing. This is not happening to me. I'm not letting y'all do this to me.
I heard
the
that.
fuck is wrong with you, man?
I'm just
okay to take a
He's
break
saying exactly what he's supposed to be
sometimes.
saying.
Hey, Tommy.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad you asked it because I was about to myself.
The hell if I sit up here and let y'all niggas stop me from having a wet penis.
Hey, Tommy. Well, let me say this to you, Tommy, from a hardcore pro black. To you and the brother next to you. Based off of what he said and the stuff that you teach, Tommy, and the conditions of our community, it's coming from a hardcore pro black. There is no fixing the black community. You can't fix it based under this system and under our thought process. The only way you can fix this community, it will take certain groups of black people to band together to provide services for their own people. We would have to we would have to stop going outside of ourselves to get things we need. Our life has to be predicated on each other, like other groups operate, and then do work with the system. We're the only ones that go outside to get everything that we need. So until that, I'm telling you, as a pro black that love black people, you ain't fixing nothing. The community gonna be the way it is. It's just wasting time. So I don't know how you fix the family. I don't know how you get the woman to check or the man or men to trust each other to want to work with each other, right?
I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Is that they
I know how to do it.
each other.
When you have voice, let me say this. When you have voices like Melanin who are speaking and saying, he should lead, she should talk. Because as a man, let me tell you something. I get more pussy from other niggas talking about me than I do from talking about myself. And this is the truth. Bishop, haven't you noticed that the more niggas hate on you, the more women want to talk to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they do all the marketing for
especially when they know you married.
That's it. So what we have to do is understand who we're promoting. And black men promote the wrong shit and then wonder why we get the wrong result.
Thank you.
Okay, you agree with me.
Thank you.
Okay, well, shit. What the fuck? We shouldn't say nothing else because that's all I was saying. We will promote shit that destroys us. Brian, am I lying? Have I that not been my message for years?
For years.
Who gets top billing when we do a show, Brian? You or me?
Me.
Because I'm the whore.
Yeah, and I'm the guru.
I have no problem doing this. Why? Because I know right from wrong. And I don't mind being the foil. The WWF has lasted as long as it's lasted because someone says, I'm okay if I lose. Black folks aren't okay if they lose. You need a motherfucker that's willing to sacrifice. All these black folks say they love Jesus. Did Jesus win?
Depends on how you look at it.
That's right.
He lost at halftime.
He lost like a motherfucker, but he won at the end.
Yeah.
Because there was no such thing as Christianity before he died.
Right.
Yeah. A lot of niggas don't want to die. And let me tell you what the thing about being a father is. Bishop can tell you, Brian can tell you, Dion can tell you. You know that when that weird ass noise downstairs that sound like the motherfucking alien Earth is in your house, who got to go look it up? Who got to go see what it is?
Every man in the house.
That's right. That's what you do. And not only do you do it, but you do it. Here's the weird part y'all don't understand. He does it gladly.
Without thinking twice.
Without even,
we are more than willing to die well.
Because he know he get his dick sucked, he get his breakfast made. Am I lying? Look at
Hey, dude, you know what? A random blower is the easiest way to get a man to do anything.
Bishop, no, I'm telling the truth. It is very difficult for me not to see what the fuck that noise is, because I know when I come back, you gonna suck my dick.
That's a fact.
Well, what's fucked up though, I noticed, especially where I used to live, a lot of them dudes, someone I knew, they actually send the girl to go open the door and all of that shit. And it seems like they get the more respect.
But that's these new age dudes. And then y'all listen, like there's some people y'all should listen to. Melanin, a beautiful woman, could do that and still get the same niggas. And she doesn't. I still want y'all to understand. She could be like, fuck niggas, whatever. And more women will follow her and be like, yeah, girl, because she look good. But she doesn't. She says, no, the man is the important thing. If you want to support something, support that. Support a person who says, I don't have to do what I'm doing, and I'm doing it. Brian has never had to tell anybody I was worth listening to. He could have said, this nigga's a degenerate. Am I lying, Brian?
Nope.
Because this nigga's a degenerate. He could have said, look at all this stupid shit.
Hey, Tommy, can I say something to you?
You can.
Look, right? For a long, I'm gonna say this, right? You made a statement about when you went to Chicago and you was in the hood and the dudes that mess with you. I remember I saw a video when you was walking through. No, was it Chicago? No, you was in New York or so. He's walking through the hood and wasn't nobody. You was in Chicago, I think, and they was down there talking to you. You was laughing with them and everything. I'm gonna tell you why. Now, a person like me, if you walk through Philly, right? A lot of stuff that you said online, like I ain't like you. I ain't like none of the stuff that you talk about, right? But I'm gonna tell you why. What I would, if I saw you, I would never disrespect you or do nothing to you. Because first of all, I'm black. We all from the hood. You talk. If I'm in the barbershop, there's a brother that talk just like you. I'm not oblivious to that. So I could not like what you say, but that don't mean I gotta not like you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know how to draw the line. It's a difference. The difference. So when you come to the hood, oh man, that's just fucking Tommy, man. You know he always talking crazy. Because everything that you say ain't wrong. We might just not like the way you say it sometimes. Some things.
Let me give you an example, Bishop. I used to date a girl named Rita G. For those who don't know, Rita G was in a video with Kanye West when she was talking about the lights, flashing lights. Fine ass half breed. Well, she and I were in a relationship.
That got him out the trunk, was it?
Yeah, look at you.
You're lying, man.
She fine. Ain't she fine?
Yeah, she was fine.
Well, that was my bitch, nigga. No. So we was in Philly at the barbershop.
Right.
Niggas see me with this fine ass bitch with a camera in her hand filming me as they're talking to me. And do you know what most of those black dudes say? Because people will tell you, I love Philly so much that when I was in New York, I would stay at the Millennium Hotel. I would drive back and forth from a Millennium Hotel to Philly just to go to South Street to get, you tell me who's the cheesesteak on South Street.
Esky Bibbles. Or you went to Jim's.
Look at you.
Or you went to Jim's.
He Philly. I went to Jim's.
I would have
okay. Because if you didn't have the answer, I was gonna say, nigga, you ain't from Philly.
I'm a Philly all the way through, but Philly. But that's what I'm trying to say to you. That Jersey place, but the way you talk, what I'm saying is the way you talk, right, online, and that's why I'm using the point because I'm grown. I could not like what you're saying, but I understand it because, like I said, I live from the blackest cities in America. Thousands of people that talk like you, and some of them are cousins. That's just. Man, that's
that's what made me mad about internet niggas. I was like, I'm no different than a motherfucker, you know, because every barbershop I went to, niggas was agreeing with me. You early in the show, I don't know if you was here at the beginning of the show, my motherfucking barber was here. And let me tell you, that nigga will tell you I'm straight ATL and it ain't no white people at that barbershop and nobody fucks with Tommy when he come in.
Well, I changed my stance on you when I saw you with Cat. When I saw you doing the shows with Cat, that's when I changed my stance on you. But like I said, but even if before that, if I saw you in the street, I would never run up, because first of all, I'm not a savage, but I would never run up, because what I'm saying is I know how to separate online stuff from the real world. I could be at Thanksgiving dinner and I have a cousin that might talk like you, and everybody look at him like you're crazy.
Thank you. I tell people all the time, I live in Atlanta. My address is online. Y'all ain't never wonder why ain't nobody ever walked up to my house or fucked with me to this day. Brian, why don't nobody fuck with us in the South?
Because the motherfuckers don't fuck around, nigga.
Everybody got a gun, got dog.
Yep, motherfuckers down there.
I mean, stop saying that shit, man. Stop
Full
saying
auto's
fuck around and
legal in
find
the
out.
South,
Pull up
isn't it?
if you want to, but you gonna fuck around and find
My
out.
house is a fortress. I put up videos all the time. I let a nigga know you can try it.
Yeah.
Man.
This 8,100 square foot of fucking I'm entrenched in this bitch like these white people.
Stop saying that, man. Stop giving those idiots ideas.
Shut up, Mike.
I be
Stop giving
communist
those idiots
California right
ideas,
now,
man.
outside of LA. But I ain't worried. I went to United Guns of America, so I'm
There you
protected.
go.
Yeah, buddy.
Now, Mike, I feel what you're saying. But you remember when I was in Arizona? Who drove up out there in that desert? No
I
one.
understand, but stop saying it.
I know what you're saying,
Yeah,
but
say
look,
what you want to say.
Tommy,
listen, I'm in Atlanta. You know what our mass transportation is called?
MARTA.
And I want to be one day.
But see,
Okay,
Hey, but Tommy, hey, Tommy, can I say this real quick?
What I'm saying
Can I
is,
say this
these
real quick, Tommy?
These are
I'm an idiot. I know. I'm gonna let everybody get their one off before we leave because we gotta leave. And Melanie said, "Nigga, you supposed to left an hour ago."
Yeah, I go
And she
first.
right. I'm supposed to left an hour ago.
Conversation
So,
that we
Bishop,
have-
I'm gonna let you have the last word. Go ahead, and then I'm gonna walk everybody down. Go ahead, Bishop.
Conversation I think that we have now is the conversations that I like to have. We can disagree. We all adults. But I think that coming from the communities we come from, we all got things in common. We all understand the arguments, even though we may disagree with the application of it. I just, my more focus is on us as Black people. I ain't really dealing with them the white folks like that. I care more about us, and I'm not arguing with no Black folks over the white folks. We can go back and forth about, because I know that everybody over here love Black people. We just apply things differently. But I like the conversation. I think that we need to have more of these type of conversations.
I'm 100% in agreement with you. Like, I try to talk to people all the time, whether you agree. And this is why I found the Charlie Kirk death disturbing, because he actually let people who believed that they had him dead to rights speak.
Yep.
And that's fucked up, that you could have beat him with your words, but you felt you couldn't. And that fag decided to pick up a gun.
Yep. Don't sue people for lying.
Yep. Brian, go ahead.
I think that what we talked about here and the whole premise of what the show was, it speaks volumes as to where we need to be and what our conversations need to be like. Because like you said, bro, the fact that we disagree, whether we agree, we can find more things in common than we can find that we disagree on. Right. That's what we need to focus on. And no matter what, at the end of the day, don't nobody need to die over what we say to each other.
Somebody said, Ruxpin, Teddy Ruxpin, I guess, Ruxpin piece, said, Tommy, stop running and answer Jerome's question. Why isn't fatherless America accessible to all Blacks, but only the Blacks that support your greed? If the message needs to be out there, and not everybody got it together. Money. Why still be greedy about it? Well, sir, first off, I'm not greedy about it. If you have Amazon at all, Amazon Prime or anything, you can watch my movie for free. Just go to Amazon Prime. It's actually free. It's right there on Amazon, and it's got a beautiful rating of out of 5. It's a 4.8. Imagine that. A coon has a 4.8. You can go rent it.
Watch it now.
Thank you. Just go watch it for fucking free. You watch Alien Earth, bitch.
And I'm pretty sure almost everybody on the planet has Amazon Prime at this
Thank
point.
you. It ain't a motherfucker that don't have. Let me tell y'all the reason why I get Alien Earth. I mean, not excuse me, Alien Earth, but the reason I get Amazon. Alien Earth 2 is my shit. But I get Amazon because I feel like motherfuckers love me when I buy myself a gift and it shows up at my door. It's like it's Christmas.
Them packages are pretty magical now, aren't they?
Right, Dion up there shaking his head. Dion, you don't feel that way when you send yourself a gift. Be honest.
I do.
See,
I do.
It's a one, especially when that motherfucker pull up and you see it on the Amazon app that he's pulling up. It say your Amazon driver will be there, and you get to sit up there.
You take that shit in and call and say you didn't get it.
Ain't it even cooler when you can watch them?
My P.O. box this week.
Ain't it even cooler when you can watch them on the app and actually drive down the road to your house?
Coming by Amazon.
I can't believe you said that live on air.
Hey man, that's what niggas do.
You ain't lying because I have done. Okay, let's see who. Melanie, have you done it?
No.
You got it, but told them you had never done it.
No.
Well, say you never received your gift? I mean, your own package?
What about you, Brian?
What is wrong with you, man?
What about you, Brian?
No, I'm with Melanie on this one. No, I have not.
Y'all ain't shit.
No, what about you, Brian?
Hey, look, I'm gonna be 100% honest, man.
I know it ain't just me, so y'all lying. Y'all some lying ass niggas.
No, I swear to God, I ain't never did that.
Nah, dude, I got like $600 worth of shit in one shipment and said I didn't get it.
Hell yeah!
Oh my God.
You got a refund?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got to keep all the shit for free.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think it's so
I ain't
serious
never did no shit like
that
that.
when somebody's package came to my house incorrectly, I put it out the door so they get.
Oh my God.
They get the,
Nah,
they
man,
get the
somebody's package comes to my house. That's a
come
Christmas
get it.
gift.
Thank you.
I take it to their house. I take it to their house.
Exactly.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with y'all. That's a
I
bonus.
like you, Corey.
Yeah, I've done
I'm
a refund thing because I mean, I was like, when
My
I'm on
thing
the
is,
road,
I
I
work too
say,
It ain't my fault. It is not my fault. The mailman
if it ain't
delivered it
there
to
by
the
the
wrong
time I
house.
get there, I call for a
Thank you,
refund.
so
and it'll
man.
come afterwards.
It's not my fault that the fucking postal service guy doesn't know addresses.
That's a fact.
No,
Have
that
you
is
ever,
true.
have you ever ordered something
And let's be real. It isn't like let's be real. It isn't like the person who got their package delivered to my house didn't get a refund on their order.
Thank you.
But
yeah, but
no,
have you ever ordered
I deliver
something and didn't
packages.
get it though? That feeling is terrible. I don't want somebody to feel that way if they don't have to.
Well, sucks to be them.
Hold on, I deliver packages. I used to deliver packages, and I hated that. Right, that when you took it's an honest mistake sometimes. It's not. It's and then I worked too hard, and I think people work too hard for me to keep their shit. They bought it, let them have their shit. That's their shit.
Y'all
Okay.
hate me.
Okay, no. Let me ask you another question. Who of you have scammed the insurance business of the insurance company?
I've never pulled that one off.
Oh shit! I'm all
Hey, man,
I'm all
I
for
don't want to
that
be a
one.
part of this
From South
conversation.
Carolina, Rex for checks, crash for cash.
I don't want to be a part of this conversation.
Oh
man.
my God!
I am
We wrap
all
up
for
the
that.
show.
Fuck the insurance
I think we
company.
need to back out this.
I ain't never said I did it, but I know it happened.
This is becoming fraudulent really fast.
Right.
Now, a
take
lot
no
of us gonna go to jail after this. All I gotta say is this. Have y'all seen my beautiful new deck?
Did that come from Amazon?
No, but it sure did come from that damn storm that came through Georgia.
Pipes.
Oh damn, you motherfucker! I ain't mad at you. Fuck the insurance companies, man.
Yep. Man,
They said I was in good hands with Allstate. I was.
Jesus Christ.
Pause.
Even worse, it's so fucking easy to do. It's
Well,
so easy.
I know quite a
Well,
few
my-
people,
my- my
man, back in
side-
the day that used to pay people to crash their vehicles just so they could
Rex
just
for
so they
crash.
could cash in on the
Rex
insurance.
for
Oh
checks.
my lord.
Crash for crash.
We talking too much fraud, man. I'm a retired cop.
They used to do that. Bo,
Let's change the subject.
that shit was real bad in South Carolina. You go
Yeah.
through Columbia or something.
I have no
Man,
idea.
my friends try to get me to do it with the
Hey
18
man,
wheeler,
that
y'all.
shit I said about the Amazon, I was lying. I was lying about the
They
Amazon
try to
shit,
get me to
man.
do it with the 18 wheeler.
Hey, I'm about to say I'm about to get all this siding done. I can tell y'all that much.
Hey, you know what? I didn't even.
I got a brand new motherfucking house.
I'm gonna
I can
be
tell you
honest
that
with
much.
you. None of us have nearly even hit Jeff Bezos as hard as his ex-wife did, so I'm not even worried about it.
Hold on, she earned that.
All I'm trying to say is this: y'all don't feel some kind of way with all the money you're paying insurance, and you'll get none of it back.
That's
that's
bullshit,
the
too.
problem, man.
That's why I'm
Every
getting new
time-
siding.
No.
Thank you, Corey.
Insurance company
Do you know what the real
premiums
problem is?
something that needs to be regulated because I
Yeah.
believe
Do you know?
it
Yeah.
is,
Do you know what the real problem is with the insurance I always have? Every time I'm really honest, they do everything to not pay you the fuck out. And that's
Thank
my
you.
fucking problem.
Oh, it was a fight with my insurance. It was a fight. My roof just got done, and my siding about to get done. It was a fight with them. It took about 4 or 5 months just to fight with the motherfuckers back and forth, and they kept on coming by trying to inspect.
So fucking literally. So every chance that I get to fuck those guys over, I'm fucking doing it.
Y'all saw what my house looked like.
Amen to that.
Think about it. Y'all saw what my house looked like when I put the fucking video up when niggas was talking about he homeless and he lived with his mom. That shit. Y'all saw the water was coming out the ceiling and shit.
That shit.
Boy, Littlefoot was eating you up, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm like,
Tommy,
what the fuck am I supposed to live outside? Of course, I went back to my family
Well,
home.
Tommy, if you stay on this live, you probably gonna be getting put out your own house. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out
Shut
there.
up. Shut the fuck up. They're not gonna, they've already paid. You seen it. They've already paid for it, sir. It's paid.
I ain't talking about that. You better go get with your girl.
No, you might be right. But I want to say shout out to the fact that they put Trex on my back deck. It's new. It's Trex. If you don't know what Trex is, look it up. You never have to paint it. You never have to.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I'm talking about? Trex
Yeah,
is awesome. They did it and they extended my deck.
Really?
There's nothing like having every man wants an extended dick.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? How did
I think you better, man. You're better off asking them what's not wrong with them. That list is going to be shorter.
If you see it, it's long. It's longer than my neighbors.
Yes, it's wide. Yeah, right.
It's wide, thick. You should see the head on it.
It's hard.
The point is, the insurance owes me for years in which I never used it.
Yep. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, man.
When it comes to insurance, it's all fair game.
Well, it's crazy, man. You look at any kind of insurance and you pay all these outrageous premiums, and then when you go to finally claim, in order to file your claim, you got to pay more premiums. Why do I gotta pay a deductible for something I've been paying for the last fucking 20 years of my life?
Yep.
Amen.
Fuck yeah.
And so
you've already gotten probably millions of dollars out of me in the last 20 years, and now you want an extra $500 so you can write me a $10,000 check? Are you serious?
And y'all can look it up, and I'm not lying. Just to let y'all know I'm not lying. Look it up. They canceled. Allstate did, and a lot of State Farm. They canceled a lot of Georgia and North Carolina people's insurance because of what happened when the hurricane came, and it fucked up a lot of our stuff. Well, they paid it, and then they canceled us.
They did the same thing in LA and Hawaii too.
And the moment I started scamming those fucking assholes was when I bought my first car. I had an accident with that car within 4 months, and I had an all-risk insurance. So I called up the insurance. I told them what's up. They paid me out. And do you know the next thing they did? They canceled the insurance. policy directly. They cancel everything. I couldn't get an insurance with another company because they canceled me.
Oh wow!
Listen to how many people. And Sassy Girl has kind of got the same kind of heritage as you. You have you're Cameroonian. She has a lot of family in Grenada, and she said they did the same thing to them. They did it to me. They literally canceled my insurance after years of being with Allstate and never having to do anything. They never had to pay anything. A fucking storm came through Atlanta, and you then said, "Okay, we'll pay for that." You're on your own.
Yes, and I felt so fucked over, and when that happened, I was like, "Oh, it's all fair games now." And the most diabolic shit I did. I had a friend who worked at a computer shop, and he made a bill for me for a computer for like $5,000. I said to the insurance it was broken, so I got that money back and I sold the computer.
Like, and then somebody said, like, what they do is, yes, if you have a loan on your house, if your house still is owned by a bank, you are required to always have insurance on your house.
Yes.
Same way with car loan.
Mm-hmm. So what happens when Allstate will cancel your insurance? Your bank will then insure you, but they will insure you at an insane rate. And now your mortgage payment will reflect the insurance that they're charging you at an insane rate. So your mortgage would have went from $1,500 to $3,000.
And they don't tell you that right away either. They tell you that after a while, and you can't figure out why your payments are going up.
Yep. Because you have to have it, and the mortgage company has a right by law to force you to have it. And if you no longer have it, they then add it on their own.
That's the corrupt thing about insurance, is that the law forces us to have insurance. I think if the law forces us to have insurance, then the law should force the insurance to pay out claims.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, but the law and the insurance are in the same boat, so it would never happen.
Yep. And so whenever people say, "Well, I can't believe you're talking like that," I'm like, "Fuck the insurance company."
Yes.
Because I've watched the insurance company fuck me with no lube for years. Because I gotta pay you and accept it. But when I say, okay, finally I need to use the insurance, you find every fucking way possible to not pay me.
I have to.
I think that's why they said. That's why everybody was
like 500 pages.
celebrating that Luigi dude, Luigi Mangione.
True.
Yes, it was fucked up, but I understood. I understood why.
Look at Mike.
I don't think it was necessarily that they were celebrating him or him killing that CEO. It was they saw the CEO as the face of the insurance agency. So basically,
that's what he's saying.
All people saw was the insurance agency taking the hit.
That's what he's saying. He's saying people had been fucked over so much by the insurance that they didn't feel sorry.
No,
the government keeps allowing it to happen. They don't do nothing about it. I mean, there's been lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit on these insurance companies, and they still don't put any regulations on them.
And that's the thing. So again, any of y'all have ever had? I have a few properties. I have some in Arizona, Alabama, and here. And let me tell you one of the most difficult things.
Hey, if you want to give one away, I'll take one off your hand.
I'll be in Arizona now. I live in Arizona, so
if you need somebody to take,
used my VA loan yet. Tommy.
I'm just saying, if you need someone to be if you need a live-in housekeeper for one of these mansions you got across the country, I volunteer myself and my family.
I'll let you rent it. I will buy my East Point house and rent it.
You gonna have a white man working for you? Shit.
Look, y'all ain't never seen them videos I put up where I show them white men out of my backyard.
Yes, I know those ones.
Hey man, I ain't got no problem being his house cracker.
I do it on purpose. I sit down in the backyard and film them white people back there working. I say, well, this is my get back for slavery. But the point is, really, we have to understand a lot of industry. That's which is why I like Alien Earth. Alien Earth basically says, in the future, there are going to be 5 companies that run the planet. Y'all don't see that happening now?
I was going to say, aren't we already there?
It's already there.
Yeah.
It's already there.
I mean, we got BlackRock,
years.
Vanguard. What's some of these other ones? I mean, there's like 5 major heads that run damn near everything.
Did a lot of them.
And they all backed by the small hats.
I'll tell you, like in the trucking industry, a lot of these mega carriers, they only actually make up a small percentage of the industry, but a lot of these mega carriers, they actually run multiple companies. They just have them under different names and stuff, holding companies, shell companies, and all kind of stuff.
Hey, they're doing the same thing. I grew up in the Midwest, man, and my family's always been they farmed soybeans and corn and been dairy farmers. And I'm telling you what, all these places like Vanguard and BlackRock, they're the ones that are starting all these mega farms and mega corporations that are taking out the all these farmers and stuff that can't afford to even farm for their families anymore.
We don't want to talk about what Monsanto did by literally.
Oh, they completely screwed over the farming industry.
Fucked them up. Told them, because even if you didn't plant this, if it fell on your farm,
now they have the rights to their. They have the right to your product.
Yeah,
even if you didn't contract with them and you didn't have any of their signs hanging up on your fields, if a field across the street, if one of their grains of kernel fell in your field and fertilized your field and started growing, now they own your field.
Ask it, Melanin. Ask it, Melanin. I saw the confusion on your face, Melanin. Ask it.
No. He just answered it right now. That's why I was like, they took their land. They're what?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
That sounds like that slant drilling.
No, well, here. Let me actually let me actually. It isn't necessarily they took the field. They took the actual product. They took any kind of revenue that they would generate off of their field. They still kept their property, but what they were growing was no longer theirs.
Yeah, so
and they weren't making money anymore. So literally, imagine if you sold pussy and you had to give all the money to somebody before you even sold it.
Well, it isn't even that. What it ended up forcing a lot of farmers to have to do is they had to till everything under and then file it on a government, get a government grant to have it refunded.
They put a YouTube copyright.
So basically, Monsanto is forcing farmers to actually take the crop. That's why there's food shortages and shit.
Video made 8 million views and you got none of the money.
That's crazy.
That's why there's food shortages, though, because these big corporations like that are forcing farmers to get rid of crops or have to pay or lose their profit.
Crazy. And this is law. So I like what Melanin, Fantastic, and Brian was saying. We argue about a lot of things that probably don't matter.
Facts.
But the things that do matter, we kind of skip over them. These are the things that they're just doing. Somebody donated earlier, and I didn't shout them out because I didn't want to stop the show. But they said, you didn't notice that Marco Rubio then were trying to pass a bill for anti-hate of Jews in the middle of all this. Why the fuck would that bill be passing in the middle of everything that's happening right now?
Yep.
What was the bill again? Anti what?
Yeah, and that there's a penalty for anti-Semitism.
Also, Pam Bondi was calling for hate speech. Like I think they were trying to call for an enhancement. Like if you catch a charge and put a hate speech behind it. I don't agree with that.
And this was the type of shit that I was worried about with Trump's second election, with shit like this happening. Because look, man, that man ain't got nothing to lose at this point now. He's just a pissed off, scorned old man. Think about it. He ain't got nothing to lose. He can fuck everything up, and he ain't coming back for another term.
Yeah, because your second term is the fuck you term. Yeah. Everybody who's ever been president knows the second term is fuck everybody. I'm burning the shit down.
And you can tell Trump's posture is totally different this presidency than his first one.
No, but he actually got something to lose. Yeah, he has something.
Primaries.
Maybe not on the political level, but
his life.
He came as a billionaire. That's what the fuck he can lose.
Nah. Have you noticed no president loses their money when they stop being president?
No, but
Exactly.
but no president was a billionaire either when they came in. So
Yeah, he ain't losing no money. His family's married. His family's married
Barack
into
Obama
that.
was the richest man to ever hold the presidential office. A lot of people don't know this.
when he came in or when he went out?
He was richer when he came in, because if you don't remember, his father, his stepdad, who married his mom, was a huge oil magnate. What's the word? A magnate.
Magnet,
the nigga, whatever the fuck. I'm saying
oil baron. Oil baron.
Yes, he was a fucking baron like Chrysler.
Wow, that part. No,
I
hold
remember
on.
them cars. I remember them cars.
Old school. Somebody remember the joke? See, I make jokes.
My stepdaddy had one. I think he had it in New York. It was similar to a LeBaron, but he had a
LeBaron in New York. Look at you.
Nah, he probably had a Delta 88. Let's keep it real, dude. You know,
the car used to talk too, Tommy. The car
he either had a Delta 88 or a Continental.
I know I had a Delta 88. I had one before.
Hey, a deuce and a quarter is the shit. Say it what?
Hell yeah, damn right.
But back to the Obama story. Do you know how
my first car was a '6
So-
Buick Regal, man.
So this guy had a father who was rich as fuck, and
Yeah.
he ran on, "Oh, I'm just a simple poor black man." That's what the fuck he ran on.
That's what I'm saying. You can fool the people. You can fool the people most of the time.
They have money offshore accounts.
What people want to hear is you to say something that they already want to hear. Think about it.
Yep.
If a girl says they want a nigga that's a Christian, all you got to do is walk up to her and say, "I'm a Christian." She don't even check.
No, it's true. I played that card.
See? Just say what a fucker wants to hear. They already told you what they want to hear. And what politics...
They won't even investigate into it. They won't look into it.
How did Donald Trump become the person of the lower class individual?
That's a good question.
Yes, because he told them
That
all
is
that
a
shit.
good question.
He told them all that shit. Do you know who also is always doing that? It's
How he won him? How he won him
What is
over?
his
Is
name again? The white artist.
McDonald's.
No, the white artist who is always proclaiming he's a hillbilly. He's a trailer park boy.
Oh, you talking about
cable guy?
No, what's his name?
Adam Calhoun.
Adam
Calhoun.
He used to be a rapper, man, but then he turned rock music.
You're talking about Machine Gun Kelly.
No, not Machine Gun Kelly. No, the older one. Even older. He's old.
Eminem.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock. Right.
Okay.
Kid Rock ain't no rapper.
No,
He tried to.
If that's what you want to call if that's what you want to call what he was doing.
Well, hold on a second. He was a rapper like Pink, the white girl.
Yep.
She did R&B.
That wasn't rapping either, though.
No, she did R&B.
No,
she lied to niggas. She had niggas believing that she liked niggas and was right. As soon as she got put on by black folks, she went straight to white men.
Yep.
Dude, and she looked like a Butch Dyke.
She did. That's what turned me off.
You nasty. You are nasty.
I like that bitch. I like eating pussy. Stop laughing, Melanie.
No, honestly, I think the reason why Trump actually he connected with the middle class is because he started talking on that patriotic stuff.
Yes, he did. But what I'm saying is,
that's where he started touching the modern man.
You have to remember, this person said out of his own mouth before he ever ran for presidency. What did he say? He said, "If I ever run for presidency, I will run as a Republican," even though he was a Democrat, because he said they are easier to fool. If a man tells you this before he does something, then does that exact same thing, why would you not question it?
I didn't know he said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said he said it on Oprah, I believe, but they keep saying, some say he said it, some say he didn't, but
no, he said it. He said the idea of running as a Democrat is kind of stupid, which technically it is. If you want to speak on a logical platform, the Democrats are illogical. On their face, they just are. Again, I know I'm supposed it's fucking 227, and I told you I was gonna quit at 1:05. So y'all motherfuckers need to Brian, say your last shit and make it quick.
Hey, brother, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me on. This panel is lit. I love this show, man.
Yes.
Thank you so much for
Thank
everything.
you for being here. Mike, say that shit from over there in Amsterdam and tell the bitch I used to date what's happening.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, for the millionth time, I'm not from Amsterdam.
Where are you from? You're from? You're a Cameroonian. I get it.
But
you
the Netherlands do
live there.
not. The Netherlands do not consist of one fucking city, man. What the fuck?
My bad.
Amsterdam's the only one that matters.
Thank you. That's the only
place, from Cameroon.
That's the only place where the red light district is, and that's the only place I go when
Yeah,
I
I know you like those
Oh my
places.
Lord!
I
had a chance to go.
He needs to go to bed.
I know.
Where I go, I get the best hash there and the best
man.
ass. Am I lying, Mike?
Dude, do not play with the Dutch weed. Do not play with that shit.
With the Dutch weed?
Yeah, man.
I want some of that shit. Can you mail it to me?
It's strong as fuck.
It's
That's what I'm looking for.
Man. It's like weed with a Superman cape on.
That's what I'm looking for. I want
that what
sun rocks.
Southern came from?
I want sun rocks procreated with moon rocks and
I had
made
in
eclipse
Amsterdam,
rocks.
One of the best things I had in Amsterdam was those dabs, they call them. Is that what they call them, Mike?
How?
The wax.
Oh, wax. Put it in an oil rig.
Oh my God,
brother!
Dude, one hit and you're good for most of the day.
Like
Brother,
a
dude, the last time I tried some weed was like, 5-6 years ago, and before that I haven't smoked for like 10 years. So I took 3 enormous hits, brother. I was out. I was straight up out, and I had to drive back for like 2.5 hours. So imagine that.
Oh my Lord! You made it?
Let me tell you something about Melon. There's this thing called stuck. Like you can get it with Cali weed. If you know anything about Cali weed, you can get stuck.
Oh, I've been there.
If you have weed from the Netherlands, Amsterdam, it will have you in a daze or days.
Wow.
No,
The
man.
first time I ever-
No, man. That was not fun
I'm
anymore.
like, you got to put some
That shit
vacation
was-
time in before you have some of that.
You do. The first time I ever did a vaporizer back when they had the
Yes.
vaporizer bags and shit,
Vaporizer,
man.
right.
I got so fucking high. I was in the middle of playing, what was it, Assassin's Creed, the first one when it came out. I was like right in the middle of playing, took a hit off this thing, and fucking completely forgot everything I was doing.
Dude.
Sassy girl, my girl from my girl from the UK. She said, "I came out of my body never again."
Wow.
Dude.
I'm scared.
I did the vaporizing thing in Amsterdam also, but I straight up got a panic attack. It was so fucking unreal. I couldn't feel my feet anymore.
Oh, you did the mask thing.
Yes, I couldn't feel my feet. I swear to God, I couldn't feel my feet. And the worst thing was, I was on a date with a girl, and we had to go to a restaurant, and the restaurant was like a walk of 5 minutes. It felt like fucking 10 hours.
Yo,
I couldn't feel my feet. Every fucking sound was enhanced like 10 times. I couldn't feel my feet, and oh my, that was so fucking creepy.
It's crazy. I remember counting my steps.
Dude, I'm never doing that shit anymore. I don't give a fuck.
I'll do it all the time, man. Give me some of them dabs.
Listen, the dabs and what Mike was talking about, the mask. Oh my God.
I passed out with a gas mask on once, man. That was crazy.
Mask got a nigga feeling like my bloody Valentine.
Oh my Lord.
No, man. Dude, that
I
was
don't want none of it.
was fucking
Yes,
creepy.
you do.
Dog, y'all got me scared. None of it.
Well, everything we're saying it's good.
I know,
Trust me,
but the level of which y'all getting loaded, I don't think I'm too small.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, weed today, the weed from
It's
back in the
gonna-
day ain't got shit on today's weed. I'm telling you what, it ain't got nothing on it.
That's true.
I have
If you're
heard
gonna
the
do it,
older people say that.
if you're gonna do weed, if you're gonna do the vaping shit, do it at home.
Yes.
Do it fucking home.
Don't have things to do.
250 milligrams.
Jesus fucking Christ. No, but could you imagine just shit you so I went to the restaurant, and then we went to a Dave Chappelle show, and then I have to drive 2.5 hours back to home. I do not know how the fuck I made it.
Dude, the other night I went up to the dispensary and I got a new batch of gummies, and I got this shit called popcorn, man. And these gummies, there's like 10 gummies in a pack. It's 200 milligrams per pack, and popcorn is 200 milligrams. I ate like half the bag of gummies, and then ate half the bag of popcorn, and I was on a panel at the same time. And next thing you know, the whole fucking room starts spinning like I'm drunk, dude. And I'm sitting here, I got to slam my foot on the floor like when you were younger and you get drunk and you get the fucking spinnies and shit. And dude, I felt like I was going to yak all over the place and shit.
Where you live at? Where you live at?
I live in Indiana, sir.
Oh,
I live 40 minutes away from Coldwater, Michigan.
I lived in Arizona. The only reason I asked is because in Arizona, we had it before I moved here to Atlanta, which is why I miss Arizona. We had Uber Eats for weed.
They have that in Michigan. Indiana's still a zero tolerance state, so I got to drive to Michigan myself and actually get it, and then come across state lines with contraband.
That was crazy. We could order it to my front door. I remember ordering the gummy.
Uber Eats.
Yes.
Yes. Wow. In Arizona, you could order it to your front door, and they will bring you. Now, here's what I always tell people. I used to be a guy who would do the edibles. I don't do the edibles anymore because I don't like shit jumping out the closet and scaring me.
It is a different high. It is a way different high doing edibles.
A motherfucker jump. No, I don't need that. When I smoke, I know exactly where I am. When I vape, I still know exactly where I am. And that's what Mike and I are talking about. Like it's strong, but we still know where we are.
No, also vape.
Edibles is like taking a hit of acid, man. You never know when it's going to hit.
You have no idea what the fuck you just took, and when it hits you, you can't do shit about it.
All you can do is write it out.
Yeah, I strongly advise if you're gonna do it at home and do it alone. You do not want somebody recording your shit.
Right. If you do it with another motherfucker, that person becomes your enemy.
Jesus Christ, man. You do not want somebody recording your shit and holding that shit against you.
Hey, Ghostface Trucker, this some bullshit. We some truck drivers and we can't do this.
Can't do none of it. He can't do nothing. Can't even do CBD. That CBD can't even do that.
Shut up, you lot lizard lover.
Man, Tommy, I ain't had a lot lizard in years.
You guys
y'all know y'all like some strange.
Tommy, I am not going to tell you to go down Fulton Industrial Boulevard.
Tommy, I'm not going to tell you when you're in Memphis, go down Elvis Presley.
Or Lamar Avenue. Don't go down Lamar Avenue.
I am not going to tell you to go off Moreland Avenue. I don't know what I'm talking about. Say I don't know what I'm talking about. Face.
Knock 3 times on the red door.
Moreland Ave, Southern Comfort Club Blades.
Tommy, I'm not going to tell you to go down Manheim in Chicago. I'm not going to tell you to go down Manheim.
Not going to
Cicero.
I ain't been better.
We're not telling y'all to do this at all. My Drake said, "Do not." I'm not telling you to go down 27th Avenue. We're not telling you to do anything.
Don't go down 27th Avenue. I'm not mad that I'm like 36 miles away from Ontario, California, and I'm mad because I ran out of hours. I'm not mad that I can't park at the TA West and watch and hope to see if Foxy ever comes back again. She was Trinidad in it and mixed.
We're not telling you to visit any of these places. We're
don't go down Pendleton Pike in Indianapolis either, man.
Oh, matter of fact, speaking of India, when y'all was talking about an escort earlier, and you was like, not that escort. I was in Seymour, Indiana one night years ago at the TA, and it was a lot lizard on the CB. Come to find out, not only was she a pilot escort, the escort oversized loads.
Not pilot. hey, bro, let me say this, and I say this because a friend told me, not because I know it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They would tell you, you would find them escorts.
You were just asking for a friend, right? Okay.
Right, as a friend at the TA, and the TA stood for tits and ass.
Jessup, Maryland, back in the day.
You know, hey,
South Baltimore, Maryland.
Life is all I can say. I am a person who, if life is there to experience it, I experience it. They should have never gave me money. I did the wrong thing with it. But Ghostface, you got next. Go ahead. Give your closing statements and stop talking about these hoes, man. Grow up.
Yes, sir. Oh, I basically was just going to say rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Tommy, please don't debate these fools in public. And
oh, you saw the show I did earlier?
Oh no, I didn't catch it, but it was on my mind ever since that happened.
Oh no, I'm not debating nobody in real life no more.
Yeah.
Once I saw that nigga neck open, I canceled a couple of damn shows I was supposed to do.
I heard you say that the other day. And also, I was going to say, far as like the mass shootings, if you could Google list of mass shootings in the United States of America, and you go on it on Wikipedia. I know people had their gripes about Wikipedia, but it is something good to read while you're bored on a 34-hour reset, and you can't book nothing off list crawler. But when you read it, it'll say list of mass shootings in the United States of America. The first page, it'll pop up with all the big notable ones. But if you click on the one where it says comprehensive list, it'll break it down for each year since like the late 2000s to the 2020s. And it'll break it down. It'll have about every little small one. And you Google it up, you'll see why I said that. White folks ain't leading it 52-21. That was a reference to the Bears losing, Brian. But it's closer to 31-28 because a lot of them mass shootings are minorities. And
yeah,
Chicago right now. Yeah, Chicago right now. They'll even have it in parentheses if that city has had multiple ones. And Chicago, last I checked, was like 18 or 19. I know I checked the other day.
We at 35.
It was like 17.
35.
35?
We at 35.
Yeah, that's probably unofficial because you know how they report.
I keep up with this.
Don't you make me play the music, Ghostface. Rap that shit up.
I'm done. No cap, Tommy. I'm done.
All right, that's my man Ghostface. Corey, I'm gonna let you go next. Talk to him.
All right. To all the black people out there that celebrated that Charlie Kirk was dead, well, that's one person, right? You can celebrate that fuck shit, but your kids are still 30% reading at proficiency. Your neighborhoods still look like shit. You still have broken homes. You still have all these problems in your neighborhood, and you celebrated somebody being killed that said he wanted to see people do better. All of these things that you just celebrated, you danced on his grave and made fun of it, it accomplished nothing. You still have unruly women. You still have bullshit going on in your neighborhoods. Racism is not dead. And I don't think he was racist. I'm not going to argue with people and tell them that he was or not. But guess what? You still sit in the same predicament that you at. So before you celebrate, fix your own house.
Pretty damn quick, pretty damn direct. And we also have to make sure that these people understand. If you are a parent and you out here making fun of Charlie Kirk and whatever, guess who your children are going to have to live with? Those people you decided to incite. Let me go to. Wait a minute. It says Angry Man is up here, but I don't see him.
He left a while ago.
Yeah, but this is some weirdo shit. It says he's up here. Look at it. He's right there. Oh, this nigga's this. He's sleep. He drunk. I thought I should have been the drunk one. This motherfucker is in the bed. I'm not mad at him. Snowman, you got it. Angry Snowman.
Well, first off, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know, prayers to his family and his kids, man. Nobody should have to witness that, man. I feel bad that his wife and his daughter and son had to see that firsthand. Nobody should have to see that kind of crap. That's crazy. But with that being said, you know, I've been on a lot of people out in the chat. They know me. I've been on a lot of these panels that are, you know, predominantly black and whatnot. And this would have been the perfect opportunity for black people to do what I hear them say on black panels all the time and not care about white people shit.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I always hear them saying that white people are always in black people business and this, that, and the other, and they mind their own business. They're not in white people shit. This would have been a perfect time to prove that and just keep your fucking mouth shut, because that really had nothing to do with black people. I don't understand why they seem to insert themselves into this. This was a gay white dude who shot someone else who had, you know, disparaging things to say about gay and trans white dudes. You know, so I don't understand how black people got inserted into this other than for it to be something that was orchestrated on purpose for people to take their focus off the fact that we have a bunch of crazy ass lunatics being told that their mental illness needs to be accepted by everybody else, and everybody else in reality has to conform to their non-reality that is allowing this to happen. We can't keep, you know, we cannot continue to go on saying that it's okay to glorify and you know, make heroes out of people that are mentally ill. I'm sorry, if you're a guy and you think in your brain you're a girl, then you have a head problem, and that needs to be addressed, and we need to start addressing it. Because look, the truth of the matter is the last few major shootings like this have been by trans people. And they've been, and the fact of the matter is if you notice, the media keeps trying to skirt the fact that it's trans people that are doing it. They're trying to point the finger everywhere else but there, where the mental problem is. And I think that's something we need to address as a nation.
Amen.
You know,
I do a show with a person by the name. I would do a show every now and again when they would ask me to do it, and the person's name is T.S. Madison.
Oh shit!
And the joke when I did the show with T.S. Madison was, I would never call T.S. a woman. I would call him him. During the whole show, anybody that's ever watched the show with me and T.S. Madison, tell them if I'm lying. I always called him him. I'll call you T.S. Madison because that's the name you want to be called by. I will never call you ma'am. I will never call you lady. And I would do it on purpose. But that was like our argument. But people used to tell me, well, if you so this and that, why you do a show with a trans or whatever? I said, well, I'm open to talk to anyone. It's still a person. And if for those who watch the show, y'all remember what I got him to admit? He said the reason he acts that way is because the most important person in his life was his mama. And him acting like this was basically him giving a shout out, showing respect and love to his mama. And I said, this is a perfect example of why you needed a father.
Yep. But hey, Tommy, I appreciate you having me up, man. I hope you let me come up again sometime and chop it up with you.
Every Tuesday night, bring your white ass on up out this bitch and enjoy us, all right?
I appreciate it, sir. You have a good one.
Peace out. Mike,
Hey,
what you want to end it with?
Thank you for letting me on. Hey, do you see the avatar I have on the avatar I have on
I
the
do.
panel?
You got the one from that movie that I watched 28 days later.
No, man. Look at it again.
Niggas need nukes. I see you.
Man, you need to make a t-shirt of that one. If you make a
Yes.
t-shirt of that one, I will buy it from you straight up.
Nobody understands what I'm saying when I said if niggas want power on in the world stage, we need nukes. Am I wrong?
Yes. The funny part is the first time you said it, it was so funny because like an hour ago, I had that conversation with some fellas in the barber, and I had the conversation with my brother. And then you said it, and I burst out laughing. And I burst out fucking laughing. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That is so fucking true.
I say shit that sounds funny, but if
No,
you
but it's
stop
fucking
and think
true.
about it,
There's only now let me put it this way. There's a reason why North Korea still exists.
Yep.
Because they got nukes. There's a reason why Iraq isn't Iraq anymore. Because they never had nukes. Simple as that.
until
Simple as
niggas
that.
get nukes, we will always be begging for shit. Well, as soon as we get the nuclear, as soon as we get a nuclear weapon, motherfuckers gonna take our black ass serious.
Yep. It's
Let
that fucking
Tyrone have a fucking nuke.
So Nigerians, Cameroonians, go to Pakistan, buy some nukes over there, and your problem will be solved.
I bet they won't fuck around. They won't fuck around with Nigeria. They won't fuck around with Cameroon, Sudan. They won't do none of that.
No, I understand. But the funny part is, those Pakistanis, do you know how they got their nukes?
How's that?
There was a Pakistani technician a nuclear physician. He was working at this company in the Netherlands, like 20 minutes from here, called Urenco. And he stole all the programs and he took it back to Pakistan. He literally stole it over here.
And listen, there's happened several times where something simple as the technology exists, and black folks need to say, if everybody else is stealing and or buying it, why aren't we?
No.
Facts.
We're too busy fighting over bullshit. Like, let me tell you another thing. Like Cameroonians, we're fighting about, the northern part speaks English, we speak French. That's a problem. That's a bullshit we fighting. That's some bullshit we fighting about. Two languages who are not native to us. That's the fucking bullshit we fighting about.
I don't appreciate Ghostface saying that the black guy with nuclear weapons would be called Nuclear Tavius. That's fucked up.
Hey,
that's fucked up.
I don't give a fuck. If I have news, you can call me fucking everything.
Right. And again, like you said, the Rocket Man, the reason why they don't fuck with him and they respect him, even though his country is very small, because he got nukes.
Yeah, you can win, but at what cost?
Why do we worship Israel the way we do?
Because they got nukes. They got nukes. Everybody knows. They don't tell them, but everybody knows.
Yep. Call it what it is. Say whatever you want to. Black folks, you want to be taken seriously on the world stage. The G8 has to include you. And when they talk about motherfuckers who could blow this shit down, your name needs to be in there. Until it is, they will never take you seriously.
Okay. And to close off, Melanie, if you ever are in the Netherlands, we're gonna practice getting you pregnant. Okay? Thank you.
Good night, Mike. Thank you.
Be lovely. And he will take you to the red light district. Will you want you, Mike?
No, just home.
What? I got you. At least pretend that you go take on a couple of damn sightseeing things.
Well, damn,
I already
Mike.
told her I'm getting her pregnant, so
Damn,
I already played my card.
You could say we gonna start out by getting you. You know what the man said on one of my favorite movies.
I'm a very religious
one
man.
of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but if you've seen The Anchor Man, he said, "I'm gonna take her out to a seafood dinner."
I never saw it.
Yeah, he gonna do all of that. For those who don't know,
sightseeing.
Yeah, take a sightseeing. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about.
Sightseeing. I'm gonna show you the churches, all the lovely things, all the dams, all the mills.
There you go.
And
And
I'm
it
gonna
is
show you my
beautiful.
mill.
Oh God, no, Melanie. It is one of the most beautiful places on earth. It is.
But hold on, you been to the Netherlands?
Yes, I couldn't be fucking a bitch there and didn't go visit.
Hey man, you fucking asshole, man. You fucking.
But that was before you told me you knew me.
No,
you didn't
fuck
say
you,
anything
asshole.
to me when I was fucking that
You
bitch.
you didn't say anything, man. We got beef. Fuck you.
Well, hold on. I couldn't say anything when I was there. I was there to see her. I was whoring.
So?
But I couldn't let people know that's what I was doing. When she came to see me, I looked like the big man. But I couldn't let nobody know I was paying a ticket. Well, that didn't make any sense because I paid a ticket for her to come see me. She didn't pay for that ticket. And she was always here, too. That was weird. How you have a relationship with a bitch that barely speak English and live in another country? But I did it.
Because men don't like to hear women talk anyway.
You pull it off, so.
She learned English from listening, and this is what she said for those who remember watching the video of her interviewing. She learned English from listening to World Star Hip Hop and Kevin Gates.
Wow.
But a beautiful big ass breasted woman.
I heard that.
Motherfucker's titties was huge. And she was so pretty. It's a lot of half-breed motherfuckers in the Netherlands.
Mm.
And I just found one that was like, she said, "Oh, I love your videos." I saw that bitch pictures when I clicked on it. I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Oh, really?" You know how many niggas was mad when I did that video? You probably seen it. When I did that video of that bitch in the pool, when she was in my pool and I was just filming her.
Where's these videos?
I'll send you the link. She was just in the pool. swimming in my house in Arizona. It was the first time I brought her here, and she was just telling them how much she loves me.
I heard that. That's like a man's dream right there.
And her voice was so sweet.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, it was like niggas got upset. It's the same thing when I was with Goddess, though.
No, but
she got a weave, and you talking shit about her. I was like, that's actually her real hair.
No, but do you know what the funny part is? I always have to laugh why Americans thinks those girls are exotic.
Oh,
those girls are fucking regular over here. We see them
sure
all the
are.
time. Do you know do you know what kind of girls are exotic to me?
The actually black Africans.
The black girls with the natural hair. Those are exotic over here for me.
Wow.
Let me tell you where it's like in the United States like that. I remembered in Georgia, I'm a black ass nigga. But when I went to New York, my friend got married and we went to Connecticut. And all my other friends are really light skinned. And they didn't understand why the girls weren't trying to fuck with them. They were fucking with me. But in Connecticut, all the niggas are half breeds. All of them are light skinned. So they weren't special there. They were only special in Atlanta. So the thing is, you might not be special in a place where you are at. But don't hold that against other people. Because if I'm used to seeing big tits, why would your big tits move me?
No, it's true, but it's the same thing with white girls over here. I'm pretty much surrounded around white girls in the part where I live. They don't really, I like them, but they don't really impress me like this.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many of them, but every time I see a black woman, I'm looking because there are not much of them over this part of the Netherlands. All the
I
black
used to go cuckoo for dark skinned chicks. I used to tell them I love dark skinned chicks. But it's like what you said. If everybody else, and the thing is, oh, it's light skinned chicks, whatever. I remember I kept saying, but I want the thing that's different. If you look at the cars I bought, I have bought not one car that looked like anybody else's car. You can't find a car that I have that looked like someone else's.
Oh, you mean your Cadillac truck?
And my Cadillac trucks. But the car, you won't see another person with that car that I have, pearl white, peanut butter and jelly on the inside. The Corvette I have, it's mine. I got it special made. I like having things that's different. I think what we need to sell black folks on is, why do you need the same thing that somebody else had? Even with the women, why do all y'all have the same fucking hairdo?
Yes,
why do all y'all have those corner pocket fucking mustaches?
Yes, and that was also my problem on this panel. What's his name again? The big guy who looked like Mike Tyson.
Oh, Bishop.
Yes, Bishop. He kept saying, "Oh, you're doing all this in front of white people." And every time he says that, he kind of is acknowledging that he's holding white people in a higher regard than black people. That's what he pretty much is saying every time. Why are white people so special that you have to parse your words for everything you say and do?
I agree with you. Thank you so much.
But I also understand where he's coming from. But the region, the people he is around are mostly not white. So the whole dynamic is different. If you live here in the Netherlands, and especially in the region I live, you're pretty much every day going to interact with white people. You cannot avoid them. They're everywhere. So
I'm with you, Mike. I gotta let you go.
Yes. Goodbye,
he was right. I'm gonna be honest. Says I'm that uncle that say he gonna leave and be around 3 more hours. I have stayed here way too fucking long. I'm gonna let the most beautiful woman on earth close us out.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for inviting me and letting me be up here with the fellas. I learned a lot. Always love listening to men have these discussions. So I appreciate being the only lady here tonight. Thank you.
Well, there were others that wanted to come up, but they was ratchet bitches, so I didn't let them up. I just want to tell you this. This is the truth. It was some ratchet hoes, and I said, nah, they gonna fuck up the flow. I do not want them up here arguing about this. Let me let these men. And I really do appreciate you, because one thing that I noticed that you do, you'll let the men take, like, if they gonna argue, you let them argue. That's them. You'll interject, and then you'll say something, and it'll be like hey, let me ask, why did you say this? And then you back right back out. But if the men are arguing, you let them. And that is one of the reasons why I really like having you up here. And I really do think that that idea that I told you about would work, where we get to pick from
I'm here
who's
for it.
there. Yeah, and you got to live with this nigga you just picked. If he say something dumb, that's your boy. That's your boy.
I got some people in mind, so
So we'll let them come up here. And you make sure they let them know where they can find you on YouTube.
Oh, Melanin Legacy, YouTube, on TikTok and Instagram.
I have no idea why the number's going up and it's 3 a.m. This is fucking insane. But I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everyone. I appreciate you. And y'all, we're going to end it like this. Go to bed, niggas.